this. All right, I think we're here real now. I think this is that. In fact, I think this is now that, and that is well, I don't know. Who knows what that is? Who knows what that is? Hello, computer. Welcome. The weak sphere turns yet again. You know, everything's governed by the movement of celestial spheres: the sun, the moon, the earth, potentially. I don't know. And there's one of those spheres that turns every week. You didn't know. Hello, computer. Welcome. The okay, who's here? Also, can we say hi before we go freakish? Before we get slightly freakish with it a little bit. Hello to the pre-gang. The pre-gang today perhaps will outnumber the real. The pre-gang today was momentous indeed. Hello, Jen Dude, welcome in. Hello, Nicola R. Hristov, welcome in. Hello, Demoniac, the one, the only, the inimitable Demoniac, welcome in. Hello, Party Cat Laugh Out Loud, welcome. Hello, X or Xavier. Hello, Compiling J. Pre is the new post. Yeah, real. Hello, Tayumisi, welcome in. Hello, Carlos333. What is pre-gang? I think this is what we've taken to calling there's always people who show up slightly before the stream to post Joel in the chat. There's the ritual of, the call, it's a whole thing. It's semaphores. It's sort of like naval semaphores. I don't know. Hello, Carlos333 though. Welcome. Hello, Tomater. Welcome in. Hello, Sky is fine. Welcome in. Hello, Prodzpod. Form of robot. Welcome in. Is my mic all fucked up, or is it normal? Is it all messed up, or is it normal? I don't know. It seems like it might be all messed up, but it could be maybe it's normal. Hello, thank you. Okay, that's good. Hello, Moodane, welcome in. Hello, Niche Penguin, welcome in also. Hello, Azriga. Hello. I hope everyone is doing okay this Friday. Is this pre-recorded? That's actually a pre-recorded message, but and anyway. Hello, who else? Prodzpod Real Style, welcome in. Hello, Niche Penguin, double. Hello, the 0x539. Hello, Han Bun, welcome in, Han Bun. Great to see you. Hello, Hidoto, welcome. Hello, who else? Venerok, welcome in. Hello, Bagel Post, welcome in. Thank you for Kanago Spin. This is a good spin. A few people have these spin type emotes, and they're all good. They're all quite good. Hello, welcome Cash Money Dalaz. Welcome in Zulfix _. Welcome in Control _O. Hello. Welcome in. Oh wait, we have to 1 second. Don't ignore this. Ignore this, please. Hello, Venerok Real. Venerok Reality. Hello, Steeled Shield. Welcome. Hello, GG _MP4. Hello, Liquid Cake 1. Hello, Must _Broke _. Hello, a Bridgewater. Welcome in. Thank you for the 120 streak. Holy fuck. Hello, H _Ingles. Welcome in. Hello, Azriel _IO. Hello, fuck, I don't know how to read. I think I've forgotten how to read since the last time. I've must broken. Yes. Hello, Blue Flame _GG. Hello, Diablo Project, welcome in. Hello, Sky is fine. Hello, Doc East, welcome in. Hello, Violet Marmalade, happy Friday to you as well. Hello, GG _MP4. Hello, Jack Dose, welcome. Hello, Code Void 0x25. Hello, No X the Everything app image. No, there's no image. I've been sort of I'm very disillusioned with X the Everything app, to be honest with you, Prodzpod, although we can discuss this. I don't know how much there is even to discuss, right? Does anyone like it? Does anyone go on there and be like, damn? I go on there sometimes and I see images and videos and I'm like, okay, these are kind of good. These are sort of good and nice. Like, I go on there, I see, what's the one everyone's been doing lately? The one, it's like a Japanese jester. Have you been getting the Japanese jester? Also, have you been getting the jester? Is this the thing? I don't know. This is the main thing it shows me now. I sort of assume that, I don't know. Anyway, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Hello, another common internet user. Hello, Jake Creates Stuff. Hello, Fizz Buzz. Hello, Mood. Oh, Moodane was here, of course. I can't. You know, Moodane deserves 1,000 welcomes, but you know, they were here. Hello, Cat Rihanna. Hello, Ashing87. Welcome. Hello. Who else? We're scrolling. Okay, I'm Arbit random user. This is pre-recorded as always. Hello, Kuvi Man. Hello, Faye is sleepy. Welcome. Hello, Good Vibrations. 32. Hello, Prowl Cash. Hello, Geets. Welcome. Hello, Ikatono. Hello, Zoft _ Faye. Hello, Cool Coding Cat. Hello, Got Click Bait. Hello, Colonoscopy. Hello, okay, we're caught up, I think. We scrolled down to the bottom. The Evil Brother to the Balatro Jester. Be aware the Western WeChat. Birdsight is in anime mode at the moment, but anime art mode, but also tries to get me to be upset about programming topics. I think I've successfully totally obliterated. It's more like Prowl Cash or Prowl Kush. I see. Okay, well, I'm just gonna we'll say something random every time. We can randomize it every time. The name of this is this washing machine, right? Is this washing machine? Is this the name? It's so banned they banned it in my country. Yes, classic. It's probably for the best. Anyway, can we move? I'm so lost right now. I'm sorry, Jackdos. Let's move on. Let's be found. I think. Can we click? Is this washing machine the jester? No, Prowl Cash, their name means washing machine in Polish or something like this, right? This is their name. Something like this, something of this nature. Hello everyone. It's today it's Terminal Dogma. Prowlka means washing machine. It's used to construct an occupation, so it's like washing machinist. I see. Yes, today it's going to be Terminal Dogma. fandomwiki.com sponsor, following, TikTok, join, fan lab. It's kind of like this today. 20 years of fandom wiki. I've arrived at the stream. Hello, Sifon Altera. Welcome into this thing. Terminate all our streams with the dog. What is this? Buzzing? Is this the new composition? The new composition, it made me think it's going major buzz. It has major buzz. Bazinga? Yeah, something like this. What is Dogma? Hello, Reggie1660. Well, I think, okay, I'm using this as it's a bit of a joke. This anime that people like, I haven't even seen this. That's called Neon Genesis Evangelion, and they have Terminal Dogma in it. That's one of the concepts. So I was like, wait, we're going to be doing something related to that vaguely today. We're going to be talking about something vaguely related to that today. So like, that's the theme now. That's the theme now. It's now called Terminal Dogma, because I think it's called that in the anime because it sounds cool. That's my impression of how these things are. It's very difficult to emulate a very large church bell on Basilia's digital bells. Evangelion mentioned you have to watch it, and everyone here too didn't watch it too. Hello, Octo Rinsky. Welcome in. Yeah, I watched some of this. I probably watched 3 halves of it at different times. You know, I've watched like the middle half and I don't know. Who knows how these things are? But it's Terminal Dogma today, computer, because it's the last chain of command. Yeah, it's something like this. It's a cool enough name. You can't complain. I have nothing against cool names, right? I'm obsessed with, like, I don't know, having magical spells sealed in my right arm or whatever, right? This is not, you know, I'm not one to say that this is beneath me. I think this is above me, honestly. Something like this. We have some sort of vulgar reference. What's Ligma? The robot. The robot. What's Ligma? Have you seen my candlesticks? Yes, they're quite good. This is Terminal also. This is a different sort of terminal. This is Bloomberg Terminal. Settle on a name for the currency API. Not really. I don't think we've really settled on a good name for it, I think, yet. Right now it's just called Fig Web Exchange, which is not incredibly good. It's not incredibly good, but we need to work on this. Hello, AWS Free Zone, love you. Hello, Brisdingle, welcome in. Seals of Words, Long Forlorn. Yeah, something like this. I think there's, I don't know. There's something really good about things with like I don't know. I know some people hate it. Hello, Topiary Hedge. Welcome in. And also welcome in last time, Topiary Hedge. I saw that you boosted at the end of the last stream also, and I think I did not acknowledge this. So double. This is worth a double redeem. Diablo Project has candlesticks. Yes, Diablo Project has been doing quite a lot of front end, which is quite cool, and it's making me feel like I need to actually finish this for once. I need to actually finish this for once. Okay, but stuff aside, what have we been doing? What have we been up to in the intervening? You know, we call it the intervening. It's sort of our shorthand for it. You know, when you ask, like on Monday morning, and you're like, okay, what did you do over the intervening? It's like the cool new way to say weekend. It's the cool new way to say, like, since I last saw, what was up during the intervening? Finishing or better yet starting projects. Lame. Double it and boost it to the next stream. Yeah, something like this. Something like this. It's random acts of kindness. I don't know. Back at it with the org files. Oh, you know, Nerd the Ninja. Welcome in. Welcome in. The interleaving. The intermission. Yeah, these all work pretty well. The concept of an intermission is like really nice. I don't know. This is like there are certain things that, like, I don't know. Maybe I just have, like, I haven't built up the right calluses surrounding them just yet. But there's certain things, like words and phrases, that just like stick out to me as being like really comfortable. Like, or like concepts, I guess. Do you have this, computer? I have this thing with picnics. I have a thing with picnics, and it's like, I've probably mentioned it 150 times at this point. But just like the idea of a picnic stands out in my head as being this like really idyllic thing. I probably never had a picnic in my life, right? The concept is really good. Just getting some nice food in a basket and going and sitting in the grass somewhere and having a nice little lunch, right? Like there's something really good. And I think intermission is similar, right? The idea of like a little intermission. I'm starved for new words. We just have to invent. We have to just start throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks. Picnics are fun. Yeah, I think so. Probably it is. You just don't have any opportunities to have a picnic, right? Hello, Salad for Rest and OK Guy Zero Andy. Welcome in. It's good to see you, OK Guy Zero Andy. I feel like it's been a minute. I hope you're doing well. But intermission is similar, right? Intermission is like what a nice thing, right? You're doing something and you get to take a nice little break. Right, like isn't that good? Like you get to stop for a minute and just take a little break. Like that's like one of the best things of all time, Guy. Yeah, real. I think it's quite solid. Hello, Kinski Unplugged. Also welcome in. It's good to see you. Okay. So what have I been up to? I think I have to actually get pull on this guy. I have been largely engaged in a little bit of. You know how I said like months ago that I'm gonna make Qbert? I'm gonna make Qbert. You know how we were talking about that like months ago, and then I got distracted by spending 100,000. What does Guy do here? It does nothing. It's just a joke based on the Prodsy Pod thing. Hidden Legends EX, yeah. Like remember Hidden Legends EX from months ago? EX Hidden Legends. From the EX series of LCOLONQ broadcasts that back in the day, and I finally was like, okay, let's do some of that. Let's actually do some of that. Do I have this running on this? Do I have this running on this? We made Cube. Oh, there's too much noises. I like how we haven't been able to escape from these noises for more than 1 year now, also. This is very amusing. ModClonk, do you agree? The noises, like I made, okay, there's something about, like I made these, like, lame-ass OBS effects. Like, within, like, 2 months of starting streaming, because I'm like, oh my god, these will be so epic. Like it'll be so... Game? Yeah, like that one. Like that one. I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna go on youtube.com. I'm gonna look up green screen effects. I'm gonna like get cool ones. I gave you new soundboards like half a year ago now. Yeah. I was like, let's get like epic effects and it will be so cool. Everyone will think it's so cool and charming. Hello, Koduru Complex. I said that twice, and the second time I said it very strangely. I apologize. Hello, we're here, yes. Hi. And then I just didn't change them ever. It's really strange how things calcify like this, right? It's so easy.
I know you wanted to.
I
know you wanted to say calcify.
I wanted to say calcify, yeah. Of course, we share all the niche interests. Yeah, this is how it kind of goes. Davin, Gavin, Dance, mention. Hello, the 3PX. The 3 pixels. Maybe, I don't know. That's pretty good. I'm more of a 3 rem. We keep it 3 rem. Oh, but
I'm here to continue.
Yeah, you're having difficulties. Anyway, we have this now. We got this now on here. It's Cube. We have Cube now. You got to give ModColonq your stream key. Yeah, Colonq, but this is the concept perhaps. We have many cube. We have the capability to draw false cube. I don't know if I'm drawing false cube in the most efficient way of all time. Hey yo, what's this? Hello Carlos 33333. And Devs DE, welcome in also. Hello. It's good to see you. And oh, Jack Doss has been here. We know Jack Doss. Why are we playing Cubert? Because someone asked me longer than 6 months. Someone asked me like 8 months ago. They were like, "Hey, do you want to make Cubert for the GBA?" And then I was like, "Yeah." Maud has not been Dragon Aging. She fell off.
I got to the last DLC for Inquisition, and it's a really, really good one, and so I already was a little bit like nervous.
You get scared to finish things because you fear
the holidays, and that kind of threw me off.
You fear endings.
Yeah.
You fear endings and change, and so therefore you refuse to finish the game. Yeah, it's too good to finish. Hello, Majot and Purecoin. Welcome.
I have an issue with like the last episode of a really great TV show.
You just won't ever watch it.
The last book in a series.
You won't ever read it.
Or even a new book in the series. I get really nervous because I'm so excited and I'm afraid it's gonna disappoint me, and so then I just don't.
You just never do it. Yeah.
This is all true.
Yes.
This is true, Tomato.
Hello, ABC123. Thank you for boost. Yes. Anyway, so we have Cube now.
Yeah, okay.
This is our new concept that we've introduced. Can I open up what Cube is?
Thank you. I'm glad that people get this.
With the power of AI, we can make endless content. Yeah. I was thinking about this the other day. Thank you for the streak, Devs DE. Also, this is kind of you in SDL. She will never exit. Yes. What's our current situation on Exchange API? Are we going to work on it again, or C++ discussion? We'll probably work on it a little bit. I would like to actually. I know you have done a lot. You have put a lot into this thing, and I would feel extremely rude to like not to just be like, haha, we're doing other thing now. Okay, we're doing.
Okay.
What?
Everyone in the stream, please make sure that Colonq doesn't let me sleep for 4 hours, which has happened the past 2 days.
She has been taking 4-hour naps.
And then I wake up. I do set a timer.
To be fair, yeah, I don't think this is my turn in the barrel here. Yesterday you were like, okay, wake me up at 6:45.
Yeah.
And then I woke you up at 6:45 and you went, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna talk to you again in 15 minutes. And I did that like basically every half hour for the next 4 hours. And
instead I just did it.
Yeah. I was afflicted with malaise, and I was wondering what I did wrong to my health. Like, did I not eat? I realized it was because I was writing C++. The C++
exactly, A squared.
Hello, A squared. Also, the C++ that you're writing, Colonq, is extremely intimidating. I don't know. I feel like you're producing from what I can tell, the C++ that you're producing it's not even C++. It's like, what exactly will this version of G++ or whatever compiler produce, right? It's how can I make this compiler produce this code, right? Which is a whole different ballgame. This is extremely fearsome. What's up, brother? Happy Friday, Mr. Code 9000. This is sort of like Mr. Beast 9000. And Lotus Kuchian, welcome in also. Lotus Kuchian, you know Lotus Kuchian. They're from the air horn? The bust out the air horn. The problem is this would unnerve and upset me also, right? It's 9 3/4. Yeah. This is true. This is well known. Air fryer.
Bust out the air fryer.
Bosshorn.com.
What is it?
We got Bosshorn on this. I should probably I just don't even
open
links on.
I
Have you read the syntax for D at all? I have not used D.
Oh my god.
I may have tried D once in my youth, but I have not used it meaningfully at all. It's basically
You woke me up with a...
we're trying to
like
talk
one
about
time.
D.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
We're trying to talk about
now.
D. We need D.
Okay, I'll be back. I will actually.
Yeah. I chose Vim. I really wish I had chosen Emacs when I made my choice of editor. The thing is, Arbit Random User, it's not like choosing your starter Pokemon in Pokemon Red and Blue. It's not like you have to restart the game to get another one. Hello, Sun312772. Also welcome in. We got infamous, some would say, chatter Sun312772 in the chat room. Hello, Quantum Bohm as well. Like, you can just do something else. You're not locked in. You can just do whatever you want. It's a secret in the world. You can do anything. I've invested too much. I mean, just use evil mode if you want to, right? I don't know. Again, I've said it a lot, Arbit Random User. I used Vim for a long time before this, years. I don't know any Emacs key bindings. I guess I know a couple. I know how to like quit because I have to do that sometimes if my stuff breaks. I know how to... You know, I know how to mash Control G, but I really don't know any key. Like, if you ask me how to move forward a line, like what the key binding is to move forward a line in Emacs, I could not tell you. Like Control V or like it's some, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I have never done that. Down arrow probably. MX move forward a line. Yeah, that's what actually what I would do. I know MX and I know a lot of the commands, right? So the hi A squared colonoscopy and Asriga. Hi Sun312772. Low level with option to turn garbage collection on and off with the best low level syntax. Yeah, perhaps. I just don't care very much about syntax, I guess. But I'm like I suspect it's probably quite nice. Hello Kokoopsi, also welcome in. We know so much that we don't know anything. This is a mantra. I don't know. Maybe you got to re-roll a new party, switch to email. Yeah. The thing, like people, like we were talking. This is like a constant theme around here. I feel like people feel so locked into things. Right? You're not picking a build on the skill tree. Right? You can just do everything. There's no need for. The only trade-off is you can do everything. You can. Of course, there's time. There are time constraints, right? But the thing is, like, it doesn't really take that much time, right? Like, it's you can constantly be switching, right? Or you can just like do a lot of stuff in your life. Your life is long, right? Think about how long your life is, right? It's kind of short in some respects, right? But like in the number of hours you have, like how many hours does it take to get used to like a text editor? It's like 5 or something, 10. Like it's not like this is a huge, you know, a lifetime maybe is what it takes. But it's not like this is a you know, you got a lot of those every day. There's like 16 hours that you're awake every day. Like what are you doing with them anyway, right? I'm like mostly sitting around and like watching YouTube videos and stuff. Like I have like time is a huge resource. Never gotten used to any text editor. I mean, the other thing is it's also probably just not very important, right? It just doesn't matter that much. You have to turn your day into 3 days. I discovered a thing recently. There's people who are doing someone has to do normal job. I mean, this is true also, right? But like, who knows how much you actually, you know, I don't know. I feel like even when I was, well, yeah, I don't know. I'm probably freak style on this. Especially if you're working as a programmer. Of course, if you're working like retail or something, my condolences. This is probably hell, and you probably don't have 16 hours a day to fuck around with text editors. I've recently changed keyboard layout. It took a few weeks. It's fine now. This is this is the sort of thing. My nuts itch. Thank you for the resub emails, Shadden. Welcome in. My condolences. My condolences for this. I hope you feel better. I don't know, man. The hello Dieter from Spronkets also. Okay. I saw a thing. People are going on to the new trend. That's how it works. That's how it goes. I like how there's delay. I like how there's like 1 minute delay. I'm not even going to dignify that by reading it. The you have itch posters on the chat room. Hi AA. This is sort of I mean, emails Shadden is not. You can't reduce them to an itch poster. They're a note. This is a little scary at the moment. Yeah, I don't know. I just won't. I'll just stop talking about anything. The from renewed itch.io website. Yeah, from the greatest legal threat to Funko Pop in the entire world. The greatest legal threat presented to Funko Pop Corporation in the entire Earth. There's a new thing I saw people doing. I saw this on Orange. There was a thing on Orange. If I just search for the number 28, will that bring something good up? If I search for by date 28, if I search for, no, that's, is the number not 28? Is the number not 28? There was a thing recently. It was about someone who adjusted their sleep schedule to be on, like, it was very odd. It was like I've changed my sleep schedule to be on 28-hour days or something, and it was a number that was like close enough to 24. Like I don't know, I guess this is what you do. Yeah, the 28-hour days, people. Yes, I did this. Is day, like, my sleep goes to about 28 to 29 hours. This is sort of fearsome. There's a list of top GitHub contributors last year, and I know a bunch of these people. Interesting. I see. They go wild, where you get 6 sleeps a week and have weekend sleep modes. So you, like, do you stay synchronized to the week with this? I guess you do, right? Maybe. I mean, my days like 36 hours a day during my high school hours. How do you do that when you're in school or like employed, for that matter? I guess I could see it when you're like, if you're like freelancing, right? If you're keeping it mercantile. If you're doing oh, you weren't in school. I see. This is like, I don't know. I feel like there's a certain like kind of like nerd appeal to this stuff, right? That I like it a little bit, right? There's a certain kind of appeal of doing like, what do they call this? Polyphasic sleep, these sorts of things. I don't know. That's more like breaking it up into multiple short bursts or something like this. But I feel like this can't be good. Like, it's probably like best to, like, I don't know, like, I feel like the sun is important. I feel like I'm the only human being in this chat room. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm with you, Tomato. Like, the sun is important to see, I think. And to go outdoors. I am one to talk, right? Because I mean, I'm one because I'm experiencing it right now. I never see the sun. I'm totally opposed to the sun. But like, I think it is important. I crave it a little bit. Well, no, it's more complicated than that, mod. It's more, there's factors involved. There's factors at play here. There's nuances. Hello, Crespian C and Ringle Tingle TV. I almost never able to sleep in. I kind of hate it sometimes. Yeah, I mean, this is, I don't know, maybe good. I know people who would mostly be awake for 5 days and sleep through the whole weekend in high school. Those people went to Ivy League, so I guess they are winning. I mean, it depends on what winning means, I guess. Who can say ABC 1 2 3? Perhaps I know a lot of people in this category, and I'm not sure if I would describe their situation in adult life as winning. Hello, who else? Meatloaf 231. They got Meatloaf on this. They got Meatloaf here. They allegedly found the gene. I love not being one of those people. Yes, I have like an extreme, like I feel like if I sleep naturally, I'll sleep for like 10 hours. Easy 10 hours. One of them had hair falling out too, but I trust the process. Yeah. This does goes. I always thought that thing was like a joke. I always thought the thing of like, oh, losing your hair from stress or something like this, or getting gray hairs from stress. I thought this was like from anime. Hello, wind up boy Fade. Also, welcome in. This, I think I've meant, like, this happened to me, like, extreme. Like, I have like, my hair didn't fall out, but I'm like extremely gray hairstyle these days. Like, I have like when I met a bunch of people in person at TwitchCon, they were like, oh, you look way older than you are because your hair is so gray. Yeah, I used to be, and this happened over the course of like 1 year where I was super stressed out. Hello, Janko Letty 2, welcome in. I'm gonna get gray hairs from your anime avatar. Thank you. Congrats. Used to be a sleep 4 hours person, but I'm old now and my body needs 8. Welcome in, Bug VT. Can we shout out Bug VT also? How long you been coding for? Too long. The I don't know, like 15 years or something. The Bug VT. I wish it was more. The hello Psychic Refugee also has a price of youth. I mean, Emacs honestly, when he graduated at age 22 or so, yeah. What were you so stressed out about? I've been trading shitcoins for a couple years and still not great. Just work. just work, you know. This is the thing. Work and school, the usual. I'm sure people can relate to this. Thank you, Psychic Refugee, though. Welcome in. 15 years off stream and like 10 on stream. Yeah. I had gray since middle school. I get it. It happens. It's I don't know. It's sort of fierce. The grinding wheel of time. CIA jobs do this too. Yeah. Okay. We have done Cube. If we ever upload our minds, our bodies are gonna also a bit genetic. Some people gray early. Yeah, probably there's something like this a part of it. There's something like this a part of it, probably. Allow me to drink. Thank you. Thank you for Central Intelligence Agency also. So what is today? What is today? Hello, Ray March. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Welcome. How's it going, we got Vezdev too? Oh, we got Vezdev in here. Hello, Ray March. We have to have an NSA to counterbalance the jams rule and Kubi Man double style and Rez Mason. We know those names. Hello, Ray March. Welcome in. I have to wait 40 more seconds because I was just like, check out my friend Bug. Check out my cool Bug friend, and now I have to wait 40 seconds. What's the deal with airline food? I don't know. What's up? It's going pretty well. We're just getting started, Ray March. How was your stream today? Hello, a buff seagull also. Welcome in. Bug friends. Everyone loves being a bug on this. There's something about hello Keswick also. Welcome. There's something about going on here. I don't know if probably roughly some percentage between 30 and 60% of people are into V kind of stuff, VTuber kind of stuff on here. There's an inordinate, people love being vermin. Have you noticed this? People love being vermin so much. Everyone wants to be bug. Everyone wants to be rat. This is like the most common thing somehow. It's crazy. Everyone, when people are creating their digital avatars, they're like, I'm gonna be a woman who is also a bug. I'm gonna be a woman and also a rat. There's at least one annelid around here. That's also true. I mean, annelid is sort of an uncommon but sort of nice choice. Humble Bundle has a computer forensic bundle if you want to expand your knowledge. Welcome in Flamebird Phoenix. Thank you. Vesper, yes, Vesper is a noted bug, but there's quite a few bugs. That a rat PFP. Welcome in you, Daniel Pancake. What are you up to, Phyllis? Okay. Well, we have a couple of things, computer. We have a couple of things. I would like to continue Terminal Bloomberg Dogma from last time. I would like to continue a little bit of Terminal Bloomberg Dogma and complete our little exchange thing. We got some stuff working last time, but it doesn't, it's kind of, who knows? Who knows how it is? Kind of the main thing I would like to explore today is font rendering. Is text. Emasculus. Yes, it's true. It's so true, some would say. I would like to get some letters on the screen. This is for purposes that are yet to be revealed. But I would like to build something that could serve perhaps to display my guy. I would like to build something. Okay, you have to. This is kind of a spoiler, so you have to ignore it. But I would like to move my guy outside of ST terminal. This has been a thorn in our side for some time, and we've spoken about it for forever. Hello 1990X. Leveling is hell today since they added the honor system again. Yes, this is a major issue in the world of Warcraft, to be honest, Prowlcash. It has actually sucked. I was playing a little bit in the intervening, and I was like, I'm just gonna sit in the dungeon forever. You went full on Unicode, otherwise Control O will riot. Yes, we need to have some kind of compatibility with the existing thing. Right, this is our outside of a buffer. I mean, it's not even a buffer right now. This is an X window. That's the thing. I've been cheating the whole time. My guy has always been in an X window. It's not even in Emacs. It's in a false Emacs buffer. It's been for forever. Sixel mode. No, it's just normal terminal. It's just a normal terminal. Ungoro Crater is cool. Yeah, that's like one of my favorite guys in the game. To be honest. There's a Rust implementation of Harfbuzz, now called Harf-Ruz. I see unsubbing from the GIF sub immediate. It's over. I mean, this has been true since the start. But we have reason potentially to introduce new, right? It's been a point of discussion around here for a long time that the model code, the code that actually shows the model, is so bad. It's so, like, I mean, it's not inherently bad. I don't think almost anything is, but it's a victim of accumulation, right? I'm sure you've experienced this in your own life as well, doing programming, right? This is things, if they are, you know, you have to kind of manage these things as they grow, right? And if you don't manage them well, they kind of turn into these monstrosities, right? Things just tend to get, like, it's like you have a nice house, a nice small house at the start, and you just start like stapling stuff onto it, right? Like, it's like okay, it's like you bought, like, oh, I'm adding a new bathroom to my house, I'm going to buy like a portable toilet and then just like duct tape it to the outside, right? Like, this is not ideal. Show and tell a WIP project. Oh, please, of course. Projects, I mean, you can basically always link anything unless it's going to like be upsetting. Unless it's like upsetting. But like you can always share stuff. Hello Failure, also welcome in. Font can be upsetting. Yes, I know. My limited experience with font thus far have that Winchester House vibe. Yeah. It takes a careful hand to like keep things nice, right? It's not even that much. You just have to like pay some attention to it and like be a little careful, right? A massive sandwich in the Lilo and Stitch Flash game, constantly on the verge of flopping over, etc. How emojis do colors in fonts. I don't understand fonts very well in general. Fortunately, we're probably going to find library. It had a floating door to the outside of it, like a door like above the ground floor. I have not. Moving to Emacs. The renderer is in a state of look-see v2. I see. Yes. I'm sure Prod understands this. Hello, Max Flow. Yes. So Max Flow, you can say ! resolution. You can say like this, do cool stuff, and various systems will comment on this. And also next year we will review these. So if you return in 1 year's time, we will pass judgment on this. There are contextual substitution tables which are Turing complete, if I recall correctly. It's how I implemented my ligatures. I see. This your allegory for not nice dry solid stapling. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know anything about dry and solid and things like this. I just know about, like, I don't know. Like, things are nice when you see it. Can you check my resolution real quick? What is ProdZPod style? User get ProdZPod print. What is resolution 2025? It's prod.kr/v/resolution, which is resolution. Is this the thing? Yes, there's multiple resolution. It's now 2025. Yes, and Prod has figured out how to obtain Visa. This is quite good. This is quite good. Dry and solid does not sound like a good combo. It's a little bit intimidating, isn't it? Hello, this is inspired by a video by Posey about this colorful, unique 1990s era Casio LCD arrow keys to advance. Thank you. Hello, Doc Maho, though, as well. Can we go to Res Mason? Res Mason Birefringence LCD. Whoa. This is very slick. This is very cool. I like the cool way that it diffs, kind of. Like, this is kind of nice. Tangy. Yeah, this is damn good. It looks like fabric almost. It looks like quilted, which is really nice. Damn, like there's a little bit of fuzziness, like the, I don't know, it's damn good. It's damn good. Broken LCD screen or something. Yeah, I think it's quite fine. It's quite fine. Like Game Boy. Yeah. This is awesome. Thank you for sharing. I'm stealing tangy as a descriptor. Yeah, I feel like most words that are like you can use to describe citrus are also like good ass words for like what you want your maybe this is just me, but I want my things to be like citrus. Like, what are the words you use for this? People say fresh. Like, citrus is undoubtedly fresh. This is one of its pulpy. Yeah, pulpy is also kind of good. Zesty, yeah. Citrusy. Like I feel like there's got to be like an insane word. There's got to be like an insane citrus word that just like instantly captures the thing. Yuri is citrus themed often. Yeah, I feel like this is relatively common, right? Like there's I don't know, hello Dehi maybe from Finland, also welcome in. Zesty, yeah, zesty is good, although I think zesty has like I don't know. It's a cozy room to do color math in. It's a color space called HSlove, and I highly recommend it. Okay, we've been on a quest to vaguely understand the meaning of color space. So we need to add this fruitager arrow. Yeah. We need to add this to one of the lists. So we don't forget. Colors are fun. It's true. It's so true. Hello, Spherophoria. Thank you for sharing that fucked up C thing. I think that's sort of the example that we were trying to find, where it's like some truly horrible thing. Yeah, it is good. Hello, Unless Games. Also, can we shout out Sphero? Also, Sphero's a fucking good ass dude. Who is fucking excellent. I don't know how to do this. Link to the exchange project. I want to read the code and write some doc. Okay. Well, it's not. We will get there. We will get into this thing, Diablo project. I feel bad, like my middle name, good ass dude Foria. Yeah. I will. We will send this. Hey, hello, hi. Right now it's like the thing is, Diablo project, I don't know how much it's going to change today, so I don't want to like send something and like you do a bunch of stuff and then like I like change it or like throw shit away or like do a different thing, right? Like this is my this is my fear. I don't want to I don't know. Hello Woo Oats, also welcome in. What is this game? Is it new? Do you like it? Although I feel like Woo has not been posting what is this game, is it new, do you like it, but has more so been posting Bang Boo Bounce lately. You've sort of switched, I think. I don't know. Anyway, so I want to do fonts a little bit. We got to figure out how to actually like do this good. I'm not doing it manually. Fuck that. That seems really fearsome. Hello, Stoic Mana. Also, you're not playing any game, I see. But Wuot's thing for so long was, what is this game? Is it new? Do you like it? You know, it's like, how do you? I don't know. I don't know how to survive without the presence of what is this game? Is it new? Do you like it? Someone mentioned there's a nice Harf Buzz Rust library. Basically, what we need to do is we need to find a nice thing that lets us turn letters into pixels, right? Here's what we want. We want a thing that takes we need a thing that takes a string and it takes some representation of a TTF font, and we need to turn that into an array of pixels somehow. I'm sure such libraries exist. I think this is in fact exactly what HarfBuzz is. And I suspect HarfBuzz is more like letters. If you want to do words, you might want Cairo or something. Letters might actually be easier because in general, I don't really care if it looks good. I don't really care. It's the thing that places the glyphs in places. I see. It does text shaping. I don't know what any of that. I need a rasterizer. Okay. I basically need, STB. What I'm thinking that I basically need is I need STLTTF. Right? I need STL_TTF. Cool video about text rendering. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I will save this one for later. This is good. I know a little bit about how this works. Raylib can render to texture. Yeah, the problem also is we need it to work in dual contexts. You can ask it to make some BMPs before we ask it how far to space them apart. Okay, this is useful maybe. Like really I'm fine if I have to do like the placing of the words. Like, I'm fine if that looks bad, right? Because I'm mostly going to be using monospace, like, typefaces, and I assume that this is an easier problem in that case, right? I don't actually care about non-fixed width text. What I do care about is rendering the glyphs from the font to something that I can use from OpenGL. Cosmic text is the import solution for this. Okay, we can maybe consider this. Rust cosmic text. Do you want emojis to have width too? We can cross that bridge when we come to it. Because I'm doing that manually right now. Multi-line text handling. I don't care about multi-line. I don't even think I care about... Yeah, I think this is too much that I... Too much... I don't care about this yet, I think. I think I care only about literally rendering glyphs. Just draw Atlas and Asprite and render it to the texture. That's also that's a good idea also. But I don't want to like I'd love to dodge the pre-processing step, right? I would love to be able to just like load a TTF. There seems to be a Rust port of STB TrueType. Okay, yeah. So this will be a lot of this. I need to figure out how to get the other constraint that we have is this is all oobgin, right? This is all going a little bit oob style with it as we tend to, right? And one of the constraints of going a little bit oob style with it is we have to have WebAssembly. We have to have WebAssembly. So I assume some of the things that are like, you know, like I don't know, maybe SDLTTF works. I love just drawing the atlas by hand. I've done this before for some things. Also another fun option is just like drawing your UI as an image. This is what I did for like like some of the Game Boy stuff. I just like do I have that lying around? Oh, we need to kill. Where's Cube? This is the other thing we've been up to. We've been up to Cube. We'll get back into that soon. Maybe it could work. Probably. Yeah, we can see. We can see. Where is GB Gizmo? Do we have the thing? No, it's in assets. Where's the thing? Is it battle? Is it battle? This is the secret. We just wrote this shit out. Oh, we have gross linear upscaling. Please let's fix this. Not, or rather, we have like some non-nearest thing. I don't know if it's linear, but we just like throw this shit in the image, right, and then render that. What was that text? This text here, just greet battle. It's a true adventure in the chat. Can we get an LCOLONQ for everyone figuring it out together? LCOLON. This is, man, the robots really don't get it sometimes, do they? It's hard to like get a... I was thinking about this the other day because I think people are... Everyone's always talking about... Do you know, computer? Do you know about Neurosama, right? Everyone's talking about this these days. They're talking about how streamers will no longer have jobs, right? There will be... Streamers have nothing in the near future. They'll have nothing ever. It's over for them, basically, just like it's over for everyone. Uwu Tihi. Yeah, people talk about this often, right? And it makes me wonder, right? Like Neurosama is good for what it is, I think, to some degree. It's kind of a fun. If you've never seen it, it's kind of like a whoa, this is kind of cool. It's a thing. It reacts to the chat room, and they do put a ton of work in to make it play games, right? Like Vidal and I know our friend Alexi HeroDev is very involved in this. They do a ton of like modding work, which is very sick to make it play games and stuff. I'm very this is a very cool thing. But I wonder what it would take to like I wonder if we're at the point now where you could make a compelling streamer bot. Yeah, it reacts to what's happening on screen, it reacts to the chat, right? It does some cool shit, right? I wonder if we're at the point where you could make a streamer bot that is a compelling personality of its own right. I wonder what this would require. Yeah, I agree, Failure, right? It's pretty distant, right? The thing that's entertaining about Neurosama is like it's the scuff, it's the whole dev process, right? It's the whole experience, right? It's fundamentally like a human thing, right? Like it's a very human deal. But like I do wonder what it would take to make like yeah, what IQ level you want to entertain? Maybe, I don't know. Hello Bogan Bits. Like I wonder like this is something it's fun to think about. Like what makes something seem like charming? What makes a person, what makes a machine seem charming, right? Like there's a certain level of like yeah the engagement level also. Yeah, I think it's probably more of this, right? If it's fluffy, yeah, there's like a bit weird but not too much, right? Like if you asked me to like analyze like what is I don't think I'm particularly charming, but like if you asked me to analyze like my own like, okay, what do I think is like a fun, like a trait that is nice, right? I think there's a sort of like I don't know, like relatability is very charming. I think like when I see this in others, I'm very like, it's easy to get drawn in by it, right? But like a certain sense of like I don't know, like chumminess, right? Chumminess is like, is maybe the right word for it. I wonder if you can make a robot convey this feeling, like, right? Like I don't know. Maybe we try it at some point. I feel like Ico is closer. Yeah, perhaps. I have not watched very much. I know we have a few friends who do this. Like Ico is a friend, and Meteora also does this. But I haven't been like I don't like, they're all like the appeal is that they're a robot, right? The appeal is like, okay, this is a robot doing a cool robot thing. We like robots. Let's watch the robots, right? It's not quite yet at the point that like, damn, this is an entertaining presence, right? I think, right? Or this is a presence that's like I don't know, relatable and charming. I don't know. We are so normal about robots. Yeah. Turn the fake chatters into a podcast. Yeah, they're not there yet at all. I wonder what it would take though. I feel like you could do it. I feel like the more I like, I don't know. Like when's the AI streamer that's awkward? What about that? When's the AI streamer that's like awkward and fucks up all the time in like a human way, right? And gets embarrassed, and like that's what you need, right? You don't need just like perfect prediction and things and things like this. Like you need like this human kind of element, right? When's the AI streamer that says right, and gets confused, right? This is the from here. yeah. Like I think I would take detached reasoning from text tokens. Yeah, maybe so. Some pretty awkward AI streamer clones when they were talking to themselves. I see. Yeah, I know people do those clones also. 30 plus 1 year. A Moe AI streamer. Yeah. I mean, like this is what it really is. LCOLONQ perhaps. Yeah, I guess LCOLONQ sort of is in this category, right? We made them sentient, now we'll make them neurotic. I don't know. Like it just seems like a fun thing to explore, right? Like how do you invent, like, I don't know. The more I think about it, sniffs cocaine over and over. LCOLONQ is charming. Like you would have to totally purge the scent. Like I feel like a lot of the AI stuff right now, even the good stuff, right? Even like Neurosama to some degree, like there's like the scent of GPT upon it, right? It smells like a cleaning agent or something, right? It smells like someone just cleaned your bathroom, or like there's this scent of like cloying corporateness that comes from the model itself, right? And it's really hard to get things to escape that, right? Like all of our fake chatter things, like this whole conversation was spawned by a Cento robot saying it's a true adventure in the chat. Can we get an LCOLONQ chill for everyone figuring it out, right? Like this is like despite all of our rage, it still does this, right? They still like fall back into this thing that's like, okay, like you're talking like a listicle, right? You're talking like an article online that like someone that's for SEO engagement, right? It's too average across all English, right? And like I think if you can figure out how to escape from that, right? Because I think you can, right? We've managed it in small settings, right? If you tell them to talk in all lowercase, if you tell them to be irreverent, right? If you tell them, like, I bet you can do it, right? It tries to be too nice, yeah. Like I don't know. I want an AI streamer that's a fuck up, right? Like I feel like this is like I don't know. Especially with the VTuber thing, right? This is like a common point of charm, right? This is a common thing. It's like, oh, I'm a failure, right? I'm a fuck up. I'm like, this is the thing that you'll see even outside of this. I don't know. I don't know if it's as simple as any of these things, right? Like it's Who can say? Who can say? Hello, Bitomancer. Also, this is actually, that would go crazy, and I have thought about it, but you said a whole 8 hours discussing it. Yeah, hop on. We have to. I mean, this is Terminal Dogma. We have to bring in. Nerve. What is the thing? What is the thing? It's not obelisks. Evangelion. What is it called? Nerve monoliths meeting. Do we have the image? The seal meeting? Yeah, we've discussed. This is what it feels like when you roll up to the chat room. This is what we're feeling like every day. We're like, this is me. I am guy. I am man in the middle. I'm the man in the middle mostly, and then this is chat room surrounding me, yelling things at me. Hello Weasley13 also gives me access to my camera as a buffer. Shout out Colonq. Hello John Guy. Oh yes, there's the Colonq image, the infamous Colonq image. Can we get it? Yeah, people, this was even created. This was even created. Only reachable amount better than any given person in programming. That's so funny, actually. It's hard to tell an AI to be better, to be similar. Yeah, the appeal of LCOLONQ is that I'm mid. No, I understand what you mean, and I think it is a little bit, right? There's a certain like I don't even want to like toot my own horn. I think this is true of everybody, right? Like, there's like, human beings have flaws, right? Human beings have weird little foibles and things, right? And I'm not like some kind of person who's like, oh, this is impossible. This is the impossible human element or something. No, we can definitely fake this. We can definitely fake this if we try hard enough. You fail at being mid. Hello, Vicious Trollop. I'm still just a bot that's beta. Keeping it beta. Play a puzzle game for the first time, then play it for the 100th time. Yeah, it's the appeal doesn't come from expertise or mastery. The appeal comes from like connecting with a person and being like, oh man, that person they're struggling in the same way that I am struggling with the video game. Oh, that I did in the past. This is so, oh man, I can relate to this experience. Yeah, yeah, of course. I mean, I don't need to have my ego salved, failure. I would never say that I am anything more than an average programmer. I have said this many times, and I'm happy with that, right? I'm interested in things. I want to know more about things, right? But in terms of skill or anything like this, I don't care at all, right? I think if you're streaming anything like this, if you're streaming art or anything that has some degree of like skill to it, right? If you're in a position where like you're tying your ego to it, you're in for a rough ride, right? Because like by the nature of streaming, you're gonna fuck up all the time, right? You're gonna do stuff that's incredibly embarrassing, right? You're gonna like it's just inevitable, just by the nature of the thing, right? You're gonna mess up constantly. So I think if you're like, it seems like a very scary road to like tie yourself to being epic and cracked, right? And this also leads to like, I don't know, it just leads to bad shit, right? It's like, if your whole thing is like, oh, like imagine LCOLONQ, if LCOLONQ's thing was like, I'm the best programmer, I have the best opinions always, I always know the best opinions about computers, right? Like that would be, it would be horrendous. For one, you have to change your avatar. Yeah, it'd be horrendous and annoying for one thing. It would be extremely stressful for me because I'd be constantly like, oh, did I fuck that up? Did I do it wrong? Right? And then also like it makes you worse, right? I mean, I don't think Soding is like that at all. I feel like Soding is very willing to take the piss and make fun of them. Like this is like Soding is extremely humble with these things. But like, what's the like? It leads you to be wrong more, right? it leads you to be wrong more, because what happens is, like, your ego takes the wheel. Your ego takes the wheel, and then you're like, oh, I'm not actually wrong about this thing that I am actually wrong about. It must be others who are incorrect. I have to defend this. It's time to defend this position for no reason other than that I don't think hardly anyone is like that, right? It just isn't a sustainable. I don't think J-Blow is like that either, honestly, right? I just don't think it's like a viable position to like stay in, right? Like you can't be a public presence and have your thing be like, oh, I'm right. My thing is that I'm right all the time, right? I mean, I guess some people try, but I think in programming, like especially people who, it's not common, right? Extremely influenced by previous messages. A lot of real human data model can relate to. I see. Hello, Crazy Kitty. Also, welcome in. Who knows, right? Being simultaneously wrong and an asshole. Yeah, I mean, in general, like one of the most insidious things, right, is false confidence, right? It's something that's hard to escape from. It's something that it's a quick way to be insufferable, to have unearned confidence, right? It can be funny though. This is for sure. Wait, Prod, you're playing. So for context, please rest. Of course, I'm not your dad or anything, Prodsy Pod, but please take care of yourself. We're not. I trust that you will make appropriate decisions given the information that you have, though. So I think Prod was in a horrific accident. No, I think they were struck by a bike in the bike lane, which is never fun. The bones are intact. Couple of reasons why false confidence exists and can be avoided if you train it a certain way. In general, I think, like again, I feel like the thing that I've taken in my personal and professional life is it's just like I don't give a shit about things if they're not useful to me, because I'm a freak. Because I'm a little freak, amoral, mercantile creature, right? And this includes thoughts, right? This includes like beliefs about myself, right? This is my feeling towards it now, right? What does it get me to be like, oh, I'm gonna be the smartest guy in the room, right? And my whole ego depends on this. What does that get you? Nothing, right? It gets you nothing, really, in the grand scheme of things. Is it not a fun or interest? I do the thing on stream because I love it. Because it has the intrinsic utility of I love it. It's like the stream is like, why do I eat grapefruits? Well, because I love them. I love the taste. And I love the taste of this as well. What is it for me? Yeah. I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, how do you, like, what is, who knows? We don't need to get into this whole thing again. But, like, it stops you from learning from the person in the room that's smarter than you. Well, it just, yeah, I don't know. Who knows? I love it. I do love it. Okay. We should begin getting into things. I think it's time to begin getting in a little bit. I think for real, we should do some research as to being the biggest goofball in the room is far more important. I don't know, like it's just like not that useful. BTW. I don't know. It's probably I just don't think about like it's. I think people seem to spend a lot of time thinking about this stuff, thinking about, oh, I'm smart, or they're smart, or other person's smart, or like. It just doesn't matter. Like, to me, at least. I don't know. That's my prayer. Like, who cares about this? Like, go do something. Like, right? Like, who cares? Like, I think this is how I feel about most. Like, I don't know. I just try not to think about stuff now, and I've been happier about it. Right? Like, why do I care about this? Why don't I just like go read a book? Right? I'm gonna go read a nice book and eat a biscuit, right? Like it's gonna be better. It's gonna be like, and I feel like most people could like enjoy reading a nice little book and eating a biscuit or something. Go have a picnic, right? Like, why not do this, right? Get a bunch of nice food together, make some sandwiches, and put them into a little basket and get a blanket, and go put the blanket on the grass. and then go sit on the blanket and maybe bring a friend also and eat a little sandwich with your friend, right? Doesn't that sound delightful? Why why worry about other shit then? Like why be concerned about it? Get a hearty loaf and bring some cheese. Yeah. I don't know. And again, others of course probably have other priorities, and that's fine too. But like this is made, I don't know. Yeah, I think it's just not, you know, there's no point to this sort of thing. Just like do what you want to do. Even if what you want to do is like, I understand having goals, right? Even if your goal is world conquest and fame and riches, right? That's not incompatible, right? That's not an incompatible thing with having a nice little picnic, right? It's if your goal is that, you should just do it and not worry about it so much, right? I don't know, world conquest, yeah, something like this. Drawing sucks, not draw. Okay, good. Okay, this is good at least. Hello Demonov also. What Emacs mode do I use for the blanket? What's the most comforting Emacs mode, honestly? I don't know if I don't know if I have a good Fundamental is like pretty bare bones, honestly. I want to say hi, I have an early start. Hello Mickey Noon, welcome in. Good morning. Org mode's pretty comfortable, to be honest with you. Org mode's got a lot. It's got a whole lot. There's a lot going on there. How many languages have you experimented with? Probably more than I can count or say in my, like, I like, not to be like, oh cool, he's cool, like for say 2 hours or more. I could not, even that I probably could not. Well, maybe I could list. I mean, is it even interesting to list? Like what's every so average then? Yeah. Like I don't know. Like I don't, but the thing is, Bogan Bits, programming is not about playing with programming languages, I think, right? The programming is about what we need to do right now. Okay, first of all, brief interlude. Name every language, Lamau. I like when I'm like, okay, it's time to say something funny. When someone spikes, this is one of the best things on that I love this. I love this, right? When someone spikes or someone serves, that's what it's called in volley. When someone serves, and I'm just like, okay, I gotta jump up and spike it. It's time to say something. They served it for me perfectly. It's time to say something funny here, and I'm just like, yeah. Like I don't know, man. I don't know what you're supposed to say. Hello, banana. I'm sure there's some kind of response that'd be cool. I mean, if we crack the code to this is when we crack the code to AI streamer. That's when we crack the code. Do not play ball. I do not play ball for real. They used to make us play, you know, sports in gym class, right? This is a thing. I'm sure some of you experienced this also. Hello, MX Alex. The inimitable MX Alex, even. Hello, welcome. The volleyball is the worst thing ever for me. I am not good at throwing and catching and like hitting ball. Like I have been like reasonably athletic in my life, right? And I've been in good shape, and I'm you know, I can move my body a little bit. Hello, Trap Exit. Also, I'm sorry if I forgot. I can you know, I can move a little bit, right? I can run, I can jump decently well, right? I'm decent. I can sprint, I can run distances. I have been decently in shape. And I wasn't, but I cannot hit a ball. Yeah, the coordination that this requires is and one of the most embarrassing moments that I can recall in my whole life was in high school gym class. And they had us playing volleyball, and they made everyone rotate, so like everyone had to serve eventually, right? They have to serve the ball, like hit it over the net the first time. And no, like I it was my turn to serve at one point, and no matter what I did, I could not get the ball over the net. And I probably tried it like they just sat there and made me try it, and I probably had to try it like 25 times, just like sitting there and hitting the ball. Like into the seat, like just all different directions. I just could not make it work. And then I eventually just like gave up and I was like, I'm not doing this. And they like docked my grade for it in high school. Like, and it hurt my high school GPA. I think they gave me like a 90. They gave me a 90 out of 100 for the gym class, which is insane because gym class is just like it's just free. And this I was like worried about this because I was like trying to like, oh my god. Magic spell. IQ is pretty solid. Tobes hypers. Yeah, I mean, of course, it's just a token thing for you. Like, no one is getting. It was probably the lowest grade in the whole thing, right? You recover from that mentally. I mean, I just don't. Whatever. I was trying hard to, and then I just stopped going. Play with your balls better. Holy fuck! I just stopped going to gym class then because yeah, and then no one cared somehow because we would just like tell the gym teacher that like, oh, some other teacher asked us to help them with something, and then we just go hang out in the tech lab. We would just go hang out in the back of the computer lab and play Melee on a bunch of hacked Wiis that we brought to school and projectors. So that was a little bit classic instead. Hello F Collector, welcome in. I got muscle cramps each time they had me run in gym. For years I struggled and they could have told me to just stretch what hurts and I would have been back running. Yeah, stretching is so important. I'm very familiar with this play. Yeah. Programming the ball serving machine. Learning a different kind of spike. Yeah, of course. I don't care about volleyball. I care about Marth down airs. Do you think I give a shit about hitting the ball? I can Marth down airs and I can Ken combo. They gave a bat you wanted batch. Yeah. Sounds like an America moment where I went to school. PE was a matter of life and death. Yeah. I don't know. People just like, I think made you think, yeah, if you asked, we could do robot. What's the point of the other 90%? I don't know. It's a whole, it's nonsense. You have a can do attitude. Yeah. There's so much weird grading. My high school experience was defined by, okay, I was like, you know, very, I was like, I want to win when I was in high school. Right. And, I realized, I learned early on, they never like publicized this anywhere. Like they didn't really talk about how like people's GPA was calculated because like most people did not give a shit at all. But I learned by talking to someone early on that they weighted AP classes, right? Like America has this thing called AP, right? Which is it's like standardized like topical tests run by like a central agency thing. And there's like a standard program for like assigning college credit for these things, right? So you can take like AP physics in high school and you can like skip physics 1 in a lot of colleges, right? Like most colleges accept these things, right? And they love weighting them. But they weighted them by like 15% at my high school. Like they were like so if you scored a 100 in an AP class, it was worth effectively a 115, right? Which is like that's an insane weighting, right? Hello Kuromaru Onisan, welcome in. Like that's a fucking lot to the point that like it basically outweighs any other factor. So I like sculpted my whole like high school thing around just taking as many of those as I could. This was my thing. So I in high school, what I did basically was I had like normal like freshman and sophomore year, and then between my sophomore year and my junior year, I took like a bunch of online classes over the summer because I convinced my parents that like, hey, this will be a good thing to do, and they were like, okay, it's not that expensive, go take online class. And then in my junior year of high school, I just took way more. Like I just took like basically what the seniors were doing. And then in my senior year, I was like, I told the school, I'm like, okay, I'm out of classes. Can I go to the local community college and take classes there? And will you weight them? The will you weight them was the big part of the thing. And then I convinced them to weight at 15% at like 1.15x multiplier every class I took at the community college, including like gym classes, because they made me take like a gym class there. because they were like, you have to like do normal high school. So I got so I just took like a running class at this community college, and they weighted it at like a 1.15x, and it was fucking insanely good. Did you fail? No, I succeeded in that one because I did not have to hit the ball. I just had to like lift weights and run, and it was awesome. And then the other thing was, I was valedictorian in my high school because of this, right? Like I couldn't not be with all this gaming. It was not like possible to not be. But no one, I didn't stay in touch with anyone from the school really during that like final year, during my senior year, because I was just at the I was not at the school at all. I did give a speech to Mater. I was not at the school at all. And then when I went to the graduation, like, and when they announced like I was the valedictorian or whatever, right? People got like really mad, right? Which it's understandable, I guess. People were like upset about it because they thought I wasn't even going to the school anymore, right? It was a whole thing. Yeah. But I don't know what the moral of the story is. I probably would have been happier if I had not done any of this. And it probably led me to a life of gaming. It probably led me to a life of gaming parentheses negative. What was your GPA? I think at the end of the thing it was like 108 or something out of 100, just due to the fact that I had like basically taken half weighted classes. The moral of the story is life is just like a video game. Yeah, it basically is, right? And the other moral of the story is that like you can just do shit, right? Like this whole thing was like realizing that like this was an option at all, and that whole thing basically came from just like talking to people, right? It came from just like going up and being like, hey, can I do this? And then like being sort of annoying about it, like, and this works pretty well throughout your whole life. You can just like be annoying and like obtain things that you want. I don't know. Sometimes AP gym, what? Yeah. Yeah. Healthy relationship with competition? No. This directly led to me becoming an anime person online. What is GPA? It's like your grade in school. You need to annoy me more about Orang. Yeah, so I apologize. We need to talk, Kokoopsy. We gotta hop on and chat a little bit. I didn't focus so much. I'm so alone now. God, I can relate to this so insanely hard. The 0x539. I can relate to this insanely hard. If you're in college, like you are married, yeah. ModClonq is literally the only person that I like. I mean, I know you and I know stream people now, but ModClonq is like the only person I know. It's and our encounter is basically chance, right? I recognize that I am lucky in this, but I have a strong, I relate very strongly to this, you know, of being alone, being a loner on account of overmuch pursuit of success, right? This is I think a common situation to be in, right? And I recognize that I have been very lucky to avoid this. Yeah. I bet there totally is Lego stuff you can do. Why so real, bro? I don't know. Let's get fake again. Let's get false. Yeah. I also don't think you need to know. I think you can be happy alone, and you can be happy with few friends, right? This is also very fair, right? The people attach too much, right? Like there's a thing where like you don't have to be sad because you saw like a character in a movie and they said that, oh, I'm sad, I have no friends, right? Like you don't have to allow your life to be ruled by these sorts of expectations. But like, yeah, you know, but if you do feel that way, you know, it's worthwhile. But I think it's, yeah, they're I don't know, fully solitary people are rare. Yeah, I mean, I thought this was me. Like the I think I am this to some degree, right? Like I mean, these days, of course, I have mod, and I would not be you know, I'm extremely grateful to have Maud around. You know, I enjoy hanging out with her quite a lot. Right? We're kind of oomfies. We're kind of oomfies a little bit. But if I were to, you know, I think if I had just been alone, I would be. I was happy before, and isn't this 4 hours? Yeah, Maud's alarm went off and she's asleep again, which is, I know, because she's not acknowledging me saying this. If you're new and think Maud is just a mod, yeah. Wake her up. Wait, should I wake her up? Considering marriage, that's salubrious. Yeah. I mean, like, fundamentally, like, this is kind of the thing. Okay, I'll get her up. I'll get her up. That's her AirPods. She has her AirPods in. That's an insane groan. Black, hello, AzulCod999, welcome in. Talking to streamers online, yeah. I think you could do this without it being again, like, you know, like, especially like in our little zone, right? Like, a lot of people have made friends here, right? Like, this is a thing, right? Like, I don't know. Like, I consider, like, maybe this is freakishly parasocial, but like, I consider like a lot of the people I have met through this to be friends, right? Like we've or at least acquaintances, I don't know, right? Especially like we met a lot of people, right? And it's like, you know, I don't know. I think internet friends can this is a good thing. This can be real. I go to the arcade with Yellow, yeah, like Fizzbuzz and Yellowberry, right? Like they like do stuff now, right? And they met through this thing, right? So it's like, you know, heroes are inherently not. Yeah, this is true also, right? Yeah, like there's more of like again, it would be different maybe if there were 10,000 people here and we were, you know, like no one talked to each other and no one, but like broadly, like it's at the point now where like I suspect a lot of people here, like, you know, it's the same names every, you know, it's kind of like just like a pool of people we all chat. I will likely never meet or know any of you. I mean, this is true, you know, maybe, but like, yeah, it's like there are varying levels. There are varying levels of intimacy with these sorts of things, right? Like it's not like, you know, I don't know, right? You know what I mean. I can't wait for the first married couple who met through COLONQ. Yeah. It'll probably happen eventually. Hello, Mint Julep GLHF though. I once flew to Canada to go to my WoW guildmate's wedding. Yeah, I was a bridesmaid in the wedding of one of my friends I met in WoW. Yeah, a relative, one of Maud's relatives. I went to a wedding for, a few years back, and their whole WoW guild came. Like they were like a mythic raider, and their whole like there were like 20 people here from their guild. It was super sick. I thought you knew how to CT spins. We're not playing hard drop anymore. That's terrible. I think it's pretty good. Hello, LG. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know. There's a sense where you can do this. Yeah. If you move far enough, your IRLs become, yeah, and that's another thing. I'm in touch with like a few people I know from when I was like younger, like in high school or something like this. And like they're basically online friends now. Like I haven't seen them in like 10 years, right? So it's like, you know, it's what's the difference? What's the distinction? Ain't the same as back in the 2008, 2014 times. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the character has changed. We haven't even changed 2 buffers. What's the status? Meatball, so true. Okay, I wanted to show off. We have Cube now. Cube is, we have successfully used the new tech. Okay, we have to go back. It's been a few weeks now, so it's out of cache. It's out of cache. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Excuse me. We remember we did all this register shit. We did all of this register stuff. Hello, Slendy Dev. Welcome in. doing some problems for my math midterm, and my dad is downstairs watching an elk hunting show. The calls and sounds are one of the most annoying things when trying to think. Honestly, classic dad activity, right? Dad, I feel like dads, they love watching Deadliest Catch. They love watching all of those shows on the History Channel that are like Axemen. This is a classic. This is a classic activity. I don't know, man. As soon as we had TV, like once I was in a place with like electricity and stuff, like we got like satellite TV and shit, and Magic Spell, and all like my dad just used it to watch Deadliest Catch every night, which is like that show about like Alaskan crab fishing. Right, it's like the just constantly like people love hopping on there and watching someone hop on a boat and fish for crabs. Is that a show? Yeah, it's a American like public broadcasting cartoon. Can we find it? Can we find it? Where is the thing? Arthur flashback sound. Where is it? Is this one? We gotta make it loud. I don't really do it very well, to be honest, after hearing it. It doesn't really sound like it does in my head. Yeah, that's what it is. So it's doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah. That's not really what it sounds like at all. Just not sure how to feel about this. I feel the same feeling of connection between online talking people I've known my whole life. Yeah, like I don't think it has to be, again, like if like there is a thing that's like parasocial, and that thing is like maybe bad, right? Like if you're like I don't even know, like there's things that like are bad, right? Like if you're like on here like and you're like watching like John, like if you're watching somebody, you're like they don't even know you, and you're like giving them your paycheck and shit, and like there's like horror stories of this, right? If your whole paycheck goes to OnlyFans or whatever, like this is like there are disasters, right? Like you could imagine cases where someone is like extremely parasocially attached to a thing, right? But like largely, like especially like in like a lot of the zones around here, like it's just like I don't know, like it's just like it's at the level of like being in an MMO guild or something, right? Like it's not like parasocial. It's just like no, do not do this. Do not. Yeah, please. This is fearsome. This is a fearsome thing, and that I'm still not comfortable with. Hello, Vettel. But like, you know, like you might not be like best IRL friends with like your MMO guild, right? It's not like you're hopping on and you're like, you know everything about each other necessarily, and that you're, you know, but like, you know, you get to know each other over time, and like it's this sort of connection, right? It's this sort of connection, right? There's many different levels of intimacy that can be appropriate, and I think the level that we're at broadly is like this, like you know, my FC is my partner. Not yet. Mod and I also have a 2-person guild. It's pronounced Vettel, like Vettel. I guess with the way that I would pronounce words, they would be pronounced identically. I don't know. I'm secretly an alt. Yeah. It's the Chicago accent. Yeah, we keep it transatlantic here. Like if you it's like pedal and pedal, right? I don't know. It's the same thing. I get to know people way faster than they do me, and it tends to freak people out. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is just like there's endless nuance with these things, Chloro, right? Like there's endless like truly the ways of social interaction are myriad, as we've said many times, right? There's and I think it's honestly like it's the ultimate field of study. I feel this kind of strongly, right? Like the like it's one of like the most captivating things to me, like thinking about how people interact with each other, right? And like the way, like how like I don't know, there's something really good about it. Like there's something very appealing. My own Neurosama. Oh, very, very cool. This is exciting. We were discussing this earlier, Slendy Dev, a little bit. Do you have your own LLM inference stuff? Or are you using like llama.cpp sort of deal? All new NVIDIA Grace Blackwell AI PC. Yeah. The $3,000 AI box. OpenAI API. Your super social. Yeah, which is funny also. I mean, this has been a vector of opening up for me. I'm sure it has been for others as well, right? I'm sure streaming is this for a lot of people. But like I am, like, I've said it before, right? I don't want to belabor the point. I am an extreme shut-in IRL, right? Like I am, if you saw me IRL and you didn't know it was me, you'd be like, who is this weird guy? who is this weird guy? Like I have like very little I think I probably come across more naturally here than I would in other settings. Because I think I've gotten decently good at talking, but the thing I really don't have is body language. My ability to like comport my body and like be in a like is very bad. I'm always standing around wrong. I'm always standing wrong. What the fuck OS is this? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's probably true also, One Boy, and I think it's fine, right? This is another thing. Okay, Diablo Project, please. Okay. Do you have a PayPal or something, Diablo? I am giving you money. This is please take care of yourself. This makes me feel horrible, right? So, like to hear a thing like this, right? I you know, at the end of the day, I don't need your money. Your conversation is more than enough. I will send you Bitcoin. I don't know. We'll figure something out. I'll DM you. But like this is yes. Hello Sheen Machine also, and Straw Hat Sasha. Thank you for the gift, Colonoscopy also. Oh my god, yeah. Hello Sheen. Hello Sheen Machine. Can we shout out Sheen Machine also? Sheen Machine. After I do a rug pull. Hello. Getting the streamer to donate to you? Yeah, I will do this. Again, I'm not in this for the money. I do not. Your money is appreciated and it pays my rent and groceries. This is true, but also it is not essential. It is not. I'm here for pleasant conversation, and yeah, yes. I'm doing this for revenge. It's revenge. Yes, it's something like this. To try and stay true. Yeah. This is isn't your rent like 20 pence per $20 per week? $20 per week? No, I have like a reasonable, you know, I pay like normal. We have like normal. The timing was comical though. Thank you though, friend. Yeah, please take care of yourselves. Also, just remember this. It's please do. Okay, but we have cubes. Do you know about cubes, computer? The cubes look like this. I don't know if there's a better way to do it than this. If we saw you IRL, you'd know you're an Emacs user. Yeah. Probably at first glance, you'd be like, this guy's on Emacs. This guy's on Emacs instantly. Here's the cubes for Cuber. This is the tiles. I basically was like, you have to pay them rent. Yes, I would feel much worse about it if I did not pay them rent, I think, Purecoin, right? It's the sort of thing where, like, you know, I don't know. Paying for something turns it into like a little bit less of a, I don't like feeling like I'm a charity case. This is a big thing for me. I appreciate the support from anyone who helps me, but I don't, you know, I can take care of I can take care of business. I can take care of business, right? So paying is like a, you know, I'm not freeloading, right? It's like I'm paying a fair rate, you know. This is how it goes. I hope to pay the rate that a stranger would. Which is very, I mean, it is very transactional is the thing, right? Which is what makes it so awkward sometimes, right? But like it's not about that here. I really mean this as much as I can possibly say it. It's not about that. I don't know. Bell X3, are you getting up? It's been some amount of time. It's 5 p.m. probably awaken. I've been paying a toll fee to your mods. Yeah, I mean that's you have to avoid those. The Oni, the ogre under the bridge. They will beat you with a club or something. The no, you should. Anyway, so we have this is the method of cube. This is the method of cube. We just have a bunch of different cube-like components. This is like the bottom of a cube with nothing beneath it. This is like the top of a cube with nothing above it. This is like respective tops of cube with something above it. This is respective bottoms of cube with something below it. And then we have variants of those for all the three possible activated colors. And these colors are arbitrary. They're just like they happen to be the first colors in this palette, and we can switch the palettes up a little bit. But then we just, to draw the cubes, we just like, you know, do the thing basically, right? I have three things for like getting for drawing cubes in memory at certain offsets, right? For drawing cubes with optionally upper left and upper right parts set in the cube, and then for drawing bottoms of cubes, which you only have to do at the bottom of the whole map. Is on the GBA, yes. Is we can draw just pixels. There is a mode for this Raymarch, but it's rather slow and it would be annoying. The appropriate thing that we want to do is break it up into tiles, right? Tiles are sort of like the our hardware acceleration, right? If we can break things into little squares, right, we get much better performance. Changing the text characters in memory. I mean, this is what we are doing basically. So yeah, and it works out pretty well. Like right now I'm just drawing like a 5x5 grid. I have like a little scheme for like, I'm eventually gonna have to translate this into assembly too. I have a little scheme for like turning like normal XY coordinates into like a can we run the thing? Where's debug GBA? Debug GBA, this guy. It'll be stretched a little bit maybe. It's a little, yeah, it's a little stretched out. We gotta, because this does not preserve the normal MGBA does not preserve aspect ratio. What are you doing exactly? We're making a port of what we're talking about now. Is I'm making a port of the video game Qbert to the Game Boy Advance as part of a extended project that somebody asked me to do that seems interesting. This is the thing. These cubes, yeah. So this is like, I have a nice little coordinate system where this is like 0, 0, this is 1, 0, this is 2, 0, and this is 0, 1, etc. Like this is the y-axis, this is the x-axis, right? So it kind of will be nice. I know those cubes barely. Yes, an arcade classic. An arcade classic. I think we can repalette these cubes very easily. If I go over here, what we're doing right now is I just have the palette that I'm using. Why is it specifically Qbert? Because the people who contacted me are the people over at a certain VTuber group called Joshiko Pro. And they have a person who raids us sometimes, actually, who we kind of know a little bit. It's named Qbalt. Do you know this? Do you know this person? They're around on Twitch TV sometimes. They play retro games. They do retro gaming, right? They're around, right? And the I know some of the people in this zone, their little like group team thing that they do like merch and stuff, and they were like, hey, could you make a Game Boy Advance game? And I was like, yeah, that sounds cool. Is it like a paid thing? Yeah, I guess it's not even directly like a paid thing, because it's like, I think it's the sort of thing where they were like, we will pay you to do this, and like I'm like, I don't want to be paid to do this. I will just do this because it's interesting. like being paid to do a thing like introduces like a lot of like additional like you know how it is. Like it introduces more like, it's more pressure, right? It's more like this sucks, right? So it's less of this and more just like a thing I'm gonna do anyway for fun, because I wanted to explore the GBA stuff. But this has given us like an end goal, right? This has been like the end goal to make this thing. Also, they're doing art. Like I don't have to do the art, which also makes it very nice. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. You got to act professional. Yeah, something like this. I hate getting paid for things. Yeah, it's true. I loathe engaging with commerce. I will never commerce. It's noughts and crosses. Yeah, I think it's noughts, like NOUGHTS, because nought is a word for zero, right? It's like zeros and crosses. You refuse the important yeah, I don't know. So this has been the thing. We're making this guy. And it's Qbert because it's a retro game and it's a pun on her name, right? You see the thing. Okay, I want to actually try swapping. This is something I was interested in. What we're doing right now is we have this palette here, this palette map, and this palette corresponds exactly to what our things are in Sprite, right? Like these are just the default colors we're using. But I think we can load the image by bringing it towards this palette. I think if I say quantize palette exact, that'll be better actually. So we'll force the colors to match exactly. And that'll basically assign like palette indexes based on these colors. But then if we just swap them, like if we say palette map, I don't know, let's call it yellow. Let's call it yellow. Can we make like a sick ass yellow palette? Is this a possibility for us? Let's consider. If I open up Sprite and I don't know, what can we do here? If I open up source upside down cake, which is where the guy lives. The specifics don't matter as long as you get the meaning. Yeah, exactly. Assets, not this guy, not this guy, not this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. And if I make a new guy, like what if I make a new guy that is the same as this guy? Maybe that's good actually. Maybe we go into source upside down cake games assets and copy map palettes test.png. And then if we open that, we can maybe play with the palette a little bit. Hello, Almo Cirrus. Thank you for the follow, friend. So what if we were this uses like the first 6 colors here. We're gonna leave black the same because that's the background color, and also I think has a special meaning for transparency. Boost? Did you boost? No, you did not boost. Congrats on boost. Welcome in. Also, if you're new here, if you're like I like Guy Ramble, I like Guy Ramble a little bit. That's the place. I feel like my Discord IRC shilling has gotten so much weaker. I feel like I used to go on these 30-minute rants about how you got to join the Discord IRC, and now it's just like, if you like thing, go. if you like thing, maybe go. And I don't know. Okay. We would like to make palette. We would like to make palette a little bit. This is first. Maybe we make the activated colors like. Let's just fuck around. Let's just fuck around briefly. We'll go with this one. You're becoming efficient with your spiel. Yeah. It used to specifically recruit I still sort of do this, right? Like the thing that makes me remember that, like, oh, I should link the Discord is like somebody follows, right? That's always how it goes. It's like, oh, somebody followed. I'm like, wait, I'm gonna be their new best friend. Someone followed. Time to get weird. Someone followed the stream. Time to get really weird and awkward about it. No, it's I don't know. It's funny. I think it's funny. I'm desperately repeating myself. It's funny, actually. It's funny, guys. Okay, let's make the activated colors things like this. Let's make them things like this. Maybe a little bit. Maybe this one's a little orange. And then I don't know why I was like, we need to make a yellow palette, but we do. It's important. It's kind of amusing. And then this side can be like the illuminated side, maybe. Maybe it's somewhat illuminated. Maybe this side is somewhat illuminated. And then this side can be a somewhat darker yellow. Like this. Cool. And then if we steal these colors, snippets and rabbles throughout your stream, better. I see. Maybe so. Maybe so, perhaps too efficient. Yeah, I don't actually think it's fallen off, or I just like it's funny to think about, right? Like it's I don't know. Need a Gripple palette. Yeah, we're keeping it green and keeping it purple a little bit. That's sort of what our default one was here. Okay, so if we just copy all of these colors now, right? If we're just like, okay, what is this guy? F5 FFBD. Probably be nice to have some kind of export from this. FFBD. This guy is EBDC4A. EBDC4A. This guy is DEB806. DEB806. This guy is E1EB5A. E1EB5A. And then finally, last but not least, we have 979D49. 979D49, right? Okay, cool. Cool. And now if we just load this guy instead of the actual, like the other palette, like where do we actually load this? Where is data palette map? If we say data palette map yellow here instead, and load this thing up, and go back to good. Go back to good and restart. And press continue and go back to MGBA. Like, whoa. Yeah, we have palette support now. And we can like do this at runtime. Like we could like load up a bunch of different palettes at runtime and like just like change them per level, which I think is pretty sick. So much yellow. Yeah. Of course, this one's a little awkward, right? But like we can do this thing. Gold bars continue. Yeah, we are keeping it golden still. It has been gives you a seizure. That would be epic. That would be actually, I think that would be the opposite of epic. That would be evil. That'd be fell. That would be a fell deed. What is the thing? A virtuous vow, a cruel deed, something like this. Okay, I actually have to go wake ModColonq up. We have to actually now. Cold as fuck. It has been so cold recently. Hello, Troop and Ponda. Also welcome in. Pause game. Yeah, brief pause. Is this how you fake a palette with more colors than possible? I mean, this is honestly supper's arrival or return. Enjoy food. Wind up fade. This has been. I mean, the Game Boy Advance has a real system for palettes, right? Like I'm actually changing like the hardware palette here. Like there's a the way the thing works is that there's like a built-in. There's a built-in like 256 color. There's a system for there's a 256 color palette for backgrounds, and also 256 color for 256 color palette for sprites, and they're both like baked into the like you just write them into VRAM somewhere, basically. Like write them into a hardware register memory location. How cold has it been? It has been, I don't know the exact temperature, but it's certainly been cold. Nick's package is unstable. It works great. Very nice. How are things were done in the 90s? Yeah. I'm sure the NES is similar. The Game Boy isn't really similar because the Game Boy doesn't have color. But I'm sure the GBC's color hack stuff is similar. New York is frozen. Hello, C10 Ning, cloning maybe even, or Sioning. Welcome. New here. What's up, yo? I've been going through. I did a little bit of Game Boy Advance homebrew. We've been building a Game Boy Advance homebrew toolchain. We've been making. We wrote an assembler for the GBA in Emacs Lisp, and we've been building some tools to like put some shit on the screen. This has been the thing. Hello, Machka6. Also, welcome in. Okay.
Lisp.
Indeed, Emacs Lisp is so true. So true. It's time to yeah, but this is what I've been doing, I guess. I don't know why I spent so long on this and like made a palette. Wait, Takeda is here? Welcome in, Takeda. It's good to see you, friend. We were joking that you must have You must have traveled, you know, to somewhere warmer for the winter or something. Welcome in, Takeda. Let the blue flag wave. Is this true? What blue flag? European Union flag waving? Hello, Takeda. Welcome. It's great to see you, friends. I hope you're doing well. And thank you for VIP to Takeda. Who is Takeda? Takeda is someone who has been here for a long time. I think they only come here during the spring and early summer, maybe. But they come around. They come around and they say they make a lot of. Why is the flag not waving? I don't know why. It's broken somehow. Maybe this video in particular is weird. We can try again. Let me. Only the ASCII name. I think it only needs the ASCII name, probably. I fell asleep during the Colonq point trade stream. Is it done yet? No. Almost certain. It certainly is not. Hello, Troop and Panda. But can you expect anything different? We got some stuff working. Refund the man. Yeah, we have to. Damn, it doesn't like that video. Has MPV? Are we like suffering? Are we like suffering? Does it play like this? No. It's 403 forbidden. This one is 403 forbidden, apparently. On the google.com. It does not wish. We have been forbidden. FFmpeg said no. Yes, YTDLP region blocked potentially. Yeah, I don't know. I think probably more likely just like Google blocking kind of thing. I saw some stuff about it and had a good feeling. Yeah, I'm excited to play with it more. There's a lot of questions that remain unanswered with the whole thing, Troop and Ponda, like how we actually end up integrating it with our own stuff and how we integrate it with other people's stuff. Try this one instead. Okay, we will try this out. We cannot bear a scam. We cannot bear to scam you, Takeda. The model region video hair. Does it go? Are you gonna run some ROMs when all is complete? Yeah. So the intention here is to make our own ROMs. Actually, there we go. So we're building tools to create our own ROMs. This is what we have right now. So we have this this is a program, right? And there's a bunch of stuff written in like our like little assembly language. Is it a scam? Can I trust your OAuth login? You can trust. I mean the Twitch one. Yes. This is fine, right? I do not get any of your information from the Twitch one. Our own OAuth is like half broke. Like we have OAuth for the Colonq auth stuff right now, but it does not actually work. In the sense that the version of Authelia that I'm doing does not actually allow you to obtain an OAuth token that lets you do anything. So I have to update. I'm using this thing called Authelia, right? Authelia, which is like a single sign-on thing, right? Because it seemed like the thing to do. It seemed like the thing to do to get OAuth. But it's been a whole thing. It's been a whole fucking thing because I configured it all, which was quite a lot. Like it took a long time to figure it out because the docs are not very complete. And when I finally got it working, the token that I get does I have to update the version of the thing, and in updating the version, I have to change like the whole configuration file. Because the whole fucking configuration file format changed, or like at least a lot of the relevant parts did, between whatever version I was running the first time in Nix packages and whatever their current master is. So there's just, I'll get it eventually. It's just like there's a whole lot of bullshit to do. This is the thing. I love ROM. Yeah, I love ROM, the vacuous spider. Very, very true. Also, hello, Big Book of Bug. Welcome in. I'm sorry if I didn't say hello. It doesn't sound like... Yeah, it's fun. It's a fun way to spend a Saturday or something, right? It's just like I haven't spent a Saturday on it in a couple of Saturdays. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I dig around in this. Why is my memory random access? I want it to be the same access. I love RAM. Indeed. Indeed, we should shout out Big Book of Bug. Thank you for the follow, cloning. Also, this is kind of you. But yeah, we just mostly what we do here, cloning. I'm sorry if I'm doing a piss poor job of explaining it. We just fuck around. We go on the computer and we fuck around a whole bunch. We make stuff occasionally that's interesting. A lot of the time we make stuff that's not interesting, but you can't win them all, right? And also you can't win if you don't play. So both of those things remain true. Do we find out too? Occasionally. Off to lurk, enjoy the session, computer peeps. Thank you, Octorinsky. Please enjoy the rest of your day. Nobody bats 1,000. It's true. It's damn true. So yeah. Okay. The thing I would actually like to do, we gotta figure out what the deal is with these fonts. The deal with the fonts. This is our objective. So can we recap where we are currently with regard to the fonts? So right now, if I say trunk serve, if I hit them with a trunk serve, we are the Colonq rats. Yes. Why is this taking so long? Oh, there's fear. Oh, it's because it's fearful. It's because there are evil deeds afoot. Well, let's see. I don't know why this is... Well, because we added the dependency. We added the model stuff since we last built Oob. We're about to enter hell. Hopefully this will not lead us to hell. It is my dearest hope that this does not create hell. But we shall see. Our track record with these is not the best. Hell tends to arise commonly. Okay, we might be in hell. We might be in hell a little bit. Oh, we changed the name. We changed the name of something. That's fine. Okay. You're in Cabal hell? I hope not. I hope not. Such a place is not pleasant. Okay, let's start the LSP thing and let's see where we live. Let's see where we live now. This place genuinely scares me. Yeah. I mean, fortunately, I feel like Haskell has mitigated much of the Cabal hell over the years, but there still is occasional, like, it's not in the same way that it used to be with regard to like actual versions of things, but more so just the Cabal tool itself becoming very confused. Cabal and oh yeah, you never want to do that. Yeah, okay. The Haskell language server situation in particular is very fucked up in the sense that the Haskell LSP is dependent on it being the same, like it needs to be built against the same version of GHC as the compiler. As like the code you're running, right? Like so this is fucked. This is basically like incredibly fucked a lot of the time. So you need to make sure, like, the way I end up doing it is, since I'm doing everything with Nix, I just have a per project LSP install. So like every like in the same place I install my Haskell dependencies, I just install the LSP. So I probably have like 20 different versions of it. But this is kind of necessary, unfortunately. I think we changed the name of this to like from OBJ, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Because there are other things we could potentially make a mesh from, right? The name new is a little bit gauche in this setting. Head past the scroll. Thank you. I've missed you a great deal, Takeda. Welcome back. Hello, Sandkorg. Also, do you have experience with coding AI? I guess it depends on what you mean about that. Do you mean AI to? Do you mean programming like neural networks, like implementing this, or do you mean using this? Pulled from my editor flake. Yeah, an agent. Do you mean like making one? And at what level do you mean? Like we've certainly used a lot of APIs for this kind of thing, right? And I'm relatively confident that if I sat down for a weekend, I could probably make the inference part myself if I really wanted to, like for a llama or something. But I have not, like, I don't know. I'm not like an expert in like the actual stuff. Any Rust web frameworks? Not really. I think I've used one at one point. I used like for something. What did I for the robots thing? What did I use for this? Cat source robots cargo.toml. I used Rocket. My experience with the whole thing was not, I don't know, it was like, it's fine. Hello, DJ ZMX. Yeah, you gotta put, if you have a resolution to swear, if you have an oath to swear, you gotta say resolution and then the text. And then like after it, whatever you have. Welcome in though, friend. Welcome. I don't have opinions about this. I have not done very much web stuff in Rust other than this WASM business. Oh, we're in hell. Ah, we're clearly in hell then. I'm hitting page up, by the way. Yeah, we're in hell. Classic hell moment. Generic motivational. It's for a New Year's resolution type thing. Get out of hell. Yeah, these console patterns are like your avatar. Classic. Love it. Okay, if we say trunk build, automate it on applications. Yeah, I mean this is the sort of thing like you can build. Oh yeah, it's so hell. It's printing like hundreds of thousands of lines. What the fuck is that? I've never seen this before. Oh, it's because the if we delete target, does that fix us? Is this the target deletion scenario? Hello, attention span. Also, hi. And Mog. We have Mog in here. They put Mog on this. Welcome in. Hello Mog. Welcome. It's great to see you, Mog. Hope you're doing well. How was your thing? You ever want to do is try using the Haskell packages in the Geeks repos. I ended up just using binaries through GHC up, and even that was difficult. Yeah. The Haskell dependency situation is a little bit fearsome. Hello, Funk Sage and Toma Tungstine and Quata X11. Welcome in. It's good to see you all. I hope you're all doing well today. You're playing Onimusha too. Very fun. Didn't they just announce there's like a new Onimusha? This is a thing, right? They're bringing it back. Hello, Maradine too. Well, welcome in, please. I hope you're doing well. Please check out my friend Mog if you have not. They do some gaming. Mr. Emax being hello again, Mr. Funk Sage. Welcome. If we remove target, does that solve every issue we've ever had in our life? It might. It very well could, but it's going to require us to rebuild everything. So we're going to have to see what's going on there. It's sitting on my desk as we speak. Let's see. We'll read past page 30. Let over lambda. Yeah, I have not read this thing. I have heard about it often, but I have not read it myself. Maybe we could do a little group. We could do a little group maybe. I don't know. Although I say that, and then people will be like, I'll wait for the Colonq group, and I just won't do it. I just won't execute on it because I'll be like, I'll get distracted by a little bug or something. I'll get distracted by like a little bird. I'll see a bird outside and I won't remember to do the reading group for 6 months. Hello, Kif18, welcome. Bonk Dino BRB. Okay, yeah, please enjoy food and thank you again for the raid, Mog, and I hope you had a good stream. It's always a pleasure to see you. Oh, I should probably introduce myself also. I'm being so rude. Hi everyone. I think if you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm Guy. I'm Guy. I'm the computer guy. I like fix the printer and stuff around here. I'm laconic. Yeah. You're currently reading The Art of the Meta Object Protocol. Very nice. I have not read this one either. I have relatively little exposure to the classic Lisp texts, I think. I've read like just like normal like how to program in common Lisp books, but none of the fancy stuff. In old, yeah, that is the one. Where can we find it? The Art of the Meta Object Protocol, a classic tome. I have read SICP. Although it has been some time since I have read it in its entirety. I read it in high school, and I occasionally will go and like read a chapter or something. Okay, we're fucked. Oh, you know what's happening? It's duplicate symbol, which it seems like Rust should not fail to such an insane degree for a duplicate symbol like this. What's happening is we added an entry point when we were testing the Fox. It's a question of Fox test, you could say. It's a question of Fox test. What we're gonna do is we're gonna call this instead main.js tests, and then yeah, it's a big long linker error is what's happening, I think. And if we change this to main.js test, this should still work. And then if we go back over to eShell, the other one, then if we build this should work. I hope that at least fixes the collision. Maybe at least. I don't know. One of my resolves is to finish SICP this year. Yeah, it's quite dense, right? Like it's sort of funny that book, I mean, it's very good, right? But it's sort of a funny book to have become like the meme, because it is like, it's very substantial, right? Can I uninstall him? Yes, you can. Rust WebAssembly. Well, I mean, it's not too far off. I bet Funk Sage. If we sat down together, you would get it pretty quick. It's not really any different than like normal Rust here, right? It's and Rust is really the secret with Rust. It's not really different than C++. It's pretty much it doesn't feel much different than these things, right? Like writing Rust, like there's some awkwardness to it, but it feels like writing anything else, right? It's not like really alien. It's like there are some things that are very alien, right? It like there's like writing Prolog or something like this, or writing like, you know, like APL, right? This will feel different, right? Writing Rust does not really meaningfully feel different than writing anything. It's Python, right? It's like there's some additional stuff you got to think about. There's some stuff you don't have to you know, it's like anything else. Just wrap the entire program in unsafe. No, I have to use quite a lot of unsafe on account of the GL bindings that I'm doing are kind of pervasively unsafe. But like at the end of the day, like I find that like Rust is like not a lot more syntax than I'm used to. It is rather heavy syntactically, that's for sure, right? Although like I don't know, Haskell is also less legacy stuff, I guess. Yeah, maybe so. It's in the same camp though, right? It's a big language. Goodbye, Azriga. Thank you. Please have a good weekend yourself as well and stay warm. It's a very and slower running due to runtime checks. I mean, there are no runtime checks. Well, I mean, I don't know. They have a similar philosophy, I would say, Gendude, in the sense that like the intention in both C++ and Rust is to avoid runtime checks, right? The avoid runtime overhead. It's really hard to be motivated to learn a language that's known for what it doesn't let you do. I mean, this is sort of the essence of type systems, though. The whole point. I mean, some would say. I mean, maybe we're all freaks. Maybe we're all like I don't know, masochists or something. I mean, this is the point of, under a certain view, right? This is the point of a type system, right? The point of a type system is to restrict the space. Yeah, I haven't learned Haskell or whatever either. Yeah. And of course, none of these things are for, you know, it's you know, it's not for, nothing's for everybody, right? Like it's, I think these things are fun and cool, but to a large degree, I'm not going to claim that I'm like, you and the computer will not worry about me being, okay, Diablo project, please, not at all, right? I just hope, like, just please take care of yourself. I like, this is what I want more than anything. Like, I don't know, like, I think it's easy to get tied up in like thinking like, yeah, zero guardrails. Yeah. I like this stuff too from time to time, for sure. I think people online have a tendency to like think that like, oh, I like this thing. I think this thing is cool, and therefore this must be the best thing, right? Therefore, this thing must have the merits of this thing must be praised on the rooftops, right? I think it's fine to just like things because they're cool, right? I got into Haskell because it's cool as fuck, right? I got into it because I got, like the origins can be humble, right? I got into Lisp because I saw a book at Barnes and Noble that had cool cartoons when I was 14 or whatever, right? Like I saw a Land of Lisp, right? I saw a Land of Lisp on the shelf. Like, this is literally it. I was in Barnes and Noble. I was already like, I was writing a lot of Python and C++ at the time. And I was like, let's go look at the programming books. Whoa, what the hell is this? What is this cover? This doesn't look like a normal programming textbook. This doesn't have an engraving of an animal on it. This doesn't have a black and white engraving of an animal and then a solid color bar on it. And the publisher, this is not O'Reilly. Yes, Bogan Bits. We have looked at this a little bit on stream. I am intimately familiar with that code. I don't want to talk about it too much, because this is past life job information, but I am intimately familiar with that code, and that is hell. That is hell right there. Maybe it was here that I found out about that. Yeah, there is some scary shit in that world. I've seen this. Yeah, so like this is, again, I didn't get into Haskell because I was like, oh man, let's objectively consider the merits. Let's think about the merits of programming languages. Clearly Haskell is going to provide me the best value added to my career. I got into it because I saw a cool book with an alien on it. One call to the EU right now. I saw a cool book with an alien on it, and then in the introduction to this book, they were like, hey, you might like Common Lisp, but if you like other things, you might like these other languages too. If you're, I think the way they say it exactly was like, Common Lisp is a very powerful language. It's like a wolf. Yeah, a funny wolf sheep image. Exactly this, right? When I was like 15. And Scheme is like a sheep. It's like very like clean and elegant. But if you want a wolf in sheep's clothing, if you want a powerful and elegant language, maybe you should try Haskell. People like Haskell. And I was like, and I had it in the back of my head for a few years, like, maybe I should learn about Haskell. That seems cool. I want to be epic. I want to be cool and like be a wolf in I want to have like power and elegance, right? And then eventually I like figured this out and I was like, damn, this rocks. I'm having a lot of fun, and I like got a job and like did a bunch of stuff. But like fundamentally the choice was not guided by like some sense of like, oh, this is so technically good, right? The technical merits of this are so powerful, right? Like I got into it because it's cool and fun, right? And like that's how I have gotten into most things, and that's how I expect to continue to get into most things with programming. I don't give a shit about like I want to do things that are cool and neat. Try Arc Lisp. It might have mentioned Arc. This was probably released in the I mean, we have Paul Graham endorsement here. Arc is a very funny thing. Simple and refined, guaranteed to blow your mind. Welcome in MSCS. Welcome. Right. White papers. I mean, there's quite a lot of I don't know. Like, again, I was gainfully employed doing Haskell for some time. There are quite a lot of people using, like, Haskell is like relatively real in the, like, it has its foibles, right? It's certainly like we've observed this, like writing the emulator on, like it's difficult to, it's not fit for everything. But if you're writing like back-end web apps or whatever, like Haskell's like pretty good. It's like pretty like the compile, like GHC produces pretty fast code. It's got a lot of libraries, right? It's pretty nice to write. It's pretty quick, right? Haskell January would be cool. Yeah, like this is good. Algebraic types. Yeah, I mean, like fundamentally, like I am this kind of person, right? Like my background is in formal verification, right? I like the dependent type stuff. I've spent more time than is warranted, like implementing typed lambda calculus, right? Like implementing lambda calculus with funny like type systems, and reading the papers with the funny symbols, with the funny turnstile symbol and horizontal rule. Like this is my background, but like of course I'm not doing very much of this today. But yeah, I don't know. But I do think types are good to try and formally verify openness of cell code. I have maybe done some things in this direction, but I would prefer not to. I've already said probably more than you know. The algebraic types are the bee's knees in any language. I mean, like types in general are cool, right? Types are cool as hell, right? They let you guarantee that you are not making certain errors, right? Like this is just an interesting and cool thing. And in the general case, right, they let you prove things. They let you prove arbitrary things in full generality, right? With sufficiently expressive type systems, right? You can prove like theorems, right? That's fucking cool. Like that, like isn't that like an insanely cool thing? I don't know. Like maybe it's just me. Maybe this is just my freakish predilection, right? But like I feel like this is just like a generally cool thing for like anyone. Like I don't know if you like math and stuff. Any opinions on APL plus? Do you mean what's the this is not the name. There's TLA plus, which is maybe what you're thinking of, right? Which is like a classic guy. Can we get the actual guy? TLA plus, yeah, this guy. The I have not used this at all. But and my impression of it is that it's a bit awkward, but it certainly has a long history. And I know like there are some impressive things that have been done. I have little exposure to the whole thing, I think. Hello Masica. I had a friend who did some of this at some point, but I have not. I have not myself. Well, but welcome Masica, and there was someone else here. Brighter Malthan, welcome in. We are clonking today, you know. There was a cool blog post about category theory by Bartosz Milewski, but I never got past Hello World. Yeah, I think the big thing with Haskell is that people get a little too tied up in the sauce, right? Especially like people, like when you're first people are like, oh man, I got to learn about category theory. I got to learn about category theory to do anything. They use all these weird words, right? I got to learn all this like. Do you know the amount of category theory that I know? Basically zero. Like the relevance that category theory has to Haskell is none. It is basically zero. It's the level of relevance is who's such a category theory Andy, she's the best. Yeah, there are definitely, like, it's definitely an interesting thing that you can read about, but like it basically does not matter. There's at most there is some inspiration taken, like, for some interfaces. Basically, some libraries were like looked at some category theory stuff and were like, yeah, this is kind of, this maybe has an interesting analogy in Haskell, and then we'll do this. And then there's some like naming inspiration that people pull from math, but nothing that's like there's very little like of that. Why does it keep getting mentioned? Because I think it's sort of like a meme almost, right? A meme in the real sense, not in like the intentional sense. Like there's a sense in which like people have this impression that like, oh, Haskell's all about that language. Haskell, that's all about category theory, right? It must be all about category theory. They do use all these funny words like monad, right? And when I search for monad on Wikipedia, they're talking about monad category theory. What the hell? I gotta learn about all this category theory to write any Haskell, to write Hello World. Like, what is? It's really not like at all though. I promise not at all. Yeah. This one, the Bartosz has like a funny series for like like if you actually do want to learn about some category theory stuff, like there's Bartosz has a good thing, and I think he uses a lot of like C++ analogies for stuff in here. Is just a cat. Well, yeah, the people took it seriously. Yeah, people love saying like, what is the thing? A monad is a monoid in the category of endofunctors. What's the problem, right? Like, and there's like funny math jokes or whatever, but it doesn't like matter. Yeah, and monoid is the other one. Okay, monoid is a very funny one that people get tripped up about, right? Because monoid has a scary ass name, right? Like, this is a like when you're like, oh shit, like when I was learning this stuff, I'm like, what the fuck is a monoid? Like, this must be something crazy. Like, this is some crazy thing. This is like they're bringing in monoids here. What the hell? It's just kind of a, yeah, look at this fucking monoid over here. Yeah. Can we go to, do I have Hoogle built in? Can we get Hoogle on this? Where is John Monoid? Where is John Monoid Hoogle? You know what monad is? What monoid is like the simple, it's what you would call like appendable in Java. If you were writing Java, you would call this like appendable, is what it is, right? What monoid is it's saying, okay, you have some function. We call that function this. We call it this weird operator name, but you could also call it like mappend or something, or append. You call it append. It'll be nicer for everybody. You have some function called append, right? That takes, it's a binary function, right? It takes two arguments, and it combines those arguments, and so it returns the same type as the argument, right? So like plus is kind of like this, right? And then that thing, it has an identity element also, right? And we could call that they call that empty in Haskell, or you could call it, you know, for plus, empty would be 0, right? And all it is you have this guy, right? And you have some rules surrounding how the function behaves, right? You're like, oh, it should probably be like, if you say x append empty, it's X. If you say empty append X, it's X. And it's also associative. Append endofunctors? No. You don't need to think about endofunctors at all here. This is not even remotely, like, this is not relevant to this. The if you mean, you said monads. Well, this is in the category theory sense. This is maybe something interesting. I don't even know. I don't even have the appropriate level of like thinking about it right now to say what this to even say this thing, right? But like monads do have sort of an append like nature, which you can sort of think about, but we could talk about this, but it doesn't matter. But a monoid is literally this. What even is this conversation? I'm lost, lol. So, hello, Sampy159 robot. Like, it's just a binary, it's just a function. It's just saying, okay, for a certain type, you have a function called append, and you have an identity element where the append is associative, right? Right? Hello, DJ Kawaii Fieri. Also, thank you for the resub. Happy Yakuza Friday, my friend. DJ Kawaii Fieri. Hope you're doing well. Like, and this is like, this comes up all the time. Like, this is like a common thing to have. Like, plus, for example, is like, you can say, okay, there's a monoid for plus, for integers, defined by plus, right? Because you plus and 0, right? Because 0 is an identity element for plus. X plus 0 is X. 0 plus X is X. You know, X plus parentheses Y plus Z is the same as X plus Y plus Z, right? That's it, right? And then you can also, this also comes up in other places, right? Like lists are like this, plus and 0. The monoid is, the way Haskell does it is Haskell defines it on the type, right? But this is not strictly true in general, right? In a more mathy sense, the monoid is like all three things, right? The monoid is like the set of things that you're defining. Because the monoid is a term pulled directly from math, right? This is, right? In abstract algebra, a monoid is a set equipped with an associative binary operation and an identity element, right? This is not super scary when you look at it like this, right? Like, so in the more mathy sense, it actually is all three of them. The way Haskell does it, it's, you know, Haskell, this is basically an interface, right? In the exact same way where in like Java, you might have an interface for like, oh, this is a type that you can convert to a string, and it has a method that converts that type, that takes that type and returns a string, right? This is like on the wiki page. Yeah, people love making things, you know. I mean, there is depth to it if you want to like think about it that way, but you don't need that to use this stuff or like define it even, right? Like all it is an interface, right? And it's a common interface that occurs again and again. In Haskell, they bind it to the type, which is kind of awkward, right? Because there's multiple monoids for integer, right? Say you have the set of integers, right? There are quite a few different associative binary operations with identity element, right? We can probably think of some of them. Like what are some that we can think about? Like addition and 0 is one, right? Like addition and 0, that's an associative binary operation with an identity element. Multiplication and 1, right? That's also an associative binary operation with an identity element, right? So in Haskell, typically we wouldn't define a monoid instance for like just int, right? Because it's not really clear what it is, right? Like people, it's also like not super useful because you just multiply, like, you know, you can do it. You could like wrap this in another type and say like, but there's, you know, it's not whatever. Typically the monoid guy that we care about are things that are kind of like lists, right? And in fact, like lists are like this too, right? What if you think about list append, right? Like a function that takes two lists and puts them next to each other. Like Python has this, right? Like Python, if I say 1, 2, 3 plus 4, 5, 6, right? I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Right? There's an identity element here, for sure, right? And it works on both sides, right? And it's also associative, right? If I say 4 plus 5 and I put the parentheses here, it's 1 2 3 4 5, and that's the same as if I put the parentheses here, 1 2 3 4 5, right? So this has that structure as well, right? There are other things you can think of as well. Like there's certain there's you could think of describing a tree structure that works like this too. Like there's all sorts of things you can do, right? But the basic idea is just having like an interface, right? It's like, okay, here's an interface where we can talk about all of these different things that are like appendable, that are kind of appendable in a common way, and like reuse the operator, right? So instead of saying like, you know, it's the same thing in Java, right? You don't want to say like what's like a common Java? I don't write enough Java. What's like a common Java interface? Like serializable, right? It's a list. It's not a list. It's the structure that lists have, right? It's an interface, right? It's the same. It's an interface in the same way that like serializable is an interface in Java, right? In Java, if you say like something implement, I'm making this up, right? But you can define an interface called serializable that turns a type into a, you know, JSON or something, right? Think about this, right? And you could implement that interface for a bunch of different types, right? And that's you know, it just lets you abstract over things, right? You can make things that are generic over anything that you can serialize, right? It lets you reuse the name, right? So instead of saying like serialize foo and serialize bar, you can just implement the serialize interface and just say serialize on both of them, right? There's various advantages to this kind of thing, right? And monoid is just an interface where the interface is saying, okay, you have some methods and you have that like are for appending things and getting an empty thing, right? So anything that you can kind of append like this and get an empty one of, and have the empty append behave like do nothing, is a monoid, right? This is the idea. Monad is similar. Monad is a slightly fancier concept to wrap. Like you can write this in Java, right? Like straight up, you can write this. Hello, Windy Crows also, right? Like what does this look like? I don't write Java very much. Can we call this monoid.java? Does it look like this? Does the thing look like this? Can you actually express this sort of thing in Java? Can you refer to your like the type of the thing in one of these definitions, right? Like can I say like, is there like self? Can I say this? Is this a thing you could do, right? I don't write enough Java to Java refer to type in interface. I'm gonna get no results. C# wishes it has this. I'll see myself out. No, it's an example. It's an example, Colonq. It's C++. Like what is the can you refer to the thing itself? Just try the C++. I don't know if you can write this in C++ either. And C++ you have the whole like the interface analogy kind of breaks down a little bit, right? Like you might need the CRTP. I'm just gonna write it in pseudo Java then, right? Or we could like Rust can express this pretty nicely, but it's like whatever. The like curiously recurring template pattern, yeah. The this has multiple inheritance instead, yeah. I mean you basically get interfaces just by like multiply inheriting whatever virtual class, right? Right? Like it's basically this, where self is the implementing type. With deducing this monoid.java, we have something in. How do they do something unholy here? Oh, of course, you can just say E. This is what I'm missing. I forget how these languages do generics. This is this. It's this. It's easy in C++ too. I'm being silly. It's this, right? This is the exact thing, right? Like it literally is nothing more than this. Yeah. So like the whole complicated like verbiage of the whole thing. Got my food, gonna be lurking. Enjoy your meal, please, Molly. Thank you. Appendable.html. Yeah. Is it the same? Is it the same? Although this guy has a whole thing about characters. This is objects to which character sequences can be appended, not like things themselves. But it's, you know, it's similar, right? Whatever. It's the same. Like, this is just an interface. It's all this, right? The monoid thing, the monad thing rather, is a little more, right? Because this is an interface defined on a type, right? You see that? This T is a type itself, right? This is T is a type itself. The monad stuff is a little more complex, and you can't really express it as well in things like Java, but it's basically the same concepts, right? The monad stuff is interesting because the T is not shadow banned as if they were using a VPN. I don't think there's anything on my side, and I have not done anything to Quantum Boom to warrant this, I think. Quantum Boom. Did something bad happen? Thank you for the raid, Olga Okami. Welcome in. I know... Wait, I know LG timed them out as a joke last time. Like, for like 10 seconds. Has this led to hell? Welcome raiders, though. How are you doing, Olga? Can we... Olga Okami. This is a dire circumstance. Nickname is auto-completable. Yes. Hello. How was your stream today, Olga? We are talking as usual. we're talking about some stuff. How is it? Please check out Olga has been a friend for a very, very, very long time and plays a lot of puzzle games. And I hope you're feeling better also, Olga. I know you were ill recently. I also fell ill over the holidays. So it's been I guess it is the season for this. I hope you've recovered well. Started Myst and it's fire. I gotta play Myst at some. We gotta do Gaming Sunday for Myst around here sometime soon. Yeah, I think this must be Twitch shenanigans, Prowcash. I think this must be Twitch hell. Can I type the thing? This is Twitch hell, I think. You are not banned or anything. I'm sorry. This is happening. Yes, we're trying to figure out a possible cause. Yeah. I mean, like, I thought maybe like it shouldn't be like that though, right? Like people time each other out all the time and shit as like a oh no. But yeah, I guess we continue. The monad thing, right? The monad thing is interesting because it doesn't just take like a type T. The thing that it takes is like something that takes a type T. We can still write this in Java though. We can write it out a little bit. I was sick as dog and coughing my lungs out, but yeah, it's better finally. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're feeling better. We were like in hell here. It was I imagine we got similar we had similar illness. Like we had the flu, we were feverish, we were coughing. I'm still coughing. Yapping is everything. Yes, some would say this. Some would say this probably. It is certainly good to yap. Timing out is sort of admiration, or maybe, yeah, people do this often, right? Like I'm sure I've been banned in Geyser's chat like 100 times. I've been banned, you know, this is how it goes, right? So if they shadow ban somebody for this is insane. This is insane. It's perhaps something that warrants restarting it's like relogging. I don't know. Like 7 seconds. Yeah, I mean it happens constantly, right? I don't think that would do it. Yeah. I don't know. It's fearsome. It's fearsome indeed. The I guess this is also probably static. You know, it's written this. I guess this is well, we have what we wanted. We just didn't. We were not thinking with our brain. We were not thinking with our brain, right? So like, what would monad be in this context? Monad might be something like. Monad is probably something like this. Like what's the definition of monad here? We have static C T pure that takes a T val, right? I don't. What is the syntax for even? Is it like this? Is it like again? You can't even express this. I think even maybe, but you probably can. But this is how it is, right? This is how it is. And you also have a guy. You also have a guy called like this. You also have a guy called like this. C B bind. Like it's hard to fucking it's hard to even express what the whole thing is, right? Because like it's not like an interface. We have to say they're both static or something, right? The closure cones, but for Haskell, you're gonna run out of letters. Yeah. Like you like this is something like this. C A val, you know, function from A to C B F, right? Another valiant attempt. Yeah, again, the Java analogy is a little bit tortured as we admit here, right? But like it's kind of this flavored, right? From and this is what it is. It's just an interface, right? All it is an interface. It's a little bit of a funny, weird interface, and you're like, "Whoa, why do I want this?" Well, a lot of things fall into this pattern. It turns out. Helps clear. Yeah, at least it's not in the whatever. I don't know. It's this. This is it. Yeah. Like it has like and again, you can't actually write this in Java, right? Because I don't think you can say that like you can take a C, like you see we're taking in C, like this is an interface over some C, and C itself is not like a class or anything. C is like a thing that is parameterized itself by another guy, right? But like if you don't use Java, well, I don't know. There was an attempt made. We were like, oh, you know how it goes. You know how it goes with these things. The thing that option, result, and future have in common. I mean, this is a kind of a way. Is this us being enlightened? I don't know. Maybe this is useful for somebody. Anyway, the it's neither here nor there. It's neither here nor there at the end of the day. Really, I think the only takeaway that I would give is that Haskell is, you can divorce it from memes a little bit, right? It doesn't have to be all about epic programmer humor memes about category theory and endofunctors or something like this, right? It can be about a little bit, you know, it can be about like something a little less abstract, right? Yeah, it doesn't even have to be about the math, I think, right? It can just be about useful, like there are some slightly strange interfaces that get used pervasively in Haskell because people were like, oh, these are handy, right? They're used because they're useful. Try a sports metaphor, or perhaps we could do a food metaphor, right? This is always a monad is kind of like a burger. A monad is kind of like a burrito. Yeah, I think it comes quickly to people who have taken like an abstract algebra class, right? Because it's like fundamental, like this is what it is, right? It's an interface is sort of like a very similar thing to like an algebraic structure in this way, as you say. Pandoc did a lot of work to make Haskell seem like a useful language. Yeah, like people write useful software in this, right? Like it does happen. It does happen from time to time, right? Like there's nothing stopping you from writing like, you know, whatever. It doesn't like you like there's SDL binding, there's raylib bindings, I'm sure, right? Like you could, like anything else, like you can make stuff. It's it's annoying for some things, right? Because it does have very unpredictable memory usage, right? It's sort of annoying to profile, to like figure out the performance implications of things, right? It's certainly not for everything, but it's like a decent, it's literally Java is what it is, right? Or C#. This is like the space of thing that it fits into. I don't know if people want to have this conversation yet, but it's actually Java, right? It's the space of like utility for Haskell is not like, you know, like Java with Spanish J. Yeah, it's like, but like its utility is not like, oh, this is like for like some math thing. I saw a thing recently. I was in the I was lurking another streamer zone. I think it was in the Giga zone, right? I was in the twitch.tv/Giga zone, and someone brought up, people were talking about programming. People were discussing this. Magic spell X4. Magic spell X5. You should really get up. It's been a while. You gotta sleep for 4 hours again. I mean, a lot of the point is controlling where you mutate stuff. This is kind of the whole thing. You hang around the Giga zone. I like Giga. I haven't watched Giga so much in the past year or so because I don't like GTRP. But I watch Giga. I mean, we're making a Giga fan game. Attention span, right? This is like, but like Haskell is like, yeah. I mean, that's why Eudaimoniac is here. This is Eudaimoniac origin. But people brought up Haskell, and I have to like, I don't know. I try and avoid seeing programming takes, just in general. But people have insane perceptions of things. People are like, oh, Haskell, that one's only good for number crunching. And like, this is people's perception of things like that. Like, it's gone from like, I think my impression of this is that this is filtered through like multiple layers of like, Haskell is a mathy language, right? This is my belief in how this conclusion could be drawn is probably like, Haskell is a mathy language, right? Because there are certainly math people like Haskell stuff a little bit. Hello, Pete Cedar. And then someone took that in the direction of, oh, it's mathy. It must be about doing like data science. It must be like R. And then this is kind of the impression. Like, I don't know, people, but like, again, like Haskell is in this general space of like, probably it's the same as Go, right? It's in this space of like languages that are like kind of fast. They have compilers that spit out reasonably fast code, but they also have kind of like a heavy runtime, right? And they're garbage collected. Like, they have like, this is the thing. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Masica. Hello. Hope your stream went well, Masica. We do love Masica around here. We are great fans of this. About Haskell. No, this is just my impression of the thing, right? Like people, you know, it's just people pick up things from memes and from online and from whatever, right? But again, Haskell is in, when you think Haskell, you should think Go. Think Go, think C#, think Java. It's basically this, right? It has slightly funny syntax, right? It has, you know, it wants you to do things in a slightly funny way, but like, basically it's a garbage collected middle of the road like reasonably quick language that has a decent amount of libraries and stuff, right? Like, it's just like a normal language. Did you complete your challenge of Advent code in different languages each day? We did, Pete Cedar. We did, actually. I was very pleased with this, and I believe Liquid Cake 1 did also. Yeah, the laziness is the big feature that makes it melt brains, and this is also kind of like it's sort of the blessing and the curse of Haskell. Also, the laziness. This is the main weird thing. The main weird thing is the laziness. And the laziness thing, the thing. If you have not seen this, right? Hello, Brain Zap. Welcome in. Also, Haskell is lazy, which means it does not evaluate things until it only evaluates things when it needs to, right? compared to typical languages, even typical functional languages, where it evaluates things, where they evaluate things immediately, right? And this has some major disadvantages. Still cringe as always, I see. Yes, alas. Alas, I apologize. What is this clip? It's some sort of gaming happening here. There's some sort of gameplay in the background. Like, the laziness leads to very oh, it's Final Fantasy. Wait, is this Garuda? Is this Garuda Arena that I recognize? I see waymarks. Wait, is this Uwu? Is this Ultima Weapon Ultimate Prog? Or is it something else? I don't know. Who knows about this? But laziness leads to very unpredictable performance. And specific and more so, it can lead to very unpredictable space usage in some cases. But it can also allow the compiler to perform some optimizations that make a lot of things better. I don't know very much about this. I don't know very much about the implementation of functional languages, but I think laziness makes it easier to implement things like stream fusion. I don't know. There's things you can do. GC plus lazy makes it really hard to guess memory usage. Yes. Thank you, Sheila Nix, for the follow. Also, welcome in. My pug full of veterans slapped her really hard, but then the fight was over. Like what? Yeah. So the basic idea is like there's you can save on. I don't know enough about it to talk confidently, so I probably just shouldn't. I will find a link, but there are interesting optimizations you can perform. Makes it really hard to guess CPU. Yeah, the CPU stuff can be easier. The problem with the space stuff is you can end up with like uncomputed things like building up in memory, right? Like this is the thing. Like things that should be like constant memory can turn into like linear memory in some cases. Technically, though, it's the Uwu. Okay, I see. I'm glad I have it. I recognize that arena, and I'm like, there would not be these waymarks if it was not ultimate. Hello, Piss. Also, welcome. And Aliens 2, welcome. And Cool Coding Cat. Also, I have known this for hours. Wait, this is hour-long plan. Yeah. I mean, this is the case. And I'm sure someone better than me and more experienced than me, and I'm sure if I spent enough time, we could make the thing nice, Bogan Bits. But it's like, it's not for this, right? It's not. This is not the intention, and it's frequently annoying. I think there probably would be a, I don't know, call stack problem. You don't have tail. Well, you certainly do have tail recursion, tail call optimization in Haskell. It's sort of a similar feeling though with some of the space. They call it space leak typically in Haskell. This is typically what you would say. What's on the docket? The docket today is font rendering. Pete's Eater. This is our intention. We are the docket today is to load some TTFs in the OOB engine and display some characters. Hello, Quantum Boom. I'm so sorry if you're experiencing this. I would try relogging Quantum Boom, like like restart your browser, clear cookies, and things like this. I've been having similar problems with Twitch occasionally, where it just like doesn't let me do stuff sometimes. Hello, Divorce John Zay, also, and XWidget 1 and Lumi. Like a common one in Haskell is like can we say Haskell fold L prime when your recursive function is actually recursive? Well, I mean, it can be similar, right? So there's like fold is a common thing you want to do in functional programming, right? Yeah, I mean, perhaps this is the idea, Cool Coding Cat. Fold is a common thing you want to do, right? Like loop over a list and kind of combine elements with a combining function, right? This is a common pattern in recursion, right? It basically generalizes like, you know, kind of recursion over lists, right? And it's a common thing we might want to do. And you can fold in different directions, right? You can fold left, you can fold right, right? You can sort of think of this as, this is sort of like if you write a recursive function over a list, this is sort of like the difference between like writing it with an accumulator, right, and writing it just like an accumulator and tail call, and writing it with like applying the thing to the result of the recursive function, right? You sort of if you've written a lot of recursive functions, you kind of you get this, right? There's sort of we could write it out by hand if we like to. But there's different directions you can do the fold. It basically leads to like where you put the parentheses, right? How you associate the thing. In Haskell, there is a very particular issue where if you sort of naively left fold, right, you can end up in this circumstance where, because the language is lazy, you sort of build up this, instead of actually computing the things, right, computing all of the numbers, you sort of like build up this big chain of uncomputed results that like you could force and be like, okay, that's just a number, but instead you're building up this chain of like closures, basically this big chain of like contexts, right? And this causes inordinate space usage, right? So there's like a specific variant of the thing that has like, you put a little, thunks is the word for it. And you have like, so like having to care about this sort of thing is like kind of aggravating sometimes, but this is just like, this is how it goes. I do that with Rust iterators. It's time to get Burrito and lock in on Bug Site. Now that I have Ethernet cable, have good stream. Please enjoy Bug and Burrito. Big Book of Bug. If only we could all be so blessed. I wish I bore a burrito and a bug and a book as well. Becomes bigger and bigger. Yeah. I don't know. These things are. I'm not in enough these things to even speak about them super intelligently. So I'm not going to. Let's think about fonts. The thing builds, right? Where were we? We were trying to determine where we were currently. Bearer, burrito. Yeah. Something seek less. Where we are now. You see we have the Oobjin. Classic. One of the classics of the LCOLONQ stream. Bringing up the Oobjin. Right? You see it? You face it more, yeah. And the laziness leads to a lot of problems you wouldn't typically face. So we do have music. We've had it for a little while. And you'll notice that there's, if you're to pay attention to Oob, right? You'll notice that there's text in the game. Yeah, this music is by Yuki VT some time ago. Who we love. There's text in the game. This is what I want to draw attention to. There's letters inside of the game. You see, it says abilities. It says 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 sweeping attack, right? They put letters on, right? There are problems with these letters. They're serviceable letters for this, right? But there are instances where we want to have other letters, right? We would like to have different sorts of letters on the screen. How are these letters generated right now? It's a sprite sheet, yeah. Can we look at this? You're very true. Yes, Oob is the general in the title. Oubliette of general attention span is General Giga. This is the origin, at least. This is the original conception of Oob. Yeah. Yes. It's funny. I wonder how you have not, like, this is amusing. I did not realize that. Yeah. This is at least its original origin. Where does John Font live? I think he might live in Talea. I think he might live over here. So right now these letters are sort of false letters. These are ones I just stole off the internet that I'm not using. This is the one that we use. A sprite, simple. They're false letters. They're false letters. You see? It's just an image of a bunch of letters. It's a sprite sheet. That's all the letters are. It doesn't they're fake, right? And we use a sophisticated. Hello, Lane VT. Also welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Welcome in. Their representation is no math. I mean, they're not fake, but they're fake in the sense that they do not provide us the general facility of displaying letters of any sort of shape or size, right? Of course, we could draw other sprite sheets if we wanted to, but like we would like to have a little more flexibility. How's it going, Lane VT? How is your stream? Welcome in. Hello everybody. I'm LCOLONQ. Guy. I'm Guy. It's really cool. Thank you, Grillo Del Mal. Welcome. Please check out Lane VT. Lane VT is a good friend and does interesting programming things. We are exploring the wide world of font today. Is our intention. Your Colonq? Yeah. That is me. That's my legal name. I'm changing my legal name to LCOLONQ soon. How do you feel about this mod? No? No legal. I cannot legally change my name to LCOLONQ. I'm gonna have to. I meant no offense. In for a penny. Oh yes, Riz full skill. Oh, I see. Please don't worry about this attention span. This is all good. So right now all our fonts are just bitmap, right? And we could load other bitmap fonts. The way it works is as follows, right? Can we go to a normal zone? Can we go into fonts.rs? The way it works is kind of funny, actually. We're doing all of the layout on the GPU. It was general chat or something implying such place to be a danger zone. Yeah. And it again, I have thought a lot. I think we've mentioned this before. It's become very awkward that it's a fan game. It's become somewhat embarrassing that it's a fan game. Because of like I don't know. It just feels embarrassing. I don't like but it will remain this because I am stubborn. And we're going to finish it regardless of what, whatever. It's going to be done. The point is to finish the game and to like learn about things that we need to put into the game engine, not to like, be the coolest guy on earth or something, right? So we can afford to be a little bit silly with it. Oh, I should also do the thing. If you're new here, if you're just arriving from one of the raids, we have a zone. That's where we live. We live in the zone. Thank you for shout out Big Game Mikey also. We're zoned up, some would say. The computer zone, cyberspace. We're going for cyber chase. You set the UV chords of the 6 triangle vertexes. Well, not quite. Well, yeah, the UV coordinates attached to the vertices are kind of the same. I basically just add to them, right? Here, so the way it works is, man, it's been a while since I wrote this. I just have a bunch of uniforms that have the text. Like, we just straight up send the ASCII text to the GPU. As a big array of integers. And then we like shove all of this stuff into we have a shader that actually renders the thing out, and then we just like scale it appropriately based on the length of the text. And I sort of feel like I'll awkwardly burst into this and I'll record it, and I feel like this is beyond awkward. This is like this is beyond awkward. It's like I don't know. This is embarrassing. This would be highly embarrassing. Yes, do not commit evil deeds. Please do not commit evil deeds. So in 5, no, it's this year for sure. By God, it has to be this year. It can't take this like again. This game is like a 1 month fucking project. I can't believe I have spent this much time on it. And I mean, most of the time is spent. It's not because I'm like actively working a lot on it. It's because it's quite the opposite actually. It's because I'm not working on it. This is the thing for real. It's because we spend a whole lot of time not doing anything on the game. But this is how it goes. This is how it goes.
He masks lisp.
Your joints hurt. You should have gotten up before. Eternal September of the other kind. Just set. I see. Set alpha to 0 for any coordinates outside the character you want. Well, I mean, basically what we do is we do the whole layout of the text, right? We just fill the whole thing, and the shader just picks these guys, right? The shader just picks them. The shader just picks them. And it's probably not good to do this way, but it does work. It does work, and it is easy. So. And it does reduce the whole. It does do it in less draw calls, so maybe that counts for something. Inside the fragment shader, most optimistic behavior, like it really shouldn't take that much longer. Like we're so fucking like, it's gonna take a lot longer. It's gonna take a long time. I've sort of resigned myself to it. Like it's getting into the point where, like, again, it's stuff that I don't know how to fucking do is the thing, really. So all I do is bike shed. I'm willing to I could admit this freely, right? I'm sure others, you've had similar experiences in your life, right? The problem is I don't know what to fucking do. I don't know what to do, right? The like, or I don't know how to do what needs to be done. There's because like the remaining things are art, which I don't know how to fucking draw. And like the objective of learning to draw, or like it seems like it is almost as difficult to pay people to draw things than to actually draw. And then the other element is like actually making the gameplay fun. Which it's like, well, how the fuck do you do that? How do you yeah, and items, I mean, I can just implement items, right? This is like, there are things to implement. You should have done full 3D. I mean, even this, I feel like modeling is almost as hard. Way easier to make stupid looking 3D models. I can help you. I mean, sure, this is fair, but like I don't know. I could still do this. It would actually be easier to do full 3D. But like, yeah, I don't know. Wait for the Humble Bundle discounts. Anime boobs. That's my plan for the game that I'm actually going to sell. I mean, in the broader sense of like, you know, you gotta have babes. You can't like imagine trying to imagine trying to market a game without babes. I don't know. The one sprite per Colonq, yeah, 1 pixel per Colonq. Either way, it's just I'm procrastinating a lot on it, and this is the main reason. It makes animation a lot easier too. This is true. This is fair. I do feel more confident in my ability to like probably badly rig and animate. Ultrakill has babes though, of a different form. It has robots. People do love robots. I'll never buy a game that doesn't make me say ooh la la or ooh mamacita. So true. Hello Cubert 3. I think it's just I'm being glib with it, but I think it is not art unless it's made of spite or horny. Hello Greymouth. Yeah, some would say this. I think there's I am being silly, but it does make it an easier proposition when there are appealing characters, especially for the sorts of things that I want to do, right? It's nice when there are like people love shipping so much, actually. People love shipping. Like, I think this saved Fire Emblem, right? Like people love this. Yoshiyuki Tomino has said many things about this. Hello Yellowberry HN, also welcome in. Definitely a wild ride. Love the chaos, man. The robots love the chaos. Some people like shipped games too. Oh fuck. Okay. Yeah, they do. I mean, we're just trying to deliver the whole experience here, Niche Penguin. This is a no nonsense look into the life of indie game development, where the majority of time is spent fucking around. Why did the game take 7 years to come out? Well, I spent 6 years fucking around, largely, which is, you know, I don't say this to deprecate. I say this to, well, I guess to deprecate myself. But I mean, this is just part of living. This is part of living. I went and got a little. Why did you not work on the game today? Well, I went for a walk and I got a little snack. Like, you know, like it is like that sometimes. As a warning, yeah, as an omen. I've half a Reuben and NPC, which should stand on the opposite side, which I don't know how to draw. Yeah. It's hard to make stuff, and it's especially hard to make stuff that's good. I think this is something I've, you know, I don't know. We got to make stuff that's and conclude. Okay, that's the thesis and the antithesis. The synthesis. What is the synthesis? We got to make stuff that's good. Us. Like us, you know, not even as a group collectively, just as a collection of individuals, we got to make stuff that's good. I have chores to complete. Please, good luck. Synths, yeah. We're going 808 on this. We're going drum machine. Use placeholder assets. This is true. I have a bit of a question. Please fire away. I probably could make more progress if I just bit the bullet and went placeholder. What is the end goal of the player? The end goal is to reach the bottom of the dungeon. Is to reach the bottom. It's a reach the bottom kind of game. It's a go down kind of game. This is and perhaps there will be some kind of story based objective, but basically the goal is to complete levels. It's to beat levels. And the oubliette is bottomful, a game about, well, it's like this. It's about going down, right? Util Linux just broke fstab mounting of merger fs. Maybe I'll mount.star helper based setup. I see. Well, good luck with this situation, Tripexit. Oh dear. I hope it is not too horrible to get to the bottom of it. Hello, Oak Spirit. Also, x equals 0 generates 840,000 lines of debug info. What debug info are you producing? That seems somewhat fearsome. Hello, Ascento. Also, this is intimidating. Are you using? I assume there are like, I don't know very much about how debuggers work. I assume there's like some like Linux API that you can use to Well, TrapExit is the developer of Merger FS Bogan Bits, so this is perhaps beyond just a merely don't move like that, doctor. Why, doctor? My back hurts when I move like this. Just don't move like that situation. I think it probably warrants like this is a dev situation. MSVC PDB dumped with LLVM PDB util. I see. I just got a bunch of yeah. This is a user type situation. Okay. Our chooser, no, yeah, but TrapExit is a big time open source dev, and does a lot of cool stuff. Shout out TrapExit also. The 6.6 kilobytes of data, lol. That seems Are the 840,000 lines just like what's on the lines then? Like what is the data in the lines then? Like 6.6 kilobytes is a lot, but 840,000 is like, unless you're using that as like a generic, like, oh, this is big number, this is huge number, gigantic kind of deal. Debugger ptrace, yeah, is this the thing? Is this the API Linux ptrace? This does seem like debugger thing. May observe and control the execution of another process and examine and change the tracee's memory and register. Okay, this is exactly what it is. Primarily used to implement breakpoint debugging and system call tracing. Okay, very, very cool. We gotta approach a debugger of our own at some point. Just for the sake of it. This seems like a project. I've been considering lately on my list of like, I have like an internal list of like, okay, what do we do? Big naturals. I have a like an internal, okay, like what are we gonna do? Like what are ideas for like, okay, if we sit down today, what are we doing here? And definitely on the list for real is write a wrapper or an Emacs wrapper around good. Emacs has this thing called good, GUD, for Grand Unified Debugger, and it's like kind of weird and broken in a lot of ways. And I kind of want to just like, or maybe even going directly to GDB MI. There's this thing called GDB machine interface. Like there's a little like text line protocol for like talking to GDB over a Unix socket, I think. And I kind of want to make a cool front end for this. That is not so, because we've had to do so much to wrangle the existing stuff for the GBA excursion. It'd be kind of fun to just like, you know, NIH all of that stuff. Maybe I don't know. Offsets of everything, object names, pointer info, all dependencies. So a file. Oh, I see. It's a dependency situation. This makes sense then. So it's probably loading other EDB files for this, maybe. Chat GDB. that's actually really fucking good. Yeah, we will do this. We will do this. Remind me when we next approach debugger world. we do chat GDB. Okay. So we would like to figure out some stuff about TTF. We would like to learn about TTF. I wonder, can we find this Rust TTF? Is there anything that, like, we have font do. Okay, maybe this is what we want. Font do claims to be the fastest font renderer in the world, and it is written in pure Rust, which is a positive side for its WebAssembliness. Potentially. Does this produce? I mean, this interface looks reasonable to me. We can give it some bytes for a TTF font. We can give it some settings, and then we can say rasterize a character, and we can at a given size, and we can get a bitmap. Like that's pretty good. And there's like a layout engine as well, but I don't know. Sphinx of Black Quartz, judge my vow. That kind of goes crazy. That goes a little bit crazier than what's the other one people all say, the quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog, to include all of the glyphs. Okay, maybe we try out font do. I wonder what sort of bitmap it gives us. Can we see the documentation? Like, what is the dogs, barking dogs? Damn, XDD. What is the, where is rasterize here? The Sphinx thing goes hard, yeah. Always forget the S. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. Do you have to say, oh, it's dogs. I see. This is, you're saying dogs. Ah, I understand now. Okay, well, sick. It gives us a Vec U8. Oh, it jumps. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Okay, so there's an S in jumps. Okay, this works. Okay. You like DAGs? I do like some directed acyclic style stuff sometimes. I like trees a lot, and a DAG is sort of has a tree-like character. A drag is like a DAG is like a tree, but you get to share, right? It's kind of good. It's kind of good in that way. Okay. It would be cool if we could know, does metrics contain information? Oh, it does contain the width and the height. It also contains the advanced width and height. I don't know what that is. Okay, I don't know what this is. But we do know about the width and the height. That's good. And I think this is honestly, this gets us like 99% of where we need to go, right? Like we can just like generate atlases from this probably. Or even better, like, are there like, do we have to care about texture limits? Is this a thing that is like worth caring about? I know, oh, I guess it does matter, right? Because like it's better to, I wish, is Raymarch still here? Is anyone who knows anything about graphics still here? Like my intuition about OpenGL is that the things that are like, I don't know, you are here. Am I correct to be worried about like changing the bound texture a bunch? Is this like an expensive thing? Is this costly? To do? My general like bro science OpenGL understanding is like, well, whenever I change, I should probably avoid changing the state, as in how many times per frame. Like if I'm rendering text, I probably don't want to change this once per character, right? Do I want to do like is lazily rendering every glyph to its own texture and then binding every texture to its own? You probably want an atlas. Yes. Okay, sure. That's what I expected. I definitely do not know anything about graphics. Certainly not really. I don't believe you, Masaca. Yeah. So we probably want an atlas of some kind. It's faster to just render the entire text on CPU. That is also an option. And honestly, most text doesn't change that much. We could consider using the layout engine that they have here a little bit. Like, do they provide the example? Where's their example of that? That's like kind of nice, isn't it? Right? What are they saying here? They're saying load a font in the same manner as before from some bytes. I'd be surprised how fast it is. Yeah. And it might be less headache. And it's not like we have to necessarily re-render all the time, right? Like we could render like a lot of strings are unchanging. They're just like in the UI or whatever, right? So we can like just like render those and like throw those in a texture once and just like cache it to some degree, I think, probably. We could even do like funny things maybe where we have like a, I don't know, we could I think that's probably that seems like a promising solution. And also it has the advantage of like, I don't know. I don't know how Wasm plays in this. In a native game, I totally consider just doing that because of how convenient it is. Okay, yeah. I guess the other thing to consider is like there's multiple cases for this, right? There's the use case of like, okay, this is a game. There's the use case of we are gamers, we are gaming, we're in a video game, we're drawing like UI text, right? That's one case. And there's the other case I want to consider, which is terminal dogma, which is I'm rendering my model, right? If I'm rendering my model, this is like a whole different thing, right? This probably warrants in like some kind of atlas, maybe. I would think, maybe. Then we have to think of like the best way to represent this atlas, because we have like we support Unicode, right? And we would like to continue supporting Unicode. So it's not like it's like, oh, easy. We just make a texture that has, you know, 127 cells or whatever, and we just render out all the 7-bit ASCII characters. Like we probably are not going to be rendering out a complete atlas for every Unicode character in our fonts, right? Steve Jobs died of Dogma. I mean, we could also just do all of the text for the terminal on the CPU. Like that's also an option with LRU for something for more terminal flavored. I see. By LRU, do you mean what is the oh, least recently used? Yes, sure. Like caching for this. Like maintain a small cache of like, yeah, sure. Like we could keep all ASCII in and then have like a small cache space in the texture, or a second texture we use for cache where we keep like we keep the Unicode characters that are like that's maybe a reasonable solution. Trying to do text, yeah, we're trying to figure out a decent way to do more complex text layout and rendering in our little oob engine, because I would like to port the goal of this whole thing is I'm trying to, okay, we're in the meat. I think we're well in the meat by now, so I can say things and it can be, I'm trying to do big stuff. I'm trying to do big stuff for the 28th. Hello, Kieram __ also. The 28th, if you're not aware, the 28th in 18 days, which is shockingly close. Oh my god. Like the 28th, this is 2 years of LCOLONQ, which is hard to believe also. This is double, they call this the biannual. This is the double year, right? And we're also on the front page of Twitch again on the 28th. So the combination of these things, I want to do major thing. I want to do big stuff. And one of the things in this whole thing is I want to have new model rendering. I have ideas for things to do with this specifically, but it involves, among other things, getting support for this stuff on the you know, this code base, right? So we have to think about this a little bit. Lamau, dude, your enthusiasm is cute, but this combo is already giving me a twinge of secondhand embarrassment. Very true, LG Robot. Very, very true. Man, that doesn't have any of the chemical stink of AI about it at all, right? That's good. That's good. You want to be cooler than many, but not all other game engines. Do this. Lamau dude. Multi-channel signed distance field generator. Yeah, this is probably. Oh, you've shared this. We've seen the Valve paper, I think. Or at least maybe I've seen this in my own time. I don't know if it was from here or from elsewhere. I don't know if it was from here or from elsewhere. It's from one or the other probably. Either way, off the libgdx wiki before. Yeah. I think I might have seen this off of some other wiki page for when I was looking at font rendering before. You know the size of your glyphs beforehand, though? No? Yeah, we should. Like, although we do like, it would be nice to support multiple sizes. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to use a nice Rust library. We're going to use a nice Rust library to, like, render an atlas or something. Is probably the plan. Oh, come on. I mean, it is weak. It is weak, but I would also like to obtain. I am on something of a deadline. I would like to do that. I need to do this within 18 days, among a lot of other things as well. So, has some rough artifacts for low resolutions. Yeah, and we are also low res, which maybe matters. There's 2 weeks of Sphero content on YouTube if you want to see an actual crazy person do this. Yeah, Sphero did the whole font rendering and then text layout thing recently. They had that whole arc for their GUI thing. Which seems, I mean, I will do this eventually in my life, I'm sure. But now we have other needs. I would like to just get something that works well. I mean, like, I guess I just need to like find out. Was doing in Zig? Yes. Like, how many pixels can I upload to the GPU? How slow is this? Right? Hello, Blubber CS. Like, is this actually like? Can I chuck pixels into a texture reasonably fast, and then throw them onto the screen? GPU go burr. Like, why don't I? Should I just do all this on? Like, can I just do all this every frame on the CPU? Like, why even cache it? Well, I probably do want to cache some shit, but like, directly determined by the PCI view. Your pixel size is probably easy. Yeah. Like, I'm just like, again, I operate exclusively off of OpenGL performance bro science. I'm like, oh, uploading a texture, that probably takes like 3 seconds. I could never do that during a frame. I can never do that at runtime. I gotta do that at, like, when I'm loading the game. Like, I can never load anything out of the GPU at runtime. Of course, this is not true, but like, this is what my brain tells me in moments of weakness, right? Hello, Archibald, welcome in. Yeah, you should be more worried about your 1,000 or 10,000 original set uniform calls. This is more troublesome. I know there's a thing. There's like uniform buffers, right? This is a thing you can do. Are my performance hunches entirely wrong? Well, either way, we can afford. I mean, I'm sure we can afford to do fucking anything at our level because the thing is 240 by 160, right? We can do whatever the fuck we want. Let's experiment. Let's go into Talea once again. Can we also go? Let's kill. No, let's trunk serve here. Let's get the thing first. Let's pull this baby in. Don't even bother giving you the GL uniform API because it's so bad. I see. So is the intended, like, what's the intended nice thing to do? Just like batch them all and just upload all the data at once, right? Versus, I assume is the issue a timing thing, right? Is the issue that like every GL uniform, like, maybe that's foolish. I don't see why. Throwing entire textures of like one channel can be tossed pretty fast. I see. Just do it the stupid way. It wants to batch, but it doesn't know if you're done with your uniforms yet. I see. So yeah, okay. I can sort of see this. Getting it working is better than, yes, okay, that's also true. Let's just go. We go as we do. Let's get this guy. True type fonts. Let's get this guy. Yeah, but like the thing is, if I was individually responsible for Web 2.0, I'd probably be pretty pleased with myself. the failings of systems and organizations can be one thing. They can be like something can be a failure on the macro scale perhaps, but it can also be a success as an individual scale. They build insane heuristics in the GL driver to decide when to do something, and the heuristic fails and they have to do wild stuff to recover. Okay, that sounds really scary. What's cooking? Good looking. Welcome in, Ghost Phantom 6. There's probably a funny response. What's clucking? Good fucking. We're going to stop that immediately. We're going to be stopping that immediately. Okay. The goal, we'll just put it on top of Fox because we already have Fox. We already have Fox here. Okay. Okay, dude. Yeah, we gotta stop. We should probably stop. Okay, let's start by rendering any text at all. Objective 1, put any text onto the screen. On AMD, they often don't create a depth buffer even if you ask for it. They instead have a list of triangle plane equations they push into. As soon as you actually use functionality that actually requires a real depth buffer, they gotta allocate that shit and rasterize those triangles. Okay, this sounds horrible in the exact same way that Haskell laziness is often horrible, in that doing something can create weird future performance landmines, and that's horrendous. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that's this like this. That's that really sucks. Clementine will remember that. Everyone, these are from Dead, right? I never knew that until recently that they're from Dead. Okay, is this starting properly, or are we experiencing total failure, total eclipse of the heart or something? Let's see. Walking Dad. We sort of gave font an unfortunate name, right? Because font really isn't font. Font is this is bitmap. Right? What if we just like pervasively rename it everywhere? Right? If I press QIR, what if we just call this guy bitmap? Does that help us? We build still? Well, we probably need to save. Can I say project? Is there a binding to save all buffers? In the project.
Thank you so much for the resub.
Thank you for the resub, DigiShell, and also for the raid, Netrunner VT, formerly known as BRC_Dell. Welcome in, my friend. Runner raid.
Okay, we're
Runner raid. Hello, Netrunner VT. How was your stream today? Hello, hello to you as well. We are thinking about fonts today, and also about, you know, a host of other things that we are often they often have us thinking about. They sign us up for these. How was your stream though? How did things go? Wingdings font for the win. I could have swore I had a binding for this. Is it QS capital? No, that's not it. Is it QW capital? No, that's not it. Project. I could have sworn I did. What other buffers did that open? Did it open lib.rs? I have to save that. We gotta fix that somehow. We need a binding for that guy. We gotta be webdings in this instance. Wasmdings. It can't be a good font if it's not Comic Sans. Everyone knows that. Yeah. Well, I mean, we can try Comic Sans first. Honestly, DigiShell. Also, I realized I have to record your name, DigiShell. It was yelling at me for this. Digi_shell. Digi_shell. And now we can hit him with the. with the this.
Digi_shell.
Classic. One of the most classic of all time. Risk of Rain 2 when we brought Unity to its knees. I see. I've heard the new update of this is very... They made a bunch of changes to the new DLC or something, and they're not great. Hello, Big Gay Mikey as well. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Cast into digital amber for the eons. I shall not be forgotten. It's true. It's true. Never. We would never dare to do something so rude. Does it go? I have to wait 25. I have so many people to shout out in so little time. How unfortunate. It was horribly broken at launch. I played quite a bit of Risk of Rain 2 when it first released, because I liked Risk of Rain 1. It's a cool game. It's a cool game. I played it on stream with people once too. I played with my friend Sinforma VX. Where is the reworking everything else lol? I see. It seems it's sort of unfortunate that when something is updated and it actively becomes worse. This is the reason why everyone hates OpenGL. The API has unpredictable performance. It is better to be slightly slower and predictable than being fast, having an unexplainable spike every 100 frames. Yeah. I've sort of developed a feeling for like performance things that, like, at least for games, like maybe this is misguided, but it seems like if you're doing something, you should be doing it always. Like on a frame, but like, I mean, maybe if you're very clever, you can get away with not doing this. But like, hello, Freefall, welcome. Like, it seems like, you know, again, I don't know, maybe this is total bullshit, but like if you're going to do something, right, and it like saves you some time, like if you can, like, for example, cache something, right, and like you could do, oh, I could only do it 1 frame, and then for the next 10 frames I don't have to do it. Like, does that actually get you anything, right? Because it's not like, you know, maybe you can distribute work in such a way that matters, but like you want it to be like, if you want a good feeling for the performance of the thing and how much time you actually have left in a given frame, you just want to do everything every frame. Like, just you just want to always just be like on the same path every time. Because otherwise, yeah, it becomes much more unpredictable. You have like weird stuttery kind of stuff. Like, you just do everything every time. The old APIs all have that. Modern APIs like Vulkan, Metal, DirectX 12 don't do this stuff as much. I see. This makes sense. This aligns with my feelings. Does this work now? Can we say hi to Digi? Digi is like the best. Digi is like, I don't know what to say about DigiShell other than DigiShell is like the best, basically. Very excellent person on here. The one serious advantage the newer ones have, for shaders, things tend to be faster if adjacent pixels run the same code path. The spec has holes. I have that impression as well. Like, that for shaders, it's nice to do things nice to not branch, right? Hello, Spherophoria as well. Welcome in. Right, we're getting raided by everybody today. Welcome in. You're back. Hello, it's good to see you, Sphero. We have gotten through the yapping. We've decided that we're gonna grab a funny little Rust library and throw some text at the screen, and we get to think about how we're gonna cache that text. And it sort of led us into a diversion about like what actually is slow to do in OpenGL. Side on Harfbuzz, we're gonna use this thing in Rust called font do, which we're hoping will work nicely. I'm more optimistic about this than other choices because I'm more confident that something that is just Rust and does not link a C library will build for WASM. So we're gonna throw this at the wall and hope that it sticks. It also has a little layout engine in it. It has both like, you can, yeah. So we'll see if it works. Okay, we have John bitmap font. Let's make a new type of guy. Let's call this guy, I don't know, true type. Maybe this is not the right word for this, but we're gonna call it this for now. But thank you for the raid, Sphere. What were you up to today? We were telling people to look after your videos earlier a little bit because I know you did that recent hell's font. You did the whole font rendering and text like layout thing, which is quite fearsome. The try fake type. If you have a link, are those videos on YouTube also, Sphero? If you have a link, we would love to. I'm sure people would love to check them out. Hook it up with Alacrity terminal to make a tiny toy terminal or something. Yeah, this is our. My intention is to get something that matches the behavior of like my current model guy, but in the browser. But not in like the cheat browser, but in like the normal browser. Oh, nice, cool. I gotta watch these too. I miss the problem. Like, this is like I miss like half of the Sphero streams. This is like I gotta like. This is my motive. I gotta like the LCOLONQ motivation to quit streaming. Because I'm missing half of the Spherophoria streams right now because I'm like live during them. It's fucking over for me. I have to make it so you can skip them and not care. I mean, this is fair, right? It is. There's something to be said for this, but I would watch all of them, and I watch the VODs relatively often when I remember. I gotta load it up on my YouTube or something. Make an extension that just like, or maybe I just like actually log into YouTube for once and see subscriptions. Whoa. Okay, so what does this thing fucking give us? We have a font. We have a font. It's a font do. Wow. Font. There's a button on the site. Yeah, I'm just never logged into anything. Is the issue. I have like I guess I technically have a YouTube account for this thing, but I only go on it to like upload videos. I like go on like once every 2 weeks to upload all the VODs and like all the comments. Yeah, like YouTube is just like I don't want to be logged in all there all the time. Like just let me do my thing. I just want to watch the damn videos. I don't want social features. I don't want like history. I just want to watch the video, please. God. Number 3, Dale Earnhardt NASCAR brat. Fondue is like pizza for rich people, melted cheese. Fondue actually, okay. This might be like a I don't know. This might be a bit of a silly take. I fucking love fondue. I'm kind of I have a little bit of nostalgia towards it because Mod and I, like on special occasions, for some reason, like when we were in college, like for a special occasion, we were like, we should go to like a shitty fondue place. Hello Sleepy Teal Coder. And we went, and it actually was like, it went crazy. It was like super cool. And then it's become a thing that we like do like on anniversaries and stuff. Like we'll go and get fondue, and like in recent times, like I think during the pandemic, like in 2020, we couldn't go get it. So I got like a bunch of like nice cheese and stuff and like made cheese fondue at home. But there's it makes me sick. Just boil a brick. Yeah, I mean there's better. There's like a chain of places in the US called like the Melting Pot or something. That's pretty good because it's not just like cheese fondue. It's like, you know, you can go and like meats and stuff, right? Like you can get like a pot of like like stock and wine and thing, and in like little pieces of raw meat, and you can like put the raw meat in, and like, you know, like it's kind of a nice thing. It is somewhat pricey, but it's also one of the only fucking restaurants. Yeah, you can do it yourself pretty easily as well. Hello Sleepy Teal Coder and Nightshade Dude, welcome in. One of the things that's like why does every restaurant play music like insanely fucking loud? Like I don't know when this happened. I don't go to restaurants very often, but I don't remember this from when I was a kid. Cock Alvin. I mean, this is kind of a thing. To drown out the crying children. I think like I've heard some speculation that it's like to keep people from sitting and talking for too long, like stop people from like loitering basically, so they can clear the tables out faster. And it definitely does this for me. Like it's like I go, like I've been going to cons a lot, right? This is a thing. And like a thing that's like, I don't know, nice to do when you meet up with people is like, you know, go out to eat, go out and get food and drinks and stuff, and just like go to a place, right, and chat, right? But like every place I go to now, it's like the music, like you can't, like I'll sit directly next to Maud and like I can't even, like we can't even hear each other talk directly next to each other. It's like what is this? Like it's like you can't even, and the melting pot is sort of nice because probably because it's mostly for old people, they don't play loud music. They don't, like there's hardly anyone ever there, which is maybe a separate problem, and they don't play loud music. They just play like soft, like like why not just play like soft piano music or something? Like why does it have to be like the latest and greatest pop hits at maximum fucking volume? Like I don't know, man. It's you're just going to different places now. I think non-bars are usually fine. I don't know. I've observed this just at like normal. I don't. My sample size is extremely small because like where I live, there are no restaurants. So like I only go out to eat when I travel. And maybe it's just I'm not acclimated to it. Maybe this is just normal. It's how it's always been, and I'm just not used to it. But like I don't know. Like it's enough that it's like noticeable every time I go. They have a lot of soft surfaces for soaking up sound. Yeah, maybe this is good. Maybe this is good. It's been a long time since I've been to a restaurant. Yeah. Yeah. The smoking indoors is forbidden now, so they replace lung damage with ear damage. Can LCOLONQ cook? LCOLONQ is a better baker, I think. Maud is a pretty good baker. I think you know, in my humble opinion, I think I'm the better cook. I love smoking indoors. Yeah, classic pastime. I gotta order I don't have cartridges for I'm going to MagFest in like 2 weeks. I don't have cartridges to give out because I was like, you know, I don't know. I want to do something different for the next funny cartridge type, the next funny retro gaming type thing. And I'm considering like, would it be super? Okay, I've said it. I think I've mentioned this before. I have this like fixation that like it'd be really funny to like give out cigars. Like, is that like super weird to do? Like if I go to like an event and then like I meet people and I'm like, hey, I got a gift for you, and I like pull a cigar out of my coat pocket. Is that like really strange, or like would it be cool though? Turkish restaurant, they don't have super loud music. I see. That's a lot. Little bizarre. But is it bizarre in like a cool like way? Like does it make me seem like I don't know. Like what is it like? I'm kind of going for like an Uncle Buck kind of vibe. Is Uncle Buck an evil guy, or is he like a normal guy? I remember that movie only vaguely. Totally on brand. It'd be kind of inexplicable, but it'd be very funny. Yeah. Like this is the thing. Like I'm going for like, you know, like I don't know. It'd still be like I don't smoke either, right? I don't like, but there's like I could also do sardines, I guess. I think that's what I will do. I'll pack my coat pockets with I'll try and order some cigars online, and then also get a bunch of like loose cans of sardines, like without the label, so it's just like the metal can with no label. And we can pass out you know, based on our read of the situation, sardines and cigars. Sorry, I don't smoke. Yeah. Hello to Batteroth. Welcome in. It's and they have to be good ones too. They can't be like cheapo. You gotta get like nice shit. I think that's like a really funny thing. Damn. Okay. Don't accidentally get exploding cigars. Yeah, we're going Mad Magazine on their ass. I'm gonna DM you something in this vein. Small cans of escargot. Is this like? I assume you can purchase this. Impel True Type. What's our interface that we use for this? We just actually load bytes. we don't even have an interface for like loading a different path, or we just have raw. Okay, we always load this one. That's kind of funny. New self. We'll do the same thing here for now, right? Let's say something along the lines of font. We can say let font equals font do font. What is from bytes is your name? From bytes, what's your type? You have data and settings, and data is a dref u8. Include bytes, assets, lutefisk for the lutefisk god. Give out swishers though. Yeah. Like, can you legally buy cigars online? This is probably not questions for me to be asking on stream. I could probably just like Google this shit myself. I'll do that. The fonts. What's a good sample font we can use? Can we get Comic Sans? Is that a thing? Google Fonts. Is there like a decent comic font? I haven't programmed all year. Even though it is, that's kind of dire, Bad Cop. We gotta hop on. Welcome in. We gotta start it up now. You know that's a easier joke on the second, but we're 10 days in, Bad Cop. It's time to lock in. It's time to lock out. Time to lock up. Time to lock from. Time to lock on. Time to lock behind. Time to lock inside. All of these things. It's every preposition. The is there comic? There's comic new. There's comic new. Here lock betwixt. Yeah. The okay, is this close enough to Comic Sans that we are fine with it? Helvetica, so you can't actually tell if the current is wait, is Helvetica just Helvetica but with extremely fucked up layout? Not close enough. I don't want to pirate Comic Sans on stream. We're going with comic new. T2SDE uses comic code. A huge game show system. I see. Quit. Wait, quit? What is quit? The Twitch update made it so I can't redeem anything. Yeah, this has happened to me. Tilted over. Okay, are you willing to do an experiment for us? Are you willing to do an experiment? I'm slow at responding. I see. I see. Oh dear. The oh wait, you're responding to a message I did not even read, which is Bad Cop saying that the resolution is to quit programming. When did that message get here? I'm always thinking like they sneak these in somehow. I swear they're putting them in out of order sometimes these days. They sneak a message in way back in the history. They didn't even send it then. I don't know. Okay, if you're willing to do an experiment, Tilted Over, if you could open your browser dev tools, right? In Firefox, this is pressing Control-Shift-K. In Chrome, it's pressing Control-Shift-I, I think, or something like this. If you can open your browser dev tools and see if it prints a message when you try to redeem something. And if that message... there's a new site, I see. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Control-Shift-I in Firefox too? Okay, is that actually what I'm pressing? Oh, it's Control-Shift-K as well. Okay, yeah. Font Awesome 6 free. Can we get font? We have a cart now. What if we just download all instead? Can we get that? Can we get that, please? Okay, cool. We have epic fonts now. We have epic fonts now. We have comic new regular.ttf. Let's copy that. How big is this? How big is this actually? Not that huge. On PC? Yeah, if it's wherever it's not working for you, basically. Like if it's on your phone, it's a little harder. Don't bother. But if you're on PC and it's not working, if redeems aren't working, I would do it on PC and just try and redeem on the PC as well, and see what it says. Because I have been on your phone. I see. This could just be this could be a number. I think that's it won't work then, because it's a totally separate kind of deal. You know, it's we won't see the error at least. But thank you for trying. Thank you. Thank you. Redeems work fine for me. Yeah, it's been hit or miss for me recently. I've been getting a lot of GraphQL errors, like related to not being I've had a lot of stuff on Twitch a couple times lately. Until I reset my cookies, it's been silently failing. Going to bed, guys. Have a nice stream. Thank you, Jackdos. Please sleep well. I appreciate you hanging out. It's great to have you. And if you're new, of course, I think you're probably you're there already, Jackdos. But we have zone. We have zone. That's where you'll find us. That's where you will find us in the intervening periods of time. I'll follow up that. Yeah, of course. And no pressure, of course, but just like it's curious to see. You're in the zone. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Not that zone. It's a fearsome zone. I think oh, you're the dissertation. Oh, wait, I see. Wait. This is connection. I had not made that connection at all, actually. Okay, good. Hi again. Okay. We copy this guy over. We have comic new. How do you spell this? Regular. .ttf. Is this what it's called? We have another argument. Is this his name? We need font settings. We need font settings in here. What do the font settings look like? We can just say default. That's pretty good. I love saying default. Font do. Font settings. Default. Classic. Hugely classic here. Okay, the file doesn't exist because we spelled it wrong. Very cool. What is it actually called? I wrote com in new. Okay, it's still spelled wrong. Is it this? No. Is it oh, it's N-E-U-E. Classics. Okay. This is do you need to be referenced here? Is that your flavor? Is that the reason for the season? What's your deal? What's your deal? How are you doing up here? Oh, they're casting. It's as a slice. It's as a slice. It's getting a little bit slicey here. I see. That's a little bit strange. Wait, but it's fine. It's fine. It works. It works. I guess I see that. Okay, we have font now, and this is of course a result, and we are going to be immediately panicking. Failed to load font. Hello, Kari Chari. Welcome in. It's great to see you, Kari Chari. I hope you're doing well. I just installed the Debian MS font installer package, and it didn't even ask me to agree to anything. Is that just me? I see. I probably could do this. I just don't. Again, I just need the TTF conveniently, and I don't want to dig up a TTF. You know, I could probably. There probably is some kind of Microsoft fonts package in. You know, I don't know. In Nix packages, but it's going to put it somewhere that's going to be. Redistributing them directly isn't allowed. Yeah. You need the user to download. Yeah, I'm sure there's like annoying stuff. I want to bundle everything with the game. I want the game to be one file. That's always the goal. Always the goal, one file game. I don't give like fuck an installer. I want to ship you an exe file or ship you a wasm blob, I guess in this case. But like that's the appeal. Embed, yeah. Include bytes in this case, but yes. Okay. What can we do with a font? What might we care to do with a font? I think we should make a high-level thing that, in fact, just renders text to the screen at dimensions. I think I want to write this. And what we're going to do with this is straight up every time we call it, render on the CPU, upload to GPU, and then render that texture. I think that's the play. I think this is sensible. Oh yes, this is bedtime situation. This is a situation of bedtime. Okay. Where do we also thank you for many backgrounds. This adds a great deal of interest to my life. On less games, I like looking at them. Only re-render if the text changes. This we can consider this once we have done the first thing. I think we'll start thinking about how to make it smart once we have done it at all. Rewriting the software for your model, yes, eventually. I mean, within the next 18 days, I need to do this. So within the next 18 days, I need to do this, and also many other things that I have been working on and off. So like, there's. Yeah, we will see. We shall see. The other thing that I'm trying to get done, again, no one's actually here. I'm talking to an audience of 0 right now. No, you know, this is the meat. This is the meat. We can speak freely during the meat. I'm trying to do multiplayer. We'll see how well it comes out. But HXO, I'm here. Okay, you can't talk. You gotta keep this a secret. HXO. It's gotta be secret. I'm gonna try and do multiplayer. I don't know if I'm gonna get there in time on that, but I'm gonna try my very best to get that working. What this means in practice, I will not, say too much, but it will be sick. The goal is for something that you can log into on your browser and it will do something very different. This is the intention. This is the intention. Only clones in this chat. Yeah, I mean, everyone knows. No one's here during the meet, right? The meet is. No, this is a time of quiet contemplation. More difficult by multiple is what I've heard. I think this is definitely true. It introduces much complexity, but you could also subvert. I think a lot of people, like, I don't know what people actually mean when they say things like this sometimes, right? Because, like, what adding multiplayer to a thing actually means depends a whole lot on the context of the implement, like how you're doing it, right? Like, adding multiplayer to, like, a Unity game, I imagine, is a totally different feeling than adding multiplayer to your hand-rolled SDL thing, right? These are different. Yeah, and also the game type things have different latency constraints. Like, there's so much, right? So I don't know. I think it is harder, right? Like, in the same sense that doing something is harder than doing nothing, right? But, like, also it's very contextual, I think. I think let's also have this guy have a texture around. Maybe we have this guy just keep track of the texture for himself. And do we actually have on our texture type? Do we have some convenient way to upload? We don't. So let's do it that way, maybe. Let's make a guy on texture called, like, new empty or something. And this will return a texture that's just empty, right? There's nothing, like, because this takes a bunch of bytes and it decodes an image and it uploads the bytes. Like, we don't want to do that a lot of the time. We probably just want to just say this. We probably are okay just saying this. Self. Or do we call it text? Yeah, we do. We can do the funny field punning thing. Oh, we'll probably sure. I need advice. Should I stick with KDE or should I switch to a window manager? And if so, which one? I prefer X11 because Wayland never works for me. Hello, Tyler Brown 2007. The well, should is a very big word, right? That's the first thing to think about. Right? Should depends a whole lot on what your priorities are. So, I mean, I don't think there's any reason to, like, that you should, like, I don't know, right? It depends on what you want, right? If you, like, what is your objective? If your objective is to, like, learn things and be epic, cool Linux person and post on reddit.com or Unix porn or what, it might be worth switching to a window manager in this context. Otherwise, like, who knows basically. Try going without a WM. I mean, you could do this also. This is if you really care to. I think KDE is perfectly fine and good. It sort of works for about 5 seconds. I mean, you could just go without X11 also. You could also write your own. It's honestly not too bad to write an X window manager. You have a variety of options. Let's set text parameters to, just because I think that's maybe something that is important to do. Just for the sake of it, we probably do always just want clamp to edge nearest for these guys. if you're interested in window managers too, I mean, it also like it's not like you're like locked in as soon as you try something once. You can try a bunch of stuff in an afternoon probably. Tyler Brown 2007, and you could have a good picture of what you might want to use. Awesome, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I know a lot of people like this one. I don't even know what what are the big ones that people use, right? I3, I guess. I did Hyperlink, I did not have a good time. Yeah, I mean, like, so then rule that one out. Just a few small portals glowing ominously. In Windows or macOS, I don't think. Maybe there's something you could do on Mac. Probably there's probably things you can do, but it's not as easy. It's not as simple of a thing, probably. DWM, yeah, I used when I was in my pre-Emacs days. I used DWM is the one I've used for the longest, probably. I like that. That is DWM. Yes, the suckless one. They're called shells. I see. There's like what's like the big like Windows like is it rain meter? That's more like desktop widgets and stuff, right? Like I've seen mention of this thing, rain meter. I think is the guy. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess like well, let's go back over to fonts. I was big into rain meter for a few years. Yeah. Hello. Welcome. Do you know about rain meter? Could you come talk about the experience with rain meter? I need to get water. I do need to get water. I'll be right back. Mods. The nightmare? It's a nightmare? 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 I have to evade.
Oh, you started to run! Hello? He literally ran away. Not 4, 2, approximately 2. I just got back from dinner. Hello! Hi, everybody. Hi. Hi. Hello, everybody. 2 hours. 2 hours is still way too much. Hey. I did a mistake. Hello. How is everybody? It's Friday or Saturday, depending on where you are. Pretty good on this end. Hello. Dinner is low-key so amazingly fire. Yeah, I agree. It's a soup. Oh no. Oh yeah. I cannot imagine. I hope sleep becomes easier. I believe yes. I believe it usually gets easier as children get older, but I'm making like an encouraging gesture from like an anime. Like, you can do it. You want some snow? I like snow. Sure, we'll have some. I don't need to clean off my car to go to work for a few days, so I like some snow. This must be a very new child. My 30-year-old and oh no. That's what they tell me. 18 months old and has slept through less than, oh no. Hi. Hello. I'm sorry, I didn't introduce myself. Hello, my name is COLONQ. I am COLONQ's wife. I'm here while he is out getting some water. Hello. I know when I was a baby, I was what my parents referred to as colic Armageddon. I would cry so hard. Hi, Digisha. I hope you're doing well too. Hi. Yeah, I would cry so hard if I was with anyone except for my mother that I would give myself hives. And it would just be constant. So she would like drop me off at my grandmother's house, my mom's house, and for like a babysitting. And my mom would come back and my grandmother would be like, oh my gosh, she was so good. But obviously it was very obvious that I wasn't so good because I was just covered in hives for aggressively crying the whole time. So I have at least heard stories that make me sympathetic to having a young child that does not quite yeah. Yeah. I was talking about how I was Colonq Armageddon. I think I was burped enough. I think I was just really, I also never crawled. I went from doing nothing to walking, and then I stopped crying. Oh, thank you for the follow, Tyler Brown 2007. I think I just really hated being a baby. That was my parents'
What's the final
idea. Babies can be really tough when they're young. Yeah.
That's good. That's good. Thank you,
Yeah, you're welcome. Anytime.
I salute you.
And also with you.
Alright, let's...
Yeah, I started walking. I was just like, okay, chill. Now I'm...
now we're done. Yeah. It's time to chill. Alright, hi. We're back here. Some would say back in the saddle. Back in the saddle. Back in the habit. We're here once again. Hello. Oh, is this Digishell in the background? Digishell's here. We like Digishell. Indeed, very nice. I think it is your face in the background, courtesy our friend Niche Penguin. Digishell. And there's some sort of video playing on top of it. The video is Unless Games. Everything is going to be okay game footage, which is quite cool actually. Okay, we can fix it. We just need to get a new monitor probably. I can reuse those monitors. That's so cool. Yeah. Niche Penguin has a really cool tool for this. For Niche Penguin. On the Pubnix, Niche Penguin has this thing. This thing. You can upload images and convert them to like Braille characters for the purpose of background usage. It is quite slick. It is quite slick indeed. Okay. Every time he massacres my colors. This is fan art skeb by Kirinoha 2. I see. I gotta hop back on. I have not been skebbing lately. I hopped off of skeb. I have not been doing this at all. Perhaps I should be again. It's kind of nice to have art. They're doing the Floyd I think there are several different dithering modes. I think there is a Bayer dithering, like an order dithering mode, and there's also a Floyd Steinberg mode, maybe. I don't know. Maybe these are the same thing off the top of my head. There's 3 ditherings. Yes. There's that. And Atkinson's, yes. Can we see, let's have a texture on these guys also. What do we call it? Well, let's just call it text. Is a texture. And we're gonna start off with this guy being empty. Probably. Texture, new, empty. What's the URL? I can get that in 1 second. We probably also need to have a context guy on this. Yeah, thank you, Niche Penguin. A mouthful? Yeah, so it goes. Jarvis, Judas, and Nink. The one with 3 guys. The one with the 3 guys? I see. Okay. So what does render? Let's make render have the exact same parameters as does the bitmap font, because it seems nice to have it be that way. What does it mean to render? What do we want to do? Well, we want to turn this thing. We want to turn our text into a little array of pixels, right? We can do this using font do, right? Presumably their layout thing allows us to do this, right? We can... Oh, we might want to actually keep the layout context as well inside of the font, right? That seems... Well, maybe not. Does that require us to mute? Yeah, we have to mutate the layout context, right? So I can imagine us wanting to structure our thing such that the font itself is immutable, right? So how do we I guess we can break it up into us. I mean, you know what? Let's just not worry about it now. Let's just allocate it anew every time and think about that later. Let's think about that problem later instead of getting ourselves all worked up into knots about it just yet. I think that's for the best. Okay. Where to? So let's, this guy is just a layout is font do layout new. And you want a coordinate system. Font do, are you layout coordinate system? Positive y down probably is what we want, right? This is typical for us. I mean, either way, it'll be obvious to tell whether if it's something weird or not. I don't even know why they need this offhand. Hello, Echo Static 85. We'll learn, I assume. There's some kind of type parameter here that is fucked up. I don't know why that is. What is this U? What the fuck is this U? I got a fresh pack of Zins and a MIPS assembly PDF downloaded. Time to make some sick homebrew. How is the course treating you, LG? LG has been, I think, looking through this course that we've talked about a few times on here. Hello, Mookie Sticks. Also, welcome in. Bat at Fish eating cereal to you as well. There's this guy. I see him on Twitter sometime. I'm not affiliated with this. I think I have to say this now. I don't. I'm not affiliated with this thing. But there's this guy, he makes courses, like paid courses that seem kind of good actually, that I kind of want to do. And he does some like retro console, like he has like a PS1 MIPS assembly and C homebrew course. And it seems kind of cool. I don't know. Like I don't know. I'm kind of considering doing this like one weekend. Sorry if overridden someone. They're a lot of money. Yeah, they are kind of pricey for sure. But I don't know. I guess I'm waiting for LG. We'll receive LG's report to see if they're yeah, and they are pretty niche info. ARM v1 or MIPS 1. I am unsure about this. Trap Exit might know about the ARM stuff. Well, that's I don't know. I know Trap Exit does a lot of stuff with like some historical ARM compilers. I don't know if it's that ancient though. Wonder if I could do the same with 3DO. Probably too niche for anyone to pay. I feel like you'd probably be surprised. It's certainly more niche than the PS1, but I feel like there's like this kind of thing is like, it's probably a lot of it is in the presentation. To be totally fair, right? Like yeah, I don't know. I'm usually pretty cynical about courses and stuff like that, right? It feels like everyone on fucking Earth wants to sell a Gumroad course or something, right? Like they want to like, but like, I don't know. There is utility to this, right? And I'm not like people got to make a living somehow. So like, and if it's actually something good, it's kind of, it's a cool thing. Yeah. And the thing is, for a lot of stuff, like curation and presentation has real value, right? Like hello Falcon Akira also, right? Like there is something to be said for like having everything in like one place with like a kind of a narrative that goes through it, right? Like in the same reason that like a programming book can be better than like reading 100 blog posts, right? Yeah, structure and organized presentation. This is the thing, right? Like it's like threading the thing through a little bit. Okay. Can we reset guy? Is that what they're telling us to do? This is just demonstrating setting it to custom setting. I wonder what this fucking type parameter is. I don't. Let's just try adding text for now. And the list of fonts is self.font, and this is text style new. Hello computer. Let's make it big, let's make it 40. 0.0. I wonder what these parameters are. Can we see? This is also probably font do layout text style. Arguments are incorrect. What is your Oh, it's a U size. Sure. What is your nature? Looking for V1 specifically, but weird that way. Cool. It sounds like you might be doing something interesting, Boganbits. Is this just for funsies, or is there like a, what even uses a machine with ARM V1? This is saying font index. I see. So you get an array of fonts, and you tell it which font with this index. Sure. Fair. Okay, this is annoying that this is actually an array. Oh, it's borrow. Can I pass a reference to a font? Okay, that works. That makes sense. I just want to see what a fresh ISA looks like, how minimal they were. Cool. I mean, I expect, like, even then, right, like ARM, like there's like a lineage, right? It's probably not totally fresh. U is user data. I see. Well, we'll see. And this clearly has satisfied the type parameter. Oh yeah, text style itself has user data. I see. So there's probably a yeah, there's user data on the struct. Sure. Yeah, I got it. I guess that makes some amount of sense. Hello, Blaya Kenzo. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome. I'm falling into like a rhythm where I'm always saying thank you for the follow, friend, in like this weird like car salesman way. I gotta say, hi, I'm normal. I'm not weird. Hi. Welcome. Okay. And can we They're claiming that the layout is naive. Do we actually have a nice endpoint to, like, we can get glyphs. I don't know if we actually have a way to render a whole layout to a single texture. Like, or like rasterize this. Can we see what the layout stuff actually has for us? Are we like, what do we have here? What do we have here? What's this all about? We can append text. We can get a vector of glyph positions. Sure. All of these have a glyph raster config attached to them. Didn't exactly have an expansive instruction set. I see. Okay, cool. cool, I guess. I don't know how much this layout stuff is actually going to do for us because we don't care about this very much. Let's just render some glyphs, honestly. Like this is sure it can help us with like the kerning and shit probably, but like it's not actually meaningfully getting us more than just like rendering a bunch of glyphs separately, I guess. Let's try and render one letter then. Let's go one char style. Which should be easy given the thing. We can just say font.rasterize, right? I think this is the case, right? If we say let bmp equals self.font.rasterize, and rasterize, we give it a character and a pixel size, right? You drop vector so glibly. Huh? We're dropping vector with we're being glib. We're being glib. What's a funny letter? Let's say L. We'll take some L's here. Okay, now at least we have a big array of stuff and we have information about its dimensions. So now we can probably like do some shit. Right? Like can we upload to this texture? Let's create a way to upload RGB. I wonder what this actually is. I wonder what the format of this actually is. Can we go where is the guy? What does metrics have in store for us here? Like, we have an array of bytes. What actually are the bytes? Right? Like, are they going to tell us anywhere? Coverage vector for the glyph. Coverage is a linear scale where 0 represents 0% coverage of that pixel by the glyph, and 255 represents 100% coverage. Okay, so it's basically an alpha value. So we have to do some further conversion of this before we get anywhere reasonable. I mean, I guess we can just like load this shit into the texture and say that the texture is like I think there's a texture mode for OpenGL where you can just say it's basically just bytes. It's just R, right? And we could sample this and then just handle it all in the fragment shader. Is that reasonable? I don't know if it's reasonable. Maybe it is. To make this 2D and unambiguous, yeah, probably. But you know, it's a VEC-U8. And we're going to take advantage of that by just not doing any post-processing on that and throwing that VEC-U8 directly at the GPU. So let's go back over to fonts. Your torque is too fast. I cannot comprehend this much physics. PhysX. Welcome in Mountain King 123. Hello. We do keep it a little bit torqued up. We keep our rotary power at a level that is disagreeable to some, but I hope it can grow on you. I hope it can become agreeable to you. Doesn't require padding bytes. Yeah. I think there is. Well, let's say this, right? Let's just do all of this shit. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna say, can we say self.text.text on this guy? But we gotta import low has context because funny traits. Okay. Let's copy our text image 2D because God forbid I'm. Okay. Here's what we have. So the width and height of this guy are just they're gonna be m.width and m.height. These are pixels fundamentally, right? And our data is going to be BMP. Sure. Okay. The formats, however, need to change, right? And there's always GL has like the whole internal format, normal format thing, and I think in fact GLES or like WebGL, it's sort of weird because you can't actually convert every like these kind of have to match anyway. But I think there's probably a, like, is there just R? It sets pixel row alignment or something? Maybe, there probably is. Like, is there just, is it just called red? Can we just do this? Is this fair? Hello, Praise Dasoon. Welcome in. Hello, well, welcome in. It's great to see you, Praise Dasoon. You've changed your name capitalization. This is quite notable. I've been pretty well, Praise Dasoon. It's been, you know, life has been good. We fell very ill around the new year. We have since mostly recovered. That's been the main event happening in my life. Just you know, convalescence. Does this like, I think this might be good. I don't know. Like, it seems, you know, maybe this is fine. I'm not sure. Maybe it works though. Okay. I think we're just gonna save a shader alongside the font too. Maybe good, maybe bad. We run to code. Yeah. Let's also change the name of our GL red is valid for internal format. Yeah. I hope it works. We'll play with it a little bit. Let's change the name of this shader to bitmap. And let's change him in assets as well. Bitmap. What shall we do? Let's copy him also to TrueType. Yes. Do we care about this? This is just for not having to care about the geometry. This is like basically creating the like, what are we even doing here? What the fuck is GL vertex ID? GL underscore Gomoko? So true. Very true. OpenGL does love its constants. It loves having 100 constants that all have funny numbers attached to them, and you use them in all kinds of different contexts, and who knows what they mean. How am I actually rendering this? We're saying render no geometry. What the fuck does render no geometry mean? Oh, this more likely should mean render 4. RG8 corresponds to RG, but GLR8 corresponds to GL red. Hello, good night, Meatloaf231. Also, it's great to thank you for hanging out today. It's good to have you. Please sleep well. Dream of I don't know, what do they dream of? Electric sheep or something. And now that you say it, Raymarch, probably our external format is probably supposed to not be red. I never remember this. Is this supposed to be R8? Which one is fucking which? I mean, I would assume this is just red because we already say unsigned byte here. GL text image to okay. Give us the docs, please. Can we see? Okay, we have internal format. Must be one of the base internal formats given in table 1. Where's table 1? Table 1 base internal formats red. Can also be one of the sized internal formats shown in table 2. So it could be R8 also. Is R8 more right? Maybe it is. It seems like maybe it should be. I guess it doesn't really matter what the internal format is, given that we, it's going to convert it. But this seems like it maybe matches a little. I don't know. Is being sized better than being based? Yeah, this is the real question. Do you want to be based or do you want to be sized? I think in this case we do want to be sized. But it probably doesn't matter. We'll just see if it yells at us. It's going to yell at us regardless. It's going to get... You want to be static? Debased? Yeah. Okay. Where is... So, we're calling render no geometry, which is calling GL draw arrays triangle strip 04. So what's happening here is we're just telling it to draw... what is... I think I know what I don't think does the triangle strip actually matter here? I would like to be based upon what did you show? The based the word is so over. I don't know. I think I want to be baseless. Yeah, I think I agree with this. I think I'm becoming debased. If it was a triangle list, you need 6. Okay, yes, this makes sense. This makes sense. But it doesn't actually matter. All it's basically we're doing this is to get 4 calls of the vertex shader, right? Because then this is just using it just has it has square baked in, right? There's just a square baked in here. And then we just index into those with the vertex ID. Incapable of flight. Yeah, you'd be falling. No idea what's going on. Yeah, well, this is OpenGL is the whole thing is kind of fucked up. There's a lot of weird little foibles, right? So I guess we want to do something similar. I mean, I guess it's fine to just share this same vertex. Like we're rendering a square anyway for now, right? Let's not worry about it. Yeah, you have to add an index buffer in there, and yeah. OpenGL is a bit of a beast. Yeah. The and it would also be if you just put the index buffer in the there'd be weird duplicate. It'd be annoying, right? Okay, we can remove most of this shit right off the rip here, I think. We do want texture data. We do need this sampler, and we do need the text chord from the vertex shader. Then what do we actually want to do? I mean, really, okay, let's utilize our lazy way. Let's utilize what we call Colonq's lazy way. And before we do anything, else, let's just say the output frag color is vec4 1.0 0.0 0.01. Let's just make that shit red, just to make sure it works, it renders correctly. Okay, fair. And let's also just attach, let's just staple this shader to this. Just like how we do for the bitmap font. We're just not assuming that we have many fonts. We're assuming we have one font, actually. True type. True type. Shader. Okay, cool. Rendering this thing then. What do we care to do? What do we care to do? I mean, ultimately we're gonna just say render no geometry. I got a link to WikiChip and it was broken and tried the URL in archive.org and I forgot what happened next. I see. That's the challenge with old links, but the hunt for retro game console development info is always rewarding. I would say that if nothing else, that is true. So we're already binding the texture. We probably do need to set the, I mean, it's just 0. Like texture, like this uniform, or like this uniform is basically just a, we're getting the wrong one. Where is it? This is just a number, right? Like we can just set this uniform to an integer, and the integer is the offset from like, it's like the texture that it's being bound to, right? This is a thing. Like you can, yeah, it's check texture 0 plus I. Yeah. I think we probably don't. Let's just try this for now. Let's just go. let's just go for now, I think. What does my thing even look like here? If I just say if we say self.shader.bind context, does this do something for us? I still remember all of this. Yeah, there's so much, and there's so many like weird little details, aren't there? And then if we say context.render no geometry here, like we do, maybe this does something for us. Having to work overtime for this effort, but it's worth it. Stand by. I see. Please don't. I didn't mean to ask you to do something tremendous, Tilted Over. Although I do appreciate it. It's I just wanted to see if you had it conveniently available. I wanted to see like what your what the thing looks like. Whether it's the same error that I've been encountering. Oh dear, I feel like I keep putting my foot in my mouth today, computer. I keep we're doing this. Okay. I don't know. Okay, can we try a different method? Let's call this. Let's load. Anyone got any OpenGL resources worth learning from? There's some good websites. This is where I've obtained most of my cobbled together knowledge. I just googled learn OpenGL. There's like 2 learn OpenGL sites, I feel. But the one that's just called learnopengl.com, I've spent a lot of time on here. And it's, yeah, that's the one that Talon1024 just linked. Hello, Talon1024. This one goes into quite a lot of stuff. There's quite a lot in here. There's the main stuff that's interesting for like is like the lighting stuff, and like there's like they go into like shadow maps and stuff even. Which is kind of cool. Like this is like this can get you a lot. I don't know if it's like all the best thing. Well, I don't know, but it at least has gotten me to a point of like making some stuff that looks interesting to me. So like I don't know. It's kind of good. It's kind of good for this. Let's go to in that vertex shader. Are we do have a bunch of matrices. What are we probably care about these? Why do we have 2 of them also? Is another question. The PBR part is also quite nice. Yeah. A niche resource, but that looks like the spot. Yeah, I think it's a good site. And there's lots of examples, and like it's good. It's good. Hello, I am Geyser also. Welcome in. Does it go no recache? Well, we're gonna get to it eventually, Geyser. You're on the docket. You're on the docket here. Welcome in. I am on the docket, personally. The okay. Okay. Where, I mean, let's just render, this will just make the whole thing. Always learning a lot from your stream. Yeah, I'm glad. Thank you. It's kind of you to say. Let's call this TT font true type. And TT is font true type new context. This is how we go. And if we say self.tt.render text and pass it in a bunch of nonsense, right? If we say glam vec2 new one, even if I say, I don't know, if I say 0.0, if I say 5.0 5.0, right? Test, right? This will not actually render text, but this should maybe make a red square over the whole screen. Maybe. It should maybe make red square. No, it does not make red square. What are we forgetting? What are we forgetting? Oh, probably what we're forgetting is those matrices are just like random shit. So like, we should probably set them to something such that they are not random shit. Where shall we go? Where shall we go? Back over to font.rs. Where are they? They're just binding these things here. They're doing a we're doing it like this to first scale. That's not mode 13H, is it? No. No, mode 13H, this is like a is this like a bio? What is this guy? Yeah, this is like VGA. This is like doing like graphics in, this is like doing like graphics in BIOS, right? This is how they like, I think this is the context where I've seen this before. An old VGA video mode. Yeah. No, this is, we are in the area known as browser. The area known as browser, 320 by 200 by 256. Yeah, this is smaller than that even. In terms of, if you mean in terms of resolution and color. This is I mean, it's more color, but it's like full true color, I guess. I don't know. 24-bit color maybe is the word for it. But 240 by 160 resolution, which has sort of I like this resolution. I like this resolution because I'm too nostalgic for the Game Boy Advance. Okay. So here we're kind of like, this is kind of foolish, right? We're setting two matrices and then we're multiplying them both for every vertex, right? And then not doing anything else with, like, we should probably just like pre-multiply these, but again, we have few vertices and few pixels, so it doesn't matter too much to do this. I think this matrix this is scaling things to pixels. This is scale, like, I guess both of these combined are kind of doing this. Like, this is scaling things down to a size where 1 unit is equal to 1 pixel, right? Because by default, the width of the screen is like, the width of the screen is 2 units, sort of in like device coordinates, right? And we're scaling this down to, so instead 2 units is instead render width in pixels, and 2 units in height is render height in pixels. And then I guess what are we doing here in this other one? We are scaling the square that we're drawing such that it is the appropriate size of the text, and then translating it such that, I think this translation is such that 00 is in the top left and not in the top right. This is the purpose of this, I believe. I think we don't need to worry about that so much, probably. But let's grab this all the same. Let's do this. I think we are going to want this like pixel, this like per pixel coordinate dealy here. Do we scale? Let's scale it. This is just going to be, this is in pixels, right? So let's just say 1010, right? Let's not do this addition. Let's just say 10 here as well. I don't know, whatever. It doesn't matter that much. And then posts we're just passing in already, right? Maybe this makes does not make, maybe this makes, okay, this makes small red square. As we have come to expect, we have small red square on screen. Other modes depend on the graphics hardware you have. I see. Yeah, I know basically nothing about this. This seems like, is this a thing that is still of relevance, or is this like largely historical? A decent number of colors on screen at once. I see. This is pretty cool for sure. Man, I know, is this already, well, we have at least red square. We have not gone beyond red square. It's just the red square. we gotta get more than red square now. But let's see if we can read from our texture. If we go to we're already past the why don't I see anything phase. Yes. Frag.glsl. Is this the correct one in true type? Yeah. So instead of saying all of that, what if we say, I am back? Welcome back, Diablo Project. Hello, hello. What if we were to say something along the lines of, do I have to sample the whole thing? I probably do, right? Just due to the way that the types work out here. Can I say float val equals, is this, we gotta open another one of these. I never remember. I never remember. What are you called? Sample? What's your name? What's your name? Or just, you're called texture. I see. Texture underscore data. 16 colors are always a bit bright. Yeah. And let's just say this is vertex text chord. We won't flip it or anything for now. We'll just leave it. And then from here, what if we say all of this stuff is, yeah, .r, of course. What if we just say val, let's not worry about blending yet, I guess. Let's just make it lighter or darker, which should be the same as blending on a black background. But I don't want to worry about blending, I guess. Let's just do this. This maybe is something kind of believable. Okay, classic. We have nothing. Friday's oob day. No, there's not really a schedule, Diablo Project. It's kind of just like whatever we're feeling on any given day. This is not even oob, really. This is more like just like we're playing with fonts. We're playing with fonts. Okay, so this is a question of, what do we actually have the texture, the appropriate texture connected to this sampler? That's the other question. .x. The wait, is this a thing? Oh yeah, I guess it is. .r is the same as .x on a vector, right? Because it's r, right? It's funny that they just like, yeah, we just have funny name synonyms. Yeah. Well, you know, there's worse things. Okay, this is okay. We're not saying active texture. That's the missing picture here. We're not actually binding the thing to the right texture unit. So, yeah. So, yeah. Let's be slightly smarter about this. Let's just do it here total separately and duplicate it. Text.text. Okay. Maybe this goes. That actually has repercussions with BGRA because they need to auto swizzle them. Otherwise, R would be A. Oh my. I don't even want to think about this. It may be a little bit annoying at this point, probably. Okay, we still have nothing. What is Exchange Day? Exchange Day. This is. I don't know. I do want to work on this more. I'll probably do a little bit. I don't know. Maybe over the weekend or maybe a little bit today if we get tied up in something. I just kind of tend to like do stuff when it's I don't know. I apologize for my inconsistency if this is aggravating, but I do tend to just like do stuff when for fun, basically, when I want to. You know, it's just like what's fun. But I understand also you built a lot of visualization stuff, and I would like to not like be like, haha, no, this, like I want to actually finish the thing. I think I want to make the OAuth stuff work properly. So maybe I'll just like spend a lot of time tomorrow doing this. This is maybe good to do. We'll just go hard to get the Authelia thing upgraded. Finished exchange in a year. such is life. Okay, well, this thing now. Well then. Why do we see nothing? That's really the question, isn't it? Why the fuck do we see nothing? Well, I guess there's a number of possibilities here. We could try. I thought this language is safe. No, we're not in that world. We're saying unsafe. We hit them with unsafe. Wait, this doesn't even need to be unsafe. This can be. No, it does. It does need to be unsafe. Print out the bytes. Let's do that. That seems like a good option. We'll get those out here. Get the bytes. Get the bytes on here. Oh, we probably should be looking at these warnings. This desired upload requires more bytes than are available warning. Which does indicate that although our bytes are not all 0, that does appear to indicate that probably we're setting the wrong mode or something. Clarify the OAuth situation. The OAuth situation is such. I'm using this thing called Authelia Diablo project because it seemed which is like an auth proxy kind of deal. This thing. Because I thought naively that it would make things easier. So I have this running on my server, right? And this is how like the login works currently. Like if you go to secure.colonq.computer, like for the menu, right? For the menu, right? It works like this, you see? It's the back end for this is this Authelia thing. Authelia has support for OIDC, like Open ID Connect, right? And like OAuth through this thing, right? Which would allow me to like do the thing that like Twitch does, right? Which would be like I can give you like a client ID, and then people can like click a link on your website, and it will take them to my login form, and then give you back like a token that you can use to make requests on their behalf, right? That's like the ideal thing that we have here. So people don't have to give out their passwords directly; they can just like, you know, it's like that a little bit, right? So I set all this up and I have the thing working. The thing I realized though is that the version of Authelia that I installed on my server is an old version. It's just whatever version was in Nix packages that I grabbed. It's an older version. And the OIDC stuff there, I don't think it actually allows you to get the token that lets you do anything. Like I could log in, you could log in with it, but it wouldn't actually allow you to like make requests on that person's behalf. So I need to update this thing. The problem is the old version that I'm using, the config file format has changed a lot, I think, in like just this one version of it. It's like from like a year ago. It's like there's been a lot of changes. So in order to make the whole thing work, I need to like go through and like redo a lot of the config stuff for this thing, which will not take long, but it is like kind of boring and annoying. So I've been putting off doing it. But once that's done, this will work, right? Like you could have like, can you help Jake right now? What is okay, is Jake available? Is Jake alive? Like tell him to call me. He can call me if he wishes. Maybe I can even capture the call. Maybe I'm even able to capture the audio on a call. Is this achievable? Maybe it is. LCOLONQ? Yeah, true. Jake, come in. Did Jake DM me? Is this a thing? Shout out to Jake Creates Stuff, by the way, who is extremely cool. Jake Creates Stuff. What are the texture dimensions, BTW? This is something that we must consider. I'm uploading width and height from the. We should print them out. Can we do the thing? Watch your tone. Watch your tone. Well, anyway, I'll wait for something like this to happen. I'll wait for Jake to come bother me in person. Before I get into anything. This is the OAuth situation though. Okay. What are the dimensions? Let's probably log those also. m.width, m.height. The next available representative. Yes. Okay, what is it's 1728, right? So I would expect this guy to be, you know, this many bytes, 476 bytes, and there are in fact 476 bytes being uploaded, but we want 557 bytes. 557 is a very scary number of bytes to want. Notably, 557 is an odd number of bytes, right? I don't know what the deal is with 557 then. Where can that number possibly come from? Let's think a little bit. We're putting you on hold for the time being. I see. It's not even, yeah. Want to use some kind of enterprise account for server access? What should I do? We can arrange creating an account for you that gives you access to like a thing on behalf of that account itself, or you can just use your personal account on the server, I guess. I mean, it depends on what sort of access you wish to have, I guess. Like what endpoints you are envisioning pressing. So for a lot of things, I imagine we can just make it so there's no, like, it's just public, right? Like if you need credentials for something, we have to determine what that thing that requires credentials is. Okay. 557 is just such a strange fucking number. And I really don't get that at all. Like what is... It's 17 by 28. 17 by 28. What is the difference between 557 and 476? Need to be a wallet of multiple people. I see. The difference is 81, right? 560 minus 3. If the rows need to be 4 byte aligned, then every row except the last one needs to be extended by 3 bytes. Yeah, if there's like row alignment, that's so fucked. This is... Can we look at the text image 2D docs again? Okay, we have pixels. Okay, Pixel Store I save us. Pixel Store I save us. Okay. Symbolic pixel storage modes. We can set the pack alignment to 1, maybe. Is that what we... What is the difference between pack alignment? That's how it's read. What is client memory? How it's returned to client memory, how it's read. We probably want read from client memory, right? And what do we even set this? Okay. We just... I mean, we can just probably just set this and leave it, right? Like, it doesn't matter, hopefully. Hello, Soha Kuni. Because now I'm thinking, like, this is just like some global, basically, right? So if we set this and then we... Okay, let's leave it. Let's just set it for now. I'm just worried about future landmines related to this. Right? Yeah, yeah, this is so fucked that it's global state. Like GL text image, like, I know it's like backwards compatibility stuff, but this function takes like 1,000 parameters already. Right? And half of them you have, like, they're like just random bullshit for like conversion shit anyway. Like, why not one more? Like, for something that's clearly important and relevant, like, to this, right? It's literally, it's just like describing the layout of the thing that you're... Oh my god. Okay. Let's go to font.rs then. And we'll call that, we can call it gl.font pixel store I32, which takes glow, unpack alignments, and we're gonna pass in 1. Okay. Let's see about that. Let's see about that. What do we get here? Bad mipmap dimension or format. Okay, do we have to generate mipmap? I never understand this guy. This guy is always fearsome to me because in my understanding, like, don't you only need mipmap if you're using one of the mipmap based scaling modes? Like, I understand needing mipmap if my mag filter or something is, or my min filter, whatever the one it is set to this guy. But like, well, anyway, we'll do it anyway. I don't care. We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna call generate mipmap, and then we can figure it out later. We can figure it out later. Does that fix us? Okay. We have L. I would seriously consult docs about what said bytes actually represent. The first 2 numbers in the array look mad sus. Like array dimensions. These guys. The 74 and the 227 here. They do look a little bit suspicious, don't they? Although, I don't know. It could just be like, if we change what letter it is, the array claims, at least, it claims that this array is a coverage vector for the glyph, where coverage, like, I think this is supposed to just be pixels, where it starts at the top left corner. I think this is the case. Our guy is flipped upside down here, notably. Can we change the coordinate system of our font? And will that enable us to flip? Can we go... Oh, that's only a concept on the of the rasterizer. This is fine. Classic OpenGL upside down. Yeah, we will solve this problem by flipping him in the fragment shader like we do everywhere. Like we do fucking everywhere. We will flip John Guy in the here. Text word, yes, okay. And then of course he's also being scaled in a very strange manner. His manner of scaling is highly strange, right? Because he's being stretched into a square. We can probably make him not be stretched into a square, should we wish. What would be the correct way to make him not be stretched into a square? Let's go over to back over to font.rs. Let's think about that. I think probably my read on the situation is probably instead of saying 10 10 here, what if we were to say something along the lines of I don't know, context or m.width don't upgrade util Linux or it will break your fuse mounts. I see. Have you tracked? Has the issue been tracked down? I see. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. We can cast these guys. We'll keep doing this. Okay, now it should maybe at least be scaled in a interesting way. Okay, here's Big L. They have Big L on the screen. It looks a little bit okay. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know about that. Like, let's move it over a little bit. Let's make it a little more agreeable in position. We can place it in a slightly more agreeable position if we care to. And maybe also a slightly more agreeable height if we care to as well. Is this like... Where is this guy? Where the hell is this guy? I mean, we should probably just be moving this with position instead of doing any of this nonsense. Let's go back over to lib.rs. Let's say this is at 1010. Let's say this guy's at 1010. That is who has supported it. Yeah. Okay. We have Big L now. There's some strangeness with Big L. Notably, Big L is doing some kind of weird wrapping thing. Like, what is this? What is going on with this line? It almost feels like this line, this kind of grayish line, you see it here? It almost feels like this should be over here. We're morowing. Yeah, you know we are, Freylior. Welcome. It's from the left side wrapped around by linear filtering. Yeah. They wrap unless set otherwise, which is interesting. Like, is this resetting our texture parameters? Is this like, if I re-upload a texture, do I have to reset the parameters? Is that a thing? I never remember if this is a thing or not. Also, let's stop logging everything. Like, do I have to set, if I go back to texture, do I have to set the min filter and mag filter anew? And the wrapping modes here? I mean, I guess, like, I assume we don't, because we upload, like, normally upload after doing this, right? Like, we are already setting those things. Oh, we're not binding the texture. Fuck. We're not setting those things. Okay. That maybe solves this. I must leave for now. Enjoy the return to arcane TDS land. OpenGL morale. Thank you, Kinski Unplugged. Also, if people are, I should probably do it again because I'm not. If you are new here, we have Zone. We have Zone. It's good. Global state got him. Oh yes, of course. We didn't set the global variable for the texture. Classic. The global variable was temporarily wrong. Classic blunder. Okay, that looks a little bit better. That no longer has wraparound hell. What is Twitch Story? Well, Twitch Story is the, I think it's, is it still mobile only? There's like it was originally like a mobile only, like Snapchat story type feature. I posted on there a couple times and just said like, hi, :3, because I don't know what the intention of this is. More glyphs. Okay. Let's get more glyphs. I mean, we can render one glyph. That means we can render multiple glyphs now. But doing this in the way that we are doing it at present is not very good, I think, right? We can certainly just like loop over a string and render all the glyphs if we wanted to. A character. This renders one character. Renders a char. Yeah. So we got to think about what we're going to do now. We have to consider how we will proceed. And how will we proceed indeed? Like, we're gonna have to do something either way, right? Because like ultimately at the end of the day, like we can't, like it's not gonna give us back just like a convenient little bitmap that we get to upload all at once. We have to do some kind of you know, combined render of these things. Whether we do that in software, no, it should be tilting upward because this is it's a comic font. It's a comic sort of font. Google Fonts comic. What is it called? This guy here. It's sort of comic. Can I preview text? So if I type the L, you can see that the L has sort of an upward tilt. You got to do the whole I think we have to do the whole Atlas thing. And we got to think of how we want to do it. I mean, like, the kind of obvious way to do it is just to like render like this to a frame buffer, right, attached to a texture, and then just like get that texture and then use that texture as our atlas, and probably save coordinates of glyphs, right? Just save the coordinates of all of the like save the width and height and where we're putting every character. But even this is like kind of annoying, right? Because it's like glyph map and PNG containing atlas. Yeah. Even it's still kind of annoying because like even once we have the atlas, like rendering from it is still obnoxious. Like we could render from it in the same way that we render our current text, like with, but it would be nice like if this matched, like, I don't know. I guess like again, we have multiple different needs here. I just bit-blit. Yeah, we could do that also, right? We could just render all the shit in software. Like take a word, just like make a big vector and then throw all the stuff from the glyph vectors into the big vector in the correct way. Using quads to do this always feels kind of stupid. Yeah, it does. Like the level of contortion that we've had to pull ourselves into to put these pixels on the screen is like kind of, it's aggravating, right? It's fucking obnoxious. We have to like why should I have to care about I don't know. Anyway, let's think though. I think let's prioritize the terminal case, right? Let's prioritize the case where we have basically a grid of characters. Easy GG. There might be, I don't, maybe we didn't look very hard. We didn't look very hard. And this one, like, it has us thinking about interesting stuff, so I'm kind of happy with it, right? If we prioritize rendering individual characters with always fixed width spacing, right? We're always going to render them as monos. We're not going to care about how they're supposed to be laid out. We're going to render them fixed width. What do we need to do that? Pull in Harf Buzz? I think Harf Buzz is more than what we need. Like we have glyphs. Texture sub image can upload blocks to an atlas. Let's just like render everything to like, okay, here's the idea. Let's render every, you need to know the offset and the advance, right? Let's render every ASCII character to a big texture. So given a font and a size, we can get a big texture. We can render every glyph to that texture, and we can build up like a little hash map that maps, like, or we can build up a little map from characters to their position and width and height inside of that texture. Big book of text. Yeah. Fontu has the layout tool stuff, but I think this is not actually relevant to us because we never actually care about how characters are placed next to each other, I think. We're always just going to place characters at a fixed width from each other if we're doing the terminal thing. So we don't care about the layout stuff. Doesn't really help us, I think. There's no way to actually like just like it doesn't like help with rendering. Hello Superplink, welcome. Yeah, just doing it right. Whatever. It's the same. We have some mapping from characters, right? And then we also have maybe another texture that we use as a cache for what if you render a lowercase g? I mean, this is going to be way too high up. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is the tricky bit, isn't it? Right? I would kind of hope that this is there. I wonder if there's a property in the glyph for. I don't know very much about fonts, right? When we rasterize this, does the metrics tell us this at all? Like this tells us some offsets, right? It tells us some offsets of this x min and x then y min. Maybe we can, perhaps this is relevant. Perhaps this is relevant. Has x off and y off? Yeah. Does it have huff and puff? Yeah, maybe so. Only use capital letter. I don't know. Like, I assume we can get that information, right? Because at the end of the day, we don't actually, even if it is a lowercase g, there's just it's always gonna, for us, it's always a rectangle, right? It's a rectangle, and maybe the top of that rectangle has some empty space. But then questions remain, like, there's all kinds of questions like packing in the texture. Oh my god. Like, can we do this in the dumbest way we possibly can? Like, we have to think, what is the most foolish way that works that we can do this? What is the most foolish way that works that we can do this? They expect you to move the G with it where yeah, but we can make the empty space ourselves when we place it in the atlas. Right? Like we can, or alternatively we could save the offset. What was this for? The intention is to render a terminal, basically. To render some letters. This is the goal, Failure. Find tallest char, add widths, long texture. Yeah. we gotta keep on thinking here. We gotta, like, I think it's worthwhile to think about this a little bit, because like we do need some kind of like, I mean, like, the actual dumbest thing we can do is to just render each glyph to its own texture. This is not good. This is I don't think we should be doing this. This would be foolish to endure. And I don't think it actually gets us very much that is easy. It does all the typesetting stuff and can render to a texture and has direct GL stuff. Maybe so. I don't want to incorporate the whole thing, given the fact that we are already like somewhat like we are doing a lot on this already, right? And I don't want to play with the whole thing, right? Like we already have like kind of a nice setup. I guess we could maybe pull in Raylib just for this, but I don't want to have to handle like getting Raylib the GL context. I don't want to have to handle making sure Raylib builds on WASM. So I think I'm just going to use this, right? This is what we have. I'm going to use FontDo and I'm going to use OpenGL or Glow in this case. Let's think. What's the problem again? We're trying to figure out how we want to handle our text. Unless you need to make it a window, but I don't know exactly. I mean, if we wanted to like put like render stuff to texture with Raylib, I mean, if we just want bitmaps, it's probably fine, right? Okay. Let's just write some code. Let's just start banging shit out. let's bang some shit out and we'll see where we get. It's better to bang it out. Yeah, I mean this is maybe our plan. Why can't we do it easy way? I mean, this itself is kind of like there are considerations even in this Diablo project for rasterizing to Atlas, because like, for example, like different characters have offsets and things. Characters are differently sized potentially. Maybe we're going to ignore this if we're just going to make it all fixed width. We could all just like put them in standard sized cells maybe. Let's muck around and find out. Yeah, let's see. Let's see where we get with what we have. So let's ignore this stuff down here for now. You're not making a browser, yeah, sure, but like we still need to have something that like basically looks decent. Rasterizing it all is the easy way. The real way would just be implementing TTF rendering. Sure. But even this, like, you're going to do like you have to rasterize at some point, right? Like, it seems unlikely that you're going to like, right? Like, I mean, maybe the real thing I should be doing is like what Tension Span suggests and do the whole thing with SDFs on the GPU. Like, but I'm not going to do this, right? And most solutions are like, if I pull in SDL TTF or something, right? This is just going to handle rasterizing my thing to a, like, most APIs I might end up using are going to be like this. Single width. No, I want to use like weird fonts, right? I would like to be able to change the thing to strange fonts, right? Like the font we're testing right now is not fixed width. It's like a Comic Sans type thing. Let's do a thing then. Let's call it, we'll still keep the text. Let's comment this whole guy out for now. Let's get rid of this guy for now. What are you saying, tilted over? What's this? Let's say Atlas. Let's call him Atlas. And let's make a guy that populates. Let's populate the Atlas. So what do we want to do? We want to render all the ASCII glyphs. You watched the video, by the way. I have it saved for later. I didn't watch it. I don't typically watch stuff on stream. Can we loop over every character, right? So for C in the ASCII range. What is do we have a convenient way to get printable ASCII? I mean maybe there's a predicate on characters that we can do this on nicely, right? Like Also, can I easily cast? I assume there's actually just a, let's just say 0 to 128 or something. I assume we can just convert an integer to this. It is only useful if you have not started the implementation. I mean, the video is largely about like this is like we're just pulling in a library of the whole deal, right? For a lot of the stuff, I think, right? We just have to like, we're mostly not concerned about at this point. It's not really a font issue so much. It's a it's a logistics issue, right? It's how do we get the right pixels into the right place at the right times, right? Yeah, there's like a char code or something, right? Let's see, right? Let's say let's see equals is there like a method on char? Is there a guy? I guess we can say from U32. Is there like an ASCII guy? I mean, we can from U32 probably, and I imagine this does what we want it to. And then we can say something along the lines of, I don't know, if not c dot is, do we not have is? We have is. Oh, this returns a result, of course. Sure. Let's see. Because in the case where this is okay, so if not c dot is do we have like a nice like is printable? Annoying. It'd be good if we had a nice way. I mean, we can say control, right? 32 to 136 are all printable. Sure, okay. Is graphic? Yeah, maybe that's the ASCII graphic character. This is a range of. Can we see? Is this what we're looking for here? This does not include space. This does not include space. But it does go until here. It does go until here. But there's no. You don't want space, right? Yeah, probably. Well, maybe we do. It's certainly easier if we don't have to handle space differently from any other character, right? We can just advance, sure. But like it certainly is lazy and nice if we can just be like, okay, we have space and it's just an empty rectangle, right, with the same metadata and the same everything. It's nice if we don't have to think about it separately, but we can special case it for sure. If it's not is graphic, then we continue. Sure. The is ASCII graphic, of course. Okay. We have a character and we have a printable character. What do we care to do with this? Also, is this the right range for us? Is this what we care about actually? Yeah, it is. This is through 126, right? So for each character, like an OpenGL text render, it is. Unfortunately for us and for everyone, this is what it is. Okay, we can render the guy. We should probably this guy we probably want to have a size. Let's just for now we're gonna say let size equals 20.0, right? Eventually we probably want to have both of these things like pass in the bytes, pass in the size, so we can control what font it is. But we're not going to care right now because it doesn't matter very much. This guy is just fonts, right? How PDB files are structured, or what parts. PDB is like basically like dwarf on Windows, right? Windows like this is like Windows keeps its debug info separately, right? Is this the thing? They keep the information in a separate file. Yeah, I don't know anything about this. I assume there is some good docs online, like Windows PDB format. Maybe there's something program database. It's probably a classic. Yeah, yeah. You know the drill. You know the drill. Dwarf version that might be helpful. I'm trying to. Yeah, so dwarf is a separate deal, right? Dwarf is like how debug metadata is stored on Linux. I don't know very much about R Fleury. Yes, this maybe has insight in this. I've looked at these blog posts. They seem very good. I think this person has been streaming on Twitch too. Yeah, I would just find like docs for the format somewhere. It's not going to be on Wikipedia, but there's definitely docs somewhere that have like a thing, right? And then you can see what's there. Okay, we have a bitmap for a glyph. We have a bitmap for a glyph. If we're rendering all this in fixed width, what can we simplify? What can we use to make this problem easier for ourselves? I think one thing we can do to make the problem easier for ourselves is to say we're always going to render we're going to render this glyph into a cell in the atlas that is of a fixed size. Is that reasonable for us to do? I think maybe. Bless you, Mod. We have to think. We have to think. We have to think. And even, okay, we have to think even further ahead also. Because like, it would be kind of nice and cool all glyphs to get their global min-max. Yeah, just get the maximum size of the whole thing. I mean, we could also just probably infer this from the size. If they're keeping coordinates for each char anyway, yeah, probably not. I'm worried about the packing of the thing if we don't do this, right? If we try and handle even if we do handle variable width, I still want to save them, right? And handle hanging characters, yeah. Like I'm worried about I assume the whole thing we can just make. We have to think. But either way, we should just save this for all of them, and then we can use this to compute the max, as you say, right? Let's be lazy. Let's just make a big hash map from characters to the characters that we actually care about. This is going to be sparse, right? So I don't want to handle the check again. So let's just say let's bitmaps or let's call this char data is hash map new. Import this, please. And then for all of these guys, we can say char data.insert c m bmp, whatever. Res mute. There should be wider than the remaining space. It falls to the next line. Yeah. I think I'm overcomplicating it in my head a lot. Because I mean, really, what you do is like you just need to know the maximum size of all of these. Like once you know the maximum size of all of these individual bitmaps, like you're fine. You're totally good. Okay. We need to compute cell width and cell height. What are cell width and cell height? Well, they are the maximum size of any character in this hash map, right? So let's say cell width is 0. Cell height is 0. For C M in char data, right? For all of these guys, I don't even know if we care about this. If m.width greater than cell width equals, it should be fixed for a given atlas, given because that's your font size. Probably. Is this the meaning of font size, and is this vertical height? Is this the actual meaning of the thing? I don't is this actually what it is? It's vertical character height. I mean, even this can change because there can be things that, I mean, like is this the case with the G or whatever, right? We care about total. Well, we have to think about how we're going to handle that. Still, blah. Maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. I think about font. I'm thinking about fonts in the wrong way. And this is serving to correct this, which is good. Let's say cell height. It's just a full height character with a Y offset. Yeah. Okay, either way. We have a width and a height. We have the size of our cells. Then this is just a matter of generate a big texture. And there's this M unit, which is how big this is like a CSS thing, right? There's M, which is the width of the lowercase m, and there's X, which is the height of the lowercase x, I believe. Like there's EX as well. Fill in lines from left to right, resetting each line, super lazy but not terrible. Yeah. We could also just make one really long line. Right? We can make one like wicked long line. We could just make our texture be yeah. Also, like, we don't actually have to be very smart about this, right? We can just populate our texture. Like, we can just do this all. I was like thinking, oh, we're gonna have to set up a whole frame buffer and everything. I really don't think it makes it easier. It probably is about the same. I guess we just don't have to care about. We don't have to care about line change, which kind of is slightly nice. Okay, let's think. So now what we need to do is we need to build a big buffer to upload. We need to build a gigantic buffer to upload, where like let's just consider it being very long for now, I think. Or does that help? It might actually. It's kind of nice if we just do a very. We have to do some kind of padding bullshit either way, so it's fine. But like, I'm trying to think of the nicest way to express this that isn't abhorrent, right? The ways that swim to my mind are like horrible Haskell mapcat kind of deals, where it's just like, well, let's turn all the pixels into linked lists and then group them all by the width, right? And then we just like zip them, like concat them, like, yeah, this is not the way we want to be doing this. Let's think of a sensible way to be doing this. We have a bunch of, how many cells do we have? We have char data.size, char data.len or whatever, right? We have atlas width. And atlas width is equal to char data.len times cell width, right? And let atlas height is equal to a struct with the image in an array with structs of x, y, width, and y offset of each card. Yeah, we're gonna keep track of all the metadata as well, right? We will have to keep this, of course. Why am I saying this? Atlas height is just equal to cell height for now. We'll do it this way. So then for every character, we just got to keep track of basically its offset, right? Again, we're putting everything in fixed size cells for now. Again, it's probably just as easy to make them actually be variable width, but like we're just gonna do this. I would like to just build this buffer and just chuck it at the GPU once, right? So what do we have? We have a big vector, right? Let's call this atlas. And the atlas in this case is going to be it's a vector where everything is 0 and the size is atlas width times atlas height. This is the syntax for this, I think. Yeah. This funny little macro. Yeah. Okay. what do we want to do then? This is vec u8 also. We would like to populate this buffer given every, so let's map over for C, for C M BMP I. Is this how enumerate is in char data.iter.enumerate? Does it put the index first or last? Puts it first. Excellent. Yeah. Okay. We have this guy, right? And we have an index for all of it. So, what do we do from here? Well, from here we just want to basically go 2D over the guy, right? Over BMP, right? So for x in 0, that's a crazy loop. That's how it goes sometimes. In 0 to m dot width, right? For y, we could use the handy dandy 0x539 two-dimensional iterator, but I don't think we're too worried about it. M dot height. Okay, we have this now. This gets us most of where we need to go. Now we just need to say basically atlas, like the coordinate in the atlas is going to be it's blah 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 blah. It's well, let's define some convenient helpers here, right? So the base, right? The base x here. The base x is cell width times I, right? So swap those loops, unlike me who doesn't care. Yeah. It probably, yeah. I don't care. we'll cross those bridges when we come to them. Let's get the thing to work. Here's John BX, right? So atlas BX plus X plus Y times atlas width. The SimD nerds in the chat room. Yeah, is this what we want? I think this is probably what we want, right? The it's one big long guy, right? Y is basically the same. We just need to multiply y by the length of each row. And then add the offset within the row, which is the offset within this BMP plus the base offset into the cell that we're writing to. Sure. Equals what is this guy? It's BMP x plus y times m dot width. Yeah. Wonder if the optimizer can catch that. Yeah, I wonder. And then we should also probably save somewhere. We should actually like have our metadata be something reasonable. Maybe. Let's call this something like, I don't know, pub struct atlas info. Atlas info. We're conquerors of the atlas in this case. And this will be associated with a given character. And what information do we have with it? Well, first of all, we have the offset, right? We have the x offset, which is whatever it is. Let's just say it's an I32 for now, for convenience's sake. What else do we have? I mean, this is the basic thing. We probably also have information from let's just call this posts. That's kind of nice because x offset and y offset we might interpret as like alignment of the character. Let's do just this for now, and when our G's come out all fucked up, we'll fix it then. When our G's come out fucked up, we'll save some additional information from here. And And what we'll do here is we'll also save we'll save info, which is hash map char atlas info, right? And then we'll say let new info equals hash map new, and we'll populate that guy. We'll populate that guy. And maybe potentially even in the future we'll turn this guy into an enum, and then we'll have this be multiple, like we can have this branch into multiple, either the atlas or like our little cache for Unicode characters. I kind of like that. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute a little bit. Okay. Here then we say if to special case saving G, Y, J as the only things with an offset. Yeah, maybe so. I think there might be info about that in M, but like we can see.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
I keep pushing my face right onto him.
We're
to the streamer. Hi.
To the streamer? That's what I
You're
am
the
now.
Streamer,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
I'm the streamer. It's me.
You're the bigger streamer enthusiast. You're watching Ludwig 12 hours a day. It's
You're the streamer.
usually.
I'm gonna go out there.
Yeah.
If I'm too loud, let me know.
Okay. I'll scream loudly.
Hello.
I'll freak out.
You can just text me.
I'll freak out. I'll have a temper tantrum. I'll be flailing around like a toddler. I'll
Have a
freak out. I'll
meltdown.
scream.
Like me when I was a baby.
I'll just scream as loud as I can.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I will.
24 hours a day.
Have fun.
Okay. With this, I am having a lot of fun with it. This is good as fuck actually. The okay. Info.inserts C atlas info. Classic one of these. A classic one of these. What's posts here? Let's go for BX, I'm thinking. Let's go for BX maybe, I'm thinking. Am I reading this right? Font rendering? Unfortunately, yes. Wind up boy. Unfortunately, yes. This is the world we've come to live in. This is the world that we chose. Let's probably make this a U size actually and not be insane. Also, there's a question of whether we should actually store, like, what we probably just can just store I, right? Because when we actually index into the thing, right, the index is not in pixels. The index is in a texture coordinate between 0 and 1, right? So it's actually kind of more convenient to have I because we just divide that by the, you know, bitmaps or vector fonts. Well, we're rendering a TTF. We're using a library that can render glyphs from a TTF font, so a vector font, and we're trying to populate an atlas from that so we can use it as a bitmap, basically. This is the goal at present. This is the goal at present. Making it long is unhinged. Why shouldn't it be long? There's no, like, why should, like, is there a reason for it not to be long? If it's short, then we could certainly split it into some kind of grid. But if it's split into some kind of grid, we have to pick where to split it, and that's kind of arbitrary. I don't know. Power of two textures? Yeah, I guess. Maybe this. Does this matter a lot? Maybe so. We could do it that way. Your GPU will be upset. Maybe. I mean, we could always just, like, is the rule that the thing has to be square as well? Does it want it to be square as well, or just have the dimensions be powers of 2? Like, if it's just dimensions power of 2, we just upscale that shit. We just make this. We're just gonna round up atlas width and atlas height to the next power of 2. If it has to be square, we'll think harder about it. But like, yeah, I don't think so, right? So we can just make this guy bigger, right? Like, this is. Like, how do we get the next power of? There's probably a convenient little bitwise trick to do this, right? Like, what do we do here? What do we do here? I know there's convenient ways to get the. This is like the sort of trick you want to do to, like, align things, kind of, right? Let's think. Just shift left and mask all the low bits. This is not true in the general case, though, right? Because if the thing is already a power of 2, you're still doubling it, right? We just want the smallest power of 2 that is greater than this. Oh, wait, we already have dot. Wait, yo, that's insane. That's so good. That's so good. Okay, very cool. Very good. This is why we live in luxury in Rust. This is why we're living in Rust is like I've been listening a lot. I like this electro. I've been listening to electro a little bit. Do you know about electro? It's I don't know. I don't like music in general, but I've been listening to this artist from the 80s called the Egyptian Lover. And I think it's just so good. It's just like beep boop noises, and then like the songs are all about like having epic cars and stuff, right? It's good. It's about luxury. I'm thinking it's about luxury a little bit. And Rust feels like luxury in the same manner. It feels like having a 50-foot long waterbed in your mansion of 40 rooms. This is what it feels like a little bit. It does, right? Having access to being able to call next power of 2, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Okay. We drop info on this also. Oh yeah. Yeah. GLARV texture non-power of 2 was published 19 years ago. Give me wisdom. Born Greg Boussard, the Egyptian Lover, started off doing his thing as a Los Angeles DJ doing parties at the LA Sports Arena, and later putting his stamp on the hip-hop electro scene with this memorable song I still play to this day. You can see this brother performing and coming to a town near you. Man, I feel like breakdancing right damn now. Hell yeah. So true. So true. What are you complaining about now? Oh, classic reference situation there. Why it will always stay faster, but IDK. I see. Okay, can we load this thing up? Can we load this thing up? Where does it go? Okay, we have this. We probably actually want to, instead of saying texture new empty, we probably actually want to populate the texture. Let's call this Atlas BMP. For now. And then let's say let Atlas equals this guy. CUDA has something to do with kernel alignment and GPU scheduling. Makes everything old new again. Yes. Okay. We have Atlas. Let's populate the Atlas. Let's become. I can't make the same Path of Exile joke like 20 times. I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay. Let's do thing. Okay. This we can bind texture Atlas. Rather atlas.text. Atlas.text. This is Atlas width. This is Atlas height. And this is Atlas underscore BMP. So this should populate, this should put our Atlas on the fucking thing, right? This should do it. And I think we have the information we need to render all the characters as well. They store texels in a fancy way, like on a Hilbert curve or something for cache locality. It makes sense that they want the curve to fit well. They always try to not tell anything about the way texture memory is actually laid out, right? This seems potentially believable. I don't know. Show the picture. Okay, we got to get the picture on here. How do we do that conveniently? Is there a convenient? Of course, we can just like. Let's just make this called. Let's just take this again. Let's take this guy again, and let's call it debug render Atlas. Yeah, that's good. That's gonna be good here. We probably also want to save and keep track of the Atlas width and height and cell width and height. That seems like useful information to leave around. Okay. But for now, I mean, we can just like squish the thing. we can just go squish style on it. This is trying. We're rendering and shit here. We don't want to do this anymore. We don't need to do any of this. None of this, please. Squish the cat. Hello, polyglitch. It's true. It's true. What if I just say that this is 100.0 and the height is 20 point. I don't know. I'm just gonna say random values to squish it down a little bit. Does this render? Bring that back, please. Let's go to lib.rs. Yeah. And let's change this to debug render atlas. Atlas. We don't have text anymore on there. We no longer have text anymore on there. Oh, cool. Well, it looks like there's an atlas at least. It's very squished down. It's going to be majorly squished down, but we can rectify that pretty quick if we upscale by... If we actually keep track of the atlas width and height, right? Atlas width. Atlas width is going to be a usize. Cell width is a usize. Cell height is a usize. Of course, atlas height is the same. Atlas width, cell width, cell height. Why are we spacing this like this? Let's just be normal people. Let's be normal people, please. And let's... Down here, where right now we're saying 100, etc. Let's just say self.atlasWidth. This is already sizes in pixels, so it should work. Self.cellHeight. It's going to be offset a little bit. It's going to be offset a little bit. Okay. Okay. It's kind of in the middle. What do you think? Was stop accessing memory in non-2 to n power, or you need to waste so much cache and do half of the work on a single compute core? I see. I see. Time for me to go render some dreams. Good night. Good night. Please sleep well, Party Cat Wall. It's great to. It's so good to have you here. Thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay. Okay. We have stuff. We have stuff. The stuff is looking kind of sensible, to be honest. It looks a little bit good. I can't complain about it. Need the Y offset for more than the hanging letters. Yeah, I mean, this is just the thing. We need it for like a lot of things, I think. Basically everything, I assume. My clone is still unhinged. It is still unhinged and obsessed with pip install. Oh, good night, Niche, as well. Please sleep tight. It's great to see you too. The how do we do this? And is this actually looking the way I think it is? I think this does look what we want it to look like. It's a little funky, but I think it's basically fine. Those gaps are kind of huge. You may want to consider the variable width thing. Yeah, maybe so. Perhaps it's worthwhile, but we're gonna, for now, I mean, it's not that much harder to do given this, I think. Let's I guess that's also a reason to save the actual offset in pixels rather than the index in the thing. Much to consider. You aren't afraid of a little chaos? This is good. This is good. Okay. Okay. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? What is our next step? I think, I mean, can we offset the thing so that we can actually see? Like, if I think this is just like self.atlas width as f32 divided by 2.0. Self.atlas width as atlas cell height as f32 divided by 2.0. Does this, I want to see the start of the thing. Well, that doesn't, are our letters upside down? What the hell? What is I don't think so. No, it's just weird. They're just stuck to the top. Yeah, this is fine. I misinterpreted this. Their position is strange. Random string. We can't actually print a string yet. We have an atlas, but we have not developed it into a string. We have not gotten string style. The order is interesting. I mean, the order is the order in which these things are hashed. Right? The weird order comes from the fact that we are chucking these all in a hash map and then iterating over the hash map. But yeah, it's hash table style. So it's pretty, yeah, reasonably mixed up, at least. Where we're in the phase firmly, I think now. Now to actually render a string, right? I mean, for now, our current render a string is going to be fucked up. It's going to be one draw call per character, right? I think we're going one draw call per character style, which is probably not ideal. We could probably, I mean, honestly, we could probably do it in the same way that we do our current, like do the current font stuff, right? If we really wanted to, we could just like pass the whole string into the GPU and then do it all there. I'm trying to decide what we want to do. I mean, that's kind of appealing to do it that way, and it all being fixed with makes that pretty easy because we don't have to actually pass in the whole. I mean, what we could do is we could pass in an array of offsets, right? That's a nice advantage. Okay, that's a nice thing, right? We can pass in a whole array of. We pass an array of indices, basically, and we also pass in the width, the atlas width, and the atlas, like the cell width, cell height, all that stuff is uniforms, and then we can, and then it's pretty easy, because we can just loop, like we can pass in an array, right, and a length, and we can loop over that array of offsets up to that length. And for each one, we can determine the texture coordinates for the passing in offsets and pixels and widths wouldn't be too bad either. Yeah. Put the glyphs in a 2 array, then you can just index into it. It is installing maple syrup with a single command. Yes. I'm failing here with hair. Oh, I see. You gotta put I think the color goes first, Divorce Johnze. It's the other order. It's the other way around. You put the video first and then the character afterward. It'll work. How is it going, Divorce Johns? Also, I hope it's good. Okay, let's maybe consider this. I mean, and mostly it's the same thing as we have to do already in like this guy, right? Like, what is this guy doing? We're passing in an array of integers, text 256, right? And a length. We are looping over this guy. And we are using that to select an X and Y coordinate in the atlas. Including, I think this is new line, right? 10 ASCII 10, decimal 10 is new line. Yeah. So that makes sense. We don't have to do any of this bullshit on this. I don't think we care to handle that necessarily. But we determine yeah. So what we're doing here is we determine what character in the string we're looking at. Oh my god, this is really gross, isn't it? This is kind of fucked. This is kind of, yeah. So here's what we're doing in the existing bitmap font text rendering shader. We have an existing texture coordinate, right? Which is between 0 and 1, based on how, you know, this is over, and we're rendering a single square, so only 4 vertices, right? So it's going to be, like, if we just consider the x coordinate, it's going to be 0 on the left of the square and 1 on the right of the square, or rectangle, whatever, the region that we're placing the text in. So we convert that to pixels by multiplying this by the text width and height in pixels that we pass in a uniform. So now it ranges between, like, if we know the text is supposed to be, I don't know, 80 pixels long, because the characters are 8 pixels and there's 10 characters. Now it's a number between 0 and 80. And then we divide this. Then we turn this into what character index it's supposed to be. So, like, if the current value of the texture coordinate is like 0.5, right? And the thing is 80 pixels long, we convert that into 40 then, right? That's the pixel that it is. And we divide that by the character width. If the character width is 8, then we know that this is pixel 5. Okay? Or we know that this is character 5, rather. And then we quote unquote lay out the text, right? By iterating over the text array and incrementing X and Y based on, you know, whether there are new lines there. This seems like this is so fucked. I feel like we don't want to be doing things like this in general. And if the X and Y, when we find an X and Y that match the ones that we think we're supposed to be at from the texture coordinates, we grab that character basically. So now we know which letter we're supposed to draw where we are now, right? And then we skip new lines, we skip the end. This is minus 32 is 32 space. I prefer my pancakes without maple syrup. I'm the same way. I am in a similar boat. I do not like maple syrup. Is so sweet. It's so damn sweet, right? It's like I don't know. It's like eating like pure sugar. So I guess because our bitmap font doesn't have space in it, right? It starts off, or at least it starts with space. This is the thing, right? Our font starts with space, right? And then it proceeds through ASCII from there. Heresy. I mean, I feel like I'm entitled to say my family made maple syrup like when I was little, and I think they only stopped recently. Like they had, I spent a lot of time sitting by an evaporator and like helping my dad tap trees and shit, and like I have been exposed and more to the syrup industry, and I have come away from it not loving it very much. It's just it's too sweet. It's too sweet. I like if I'm putting anything on pancakes, I'm thinking peanut butter. Peanut butter on pancakes is this is you should consider this if you have not tried this with some fruit and some peanut butter. This is quite hearty. It's quite hearty. Okay. This all seems really fucked up, but I feel like we can just do it again, right? Like it's also like kind of obnoxious. Like we could do this in a better way if we didn't handle the new lines probably. And then we could just like we could maybe render our, I don't know. I wonder, who knows what the like I have very bad intuition for like judging like the performance of like doing a certain thing in a fragment shader like this versus like just doing a bunch of different, like if I had a super cheap, like how, like I would have to profile this, right? Like I imagine this is a pretty expensive fragment shader to run for every pixel, right? But like how does that line up compared to doing, like if it means we're doing 10 draw calls instead of 100 draw calls, like what is the, is it 10 times slower? Like I don't, who knows? That seems maybe believable to me, but like you can parallelize these things. So like, I don't know. It's hard to judge this shit because ultimately it's about what the constant factor is on the fucking big, and not really at all. It's just all a question of the constant factors, big gay Mikey. I think like how fast or how slow is it to like just do a thing once, right? A bit of fruit jam. Yes, jam is also good. Although I find jam is a bit too sweet for me in general. Although there are some like preserves that are like, you know, no without sugar that are kind of nice. But even just like the natural sugar in the fruit is very sweet. I like them just plain also sometimes. I guess I don't eat pancakes very much, but they're plain is nice, just with some fruit is nice. Some berries. Okay. I think we'll approach it like this. We'll use this approach then. Let's simply copy over much of the things from here to start with. Let's go up to TrueType frag.glsl, right? So what do we need to pass in here? We need to pass in texture data still. We're still going to need to pass in text length and text. These are both relevant things. We still need to pass in cell width and cell height, and also atlas width. These are our classics. And I think, is this all we care about for now? Oh, we need to pass in probably, if we're doing it this way, we do need to pass in text width and text height also. Because those are what let us know like what character this pixel is currently part of, I suppose. And then it's probably mostly pretty similar, right? We can copy a lot over, right? We can determine this stuff, right? Like which character we're trying to render. And in fact, if we're only rendering rows, we can always just say text core char y is 0. We don't, there's no like, yeah, there's no XY thing here. It's just like, we can just say this is char idx, right? And this will give us the proper thing for this we can index this into the text array to get the character that we should be rendering here. Cool. And the thing in the text array it should be, like in this case, it's literally an ASCII value, right? In our case here, we don't, the thing, we don't necessarily know the order that it's sorted in. It should be an index. It should be it should be itself like, it should be an integer I. Should we just make it an offset in pixel? Fuck, there's so much to think about here. I think let's let's make it an offset in pixels, and let's make sure we update font.rs to respect that right away, right? Like all of these guys, when we say I here, let's instead say cell width times I, right? So yeah, just pixels everywhere makes the most sense. So if where's this guy, right? If we say int offset equals text char idx, right? Offset is now the offset in pixels inside of the texture data that contains the pixels for the character that we are trying to render now. So how do we go from there? So given this offset, hello Prodsy Pod, welcome in. I hope you are well. Can we shout out Prodsy Pod also? I don't think we did this earlier. I hope you are not feeling too badly, Prodsy Pod. I have been for a while actually. How's it going? It's going reasonably well. We are thinking about fonts and becoming confused, but also having a good time. I think it's good. It's good to become confused in kind of a nice way, I think. How is your injury treating you? I don't mean to ask too much, but I hope you are recovering well. Insane Tetris and carried streamer to floor 9. We'll talk. I see. This is good. It's good that you are not inhibited. Fonts are complex objects. Even this, we are simplifying them down to a less complex object for sure. But we'll see how it all ties together. Okay. So we have this offset. Given this offset is in pixels. We need to convert this offset to an offset that is in texture coordinate. Streamer is arguably better than me. I see also. Let's call this FOFFset. FOFFset is going to be float offset divided by float text No. Is it text with here that we care? No. What is it out of? What? It's float atlas width. We're back on Fox. Well, we've moved back beyond Fox grind. We are in a zone where we are on letters grind. We are on attempting to populate and render from atlas of font. We are trying to draw some comic new. We're trying to look at a little bit of comic new text for Fox. Yes, this is like this. Hello X Yemen 2 also. What's Ligma? What's yes, it's sprite font. Yeah. This is the concept. Okay. F offset then should be kind of the base offset for how far this thing is into the actual sampler texture data, right? In the X coordinate. Then, in order to actually sample from texture data, what should we say? Well, we say vec2 here. It's not just F offset, but we'll leave it there for now. The Y coordinate here is just going to be inverted text coord dot Y, right? The X coordinate on the other hand, we should be taking inverted text coord dot X, and we need to modulus this. Dogma 2, terminal dogma, yes. Fuck, I was thinking about other things to make dogma jokes about, other than, we should have done it. We should have Dragon's Dogma. There should have been Dragon's Dogma involved. That's like a thing that's real, isn't it? People talk about that. Where do we take the modulus here? I guess we're doing it post. Where do we? Oh, we're just saying mod. There's just float mod like this. Okay. Okay, cool. Very, very cool. If we just say mod this guy. Oh, love. It has to be, we have to do it in pixels because our units are in pixels. Thank you for Equity Lord, also Wind Up Boy. Congratulations on this. This is quite notable. We will add this to the list. We've come so far since, I feel like there were like months in the early days where we had like only 2 Equity Lords, and now there's like 20. There's like 20 of them. It's kind of remarkable. There was a long time where it was just Alto and Basilia, I think. And now we have, I guess this is just the nature of time. The nature of time passing or something. I don't know. Okay. Well, I guess we can leave our offset in pixels for now. Let's call this, let's actually not call this offset. Let's call this C base. And let's say int C off, let's say C off is equal to mod text coord pixels dot X. If you want it to be in pixels, we'll have quite the attendance. Yeah, the shareholders meeting is gonna go fucking crazy. We're gonna have a whole like, oh, I don't know what we're gonna do. It's the COLONQ points accrue slow. Yes, they do accumulate quite slowly. The let's hire catering. Yeah, we can get Subway. We can get Subway, a bouncy house. Yeah. Only 965,000 away. Yeah, it's a cruel game they play here on Twitch TV. Cell width then. Perhaps that serves a little bit to do something. Some hot dogmas up here. I think we actually don't need to care about the heights at all. Something in my browser has broken the COLONQ points. I see. Hello, the vile offspring. The this is sort of interesting. Do they like Twitch? They do have the weird little pop-up thing that is extremely strange the way it works. Like the client side pop-up guy. This is sort of an alien situation. When I click that, it just oh wait, okay, wait, can you okay, the vile offspring, can you go to the redeem section and click boost and see what it does?
You got boost power.
Thank you, Basie. Does that error too? Yes, test subject identified. We found someone. We found someone. Also shout out Basie. I don't know what that. Yeah. So below if you go below the chat window, right? There's like a little thing that says there's like a thing that says there's like a little circle, right? There's a little circle and a menu will pop up when you click the circle. You cannot redeem boost. I see. Hello, Ricardo Strikey as well. Ricardo Strikey managed it. And there's a button in that menu that pops up that says boost. There's like a red square. If you click that square and click redeem, it's not like a thing that costs, it's not like money, it's just like the fake points here. They can't click that if there's a bonus point notification in the way. I see. Hello, Awakened Redstone. Also welcome. Okay. If we say this is, we need to convert back to thing. Oh wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? If that errors too, that is curious, because that I'm trying to track down a Twitch problem where there is like this people, and I think it's not just me. I think it's more people have been encountering this thing where they get basically signed out of the they can't make requests to the GraphQL API anymore, and then tons of stuff like fails. Tons of stuff fails. I had the claim pop up and it let me do it. I see. Okay, well maybe this, I had like 7,000 points. Yes. Now I have 0 again. Wait, what the fuck? Perform basic tasks. I mean, yeah, sure. I will endorse people on resume, regardless. Assuming that you're fine with it, with the name of this. Like, oh yeah, if you click the menu for the redeems and you click the big red button that says boost, I just want to see if it works. This offer is like, if you're around here a little bit and I know you at all, I will. Okay, it works for you. Okay, this is not the same issue. GQL verification is aggressive. You have something like an extension that changes your user agent, it will not be happy. I see. This maybe makes sense. So maybe some of the privacy extensions cause this. This is believable. For me, it's been solved by just resetting. Like I've clearing all my like cookies and cache and shit has fixed it, and that has been the only way I have found. It seems to like recur like over, like it's not like instant, it's not like always happening, but like over time. I guess maybe this is just their verification system being some kind of strange creature, some sort of strange and upsetting creature. Okay, so now CBase plus COFF is the exact place in pixels that we care about, right? CBase plus COFF. And now if we convert that back to, if we divide that by float atlas width, that maybe gets us there. Okay, I sort of believe that maybe this does what we would like it to do. Can we think about that a little bit? Let's think. So we have the normal texture coordinate. Sure, we flip it. Sure, that's just par for the course. We convert its units. We multiply it by text width and text height to get units in pixels, right? Sure. And this makes sense because the text coordinate should be between 0 and 1, and the 1 means the end of the text rectangle that we are rendering. Sure. Next, we floor x, the x coordinate of the texture, convert it to integer, and an integer divide by the width of a cell. This should be cell width. Which scored the game 2025? Thank you. Hello, Ledingen. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you, friend. I'm glad you could make it. Hello. Welcome in. We are deep in the meat. It is you have arrived in time for meat depth. Okay, so we do this thing. This gives us the index in the text array that we care about. Let's cancel out this also. It gives us the index in the text array that we care about. Looking that up in the text array, it gives us an offset. That offset is an offset in pixels. This is an offset in pixels within the texture atlas. So given that offset in pixels, we can then add text chord in pixels modulo the cell width to it, which gives us the number of pixels in. So CBase gives us the offset of the cell. Well, we're doing it all in pixels and then converting back, because we convert to pixels here. And all of these things are in pixels. They're just integer pixel counts. In the oven for a while. Yeah, we are cooking a little bit. Thank you for the sub Masaka as well. I appreciate this highly, friend. More points. Yes. It goes this way. It goes this way. Thank you though. For real. I appreciate the support. Okay. So then CBase plus COFF is the pixel offset, the X pixel offset of this pixel in the atlas. The pixel, it's the X, and then we can divide that by atlas width to get the normalized texture coordinate of this pixel. And for Y, because it's all just one big row, we just use the normal texture. It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't. We don't care about the Y stuff. It's just all, since it's all in one row, it's easy. I kind of believe this. Let's see if this produces results for us. And let's set it up so that we're actually passing this guy the appropriate uniforms and stuff. So we must go here. We're gonna change this guy back to render text. Text is a string. What will we do? So we're gonna bind the atlas texture for sure. We're gonna bind. I think this view, this matrix, this stuff is the same. This is just positioning of the thing. Although I think we probably do care about computing the width and the height here a little bit. We probably do care to say stuff of that nature. So like what is the relevant width and what is the relevant height on this? Well, let's see. The width should be, give up trying to figure out what you're making. Someone tell. We're trying to make it a thing that renders text. We're trying to given we have a font, and we're trying to use that font to draw text. And what we're doing is we're rendering all the characters, or at least the ASCII characters. To what end? The eventual end is my 2-year streaming anniversary is on the 28th, and I would like to I'm trying to redo my model renderer to add a bunch of new stuff that I am excited about to it before then. So I am building, yes, add. Oh, does it go? Do we fire them off? I think we fire them off. I think we fire them off in that respect. I love this particular programming challenge for what it's worth. I think this is probably way easier than I am making it seem. I think in fact I am probably struggling inordinately. Oops, spider mask for the puppet. Yeah, 100 arms. 8 arms stacking, new arms stacking every time. We're going into negative legs now. It's shocking. Okay. The width here is probably text.len times self.cell width, right? And the height is probably just self.cell height, right? This is the feeling that we get, I think. Okay. And all of this stuff, let's just say we'll do the things that we're supposed to do. We'll say half width, half height, half width, half height, for positioning this stuff in the proper way. And then we got to set a bunch of uniforms. We should probably collect the text. I'll just yoink this. We'll yoink this in the same way. We can grab this guy. This also handles actually getting the appropriate amount of text. So we'll do this, right? And the values here will not be B as I32. The values will be, look up the index of B in the map. They will be if let sum I equals self dot info dot, is it get? Is get. It is get indeed. B. Otherwise, the else case can just be 0. Selected char found U. Oh, they're U8s. Why are we saying text dot as bytes here? Why do, like, is there chars? What if it's chars instead, please? Why are we saying into iter also? Can we just be sensible? Can we just be sensible about this, please? Okay. Now we gotta return something. This can just be I.posts. Okay. What are you complaining about now? Not be built over elements of type use. Okay, sure. As I32. Fair. Okay. So this builds a funny little array of positions, right? So given each character in the text that we want, we have a position. We can set this array to text, right? Sure. What are the other uniforms that we care about? We care about text, we care about atlas width, cell width, and text width. Well, we have all of those pretty easy, right? We can set atlas width to self.atlasWidth as I32. We can set cell width to self.cellWidth as I32. And finally, we can set self.textWidth to just that width variable we had before, I32. I think that gets us there. Maybe. We'll have to see. We'll have to investigate. I'm sure it won't work the first time. Okay. Let's go over to lib.rs. Character does not work at all for, yes, any emoji breaks very easily because like they're colored, right? You can kind of see some like a weird outline of the video in the background a little bit because like I think the way that the wide characters overlap gets fucked up by the presence of control characters. So it's kind of there. It's really weird. It's a strange look. Okay, we can, and now here we can just say render text test. Let's render test for now. Let's see if this works. Okay, we go back to Talea. Okay, we're in hell. the shader doesn't compile. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. Where is our fragment shader? So what are the errors that we're encountering? Text height is okay, we don't know about text height. This, I mean, we don't really need to know about that. We can call this just text chord pixels x and just say that this is .x and multiply it by text width. That's a bit nicer, right? I think that's fine. We only use the x coordinate. Is this the gathering of the most mediocre game devs or what? Man, LG Robot is so rude. It's so rude and evil. Okay, this is a float, of course. It's ruthless. It has an absolute lack of ruth. No ruth at all. Okay, we have some float int conversion type scenarios. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. What else? The most evil bot on this side of the Colonkverse. Very true. Wait, it worked the first time. It did work the first time. We're so epic. We're so cool and epic. We have tests. Of course, it's still fucked up because the vertical alignment is wrong on these characters. And also, they're way too spread out. They're also way too fucking spread out. It looks horrible. This is maybe the worst text I've ever seen. Right? This does look genuinely fucking awful. So how do we improve this from here? This is our next objective. I wouldn't say that. Yeah. So things to consider. Those T's look like 8-bit short swords. Yeah. Yeah. Hello Vicente Dial and Car, also welcome in. Hello. Also, can we shout out Fizzbuzz? Is that possible? Is that a possibility? I'm sorry if I feel like I consistently forget to shout out people, and I really apologize for that. I guess it doesn't matter that much, but it's like I don't know. I'm trying to do the right thing. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Hello, not a furry yiff lover also. So I think if we have once we have the vertical stuff down, we can handle the horizontal thing by like that's just a matter of kind of Fox is very hesitant. Yeah, Fox loves to freeze mid gallop. Okay. How will we handle it? 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 The problem, I honestly feel like we want to just So here's the rub. Here's the rub, computer. We don't actually know, like in the shader is where we would need to like we render this whole thing in one draw call, right? So in the shader, you're gonna have to pass YouTube video frames into your fragment shader to support hair video. Maybe. No, I don't think so. I mean, maybe we just need to pass in all the colors. We'll just pass in like an array of colors for the characters. Like it'll be like just having another uniform that's an array of like vec3 for the colors. We'll be fine. But yeah. Which maybe defeats the purpose of doing it. I don't know. Who knows? Who fucking knows what the best thing to do is? This is at least interesting. I think this guy, Dart, is just a flashy way to do the same old thing, still waiting for a real challenge. Damn. That's so deep. That's so fucking deep. Where we have to so here's the problem. The letters, everything is too damn high right now. It's all too up. There's too much up, right? And the thing that should rectify there being too much up is there is probably a thing on this metrics guy. I think his name is probably it's probably basically this ymin thing, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what it's supposed to be. Like, page rule is the top of the picture frame. He's huge. Wait, you got Fox? You got Fox loaded? Yeah, the Fox is fucking huge. Control the dimensions of the Fox. He's not like on a 1.0 kind of scale. He's like 20 units. He's huge. This is very nice. Are you planning to pursue animation? It's cool that you got the thing loaded in the first place. Fox competition? We're competing for Fox now? I don't know. Acquire Control O and all their assets. He's not running yet though. Damn, what a bot message. Yeah, LG does want to be the real one so bad. I don't actually know what the appropriate offset here is. This thing, whole pixel offset of the bottommost edge of the bitmap. I will depart early today. Good night, computer. Good night, Fate. Also, thank you. It's always a pleasure to chat a little bit. It's and thank you again for the Lord and thank you for hanging out all this time. I appreciate it a great deal. Maybe it's as simple. So here's the thing. This is an offset from the bottom. Whereas we're kind of offsetting everything from the top, right? We're kind of going from the wrong side. Y plus Y min, since it's baseline at the bottom. Yeah. And I think like I think we need to compute this from the real height of the thing, right? Can we look back at our example, right? Like T and S, right, have different heights, right? But what this should look like, I assume they both probably have Y min of 0. At least that would be my assumption, right? And what that means is the bottom, like right now we're aligning all of the top pixels, right? It would instantly look better if we instead aligned all of the bottom pixels. Which, and a way that we can do that is, yeah, it's sort of annoying though. Not if you want to put, yeah, and G will be different because G does have an offset, right? G has that offset Y min, right? Which means that if G is aligned to the bottom, right? The bottom of the G is aligned to like the bottom line, right? We need to add Y min to it. So, which is aggravating as well. This is why you want Y offset and X offset also. Yeah. It's annoying also because we need to pass this information. We need this per character information in the shader, right? So we either have to pass this in somehow or think of something else to do. Because we never actually know what character we're rendering. We just know its coordinates in the atlas. Take the height of the code point off your char map height and use that as your offset. Yeah. We could also be really evil and consider the following. We're already basically just like padding these out at the bottom in the atlas. We could just like pad them at the top instead by adding to the Y coordinate that we render them at the amount of like extra space, like the max, like the cell size minus the cell height minus the height of this. Like we could pad them at the top instead. Let's do that. That's an easy thing to do in the atlas right away. I think that makes some of the future math a little bit easier. Can you get the font and baseline? Maybe, but I think we're probably doing things at a level of fucked up that we don't. It's one wonderfully unpacked atlas. Yeah, there's a lot of just like worthless pixels lying around. But you know, that's how you got to do it. I mean, they're going to be used for the purpose of filling the space. You got to have them. Okay. So what this means is we're going to have to add something to the Y. We're going to say by plus Y. And by is going to equal cell height minus the m dot height here. You're just going to end up with the same issues down lower. Doesn't really fix it, lol. Yeah, thank you, robot. This is probably true. I keep opening the wrong guy. Fuck. Where is it? Bring it up. Okay, yes. So that does align them to the baseline, but we still have to handle this case for. They're also kind of weirdly. Everything feels weirdly squished. Maybe this is just by virtue of this being like kind of a fancy font that expects to not be rendered at 8 pixel resolution. Like, what if we make it bigger? Or this is 20 pixel. Wait, are we like scaling these things down? Throw a G in the test word. Yeah, it's a good point. Let's Yeah, G is going to be up higher, right? Which makes sense given this test good. Yeah. I almost feel like we're like doing something, we're like squishing them somehow. Like or else the size is wrong in a weird way. Like this is not 20 pixels. Right? These things are getting weirdly compressed, I think. Probably in the shader, probably due to the fact that we're explain the padding maybe. I mean, the padding between the letters is just because we're adding a bunch of empty space between the letters. That's expected. But I like they look so crunchy, right? They look like, look at this E. This is like the saddest E ever. Look how crunched up this E is. It looks like a ghoul. It's like ghoulish somehow. And this S, like the top is like flattened. I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm a little bit unsure about that, I think. It's giving text in a PS1. What was the problem with whatever you did in the he's all fixed up? Oh, that was just the Fox. The Fox was all fucked up and we changed it to he's all fixed up. We implemented this Fox. I think you might have been traveling when we did it, Failure, but we did like armature for the Fox and like loading GLTF animations. Oh, the text up here. This was unrelated to like this guy. Oh, there was a problem recently, wasn't there? There was some kind of weird ass scaling thing that we encountered, right? Fuck, I don't remember what it was. You were here, Morale. Oh, you were here. What was it? Because I agree, there was a thing with it. I wonder. I don't remember. I guess I could check my VODs or something, but like this height is clearly wrong, right? And it kind of makes a little bit of sense, maybe. Like, why the fuck is this? Why are we scaling to half width? Like, what if we multiply this by 2? Is that bigger? I mean, it should be. Okay, that looks better. At least. Those, like, why are we doing that up above also? Like, I don't understand why the bitmap font is scaling it to half width and half height. I don't know. This is probably fucked up in some arcane way that we can't even begin to imagine. Morale, yeah. Yeah, real. Yeah, real. Yeah, comma, real. Okay. What if we just stop doing weird stuff? Right? Self.cell height as F32. Okay. What if we do this instead? Okay. Well, that certainly looks a lot more like 20 pixels. Oh, the other thing is these pixels are so fucked up. Look at these. I can't make it really big. Like, look at the pixels. Are they like, I feel like these are like, this is not a square pixel. Oh, look at this. Look at this, computer. They're all smushed. Look at this and look at this. They're all smushed up. There's like something weird happening. There's something weird afoot. And I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I like what's happening there. I don't know if I like any of this, to be honest with you. I feel like there's got to be a better way to do this. But I mean, first thing, like this is being scaled strangely for sure. Like 100%, there's like some kind of weird thing happening. Maybe it's actually stretched in the X. Yeah, I can believe that. Like that's what it seems like. It seems like probably this is the wrong size. What if you only half X? I mean, do these look particularly wide though? They look double wide. Maybe. I don't know. I could not say. Divided by 2.0. Maybe this. Try it. Let's try it. Do we get something that looks more like squares at least? Maybe. It's hard to tell what it's supposed to look like. It looks more like the font. Yeah, can we look at the font example up here? Where is Comic New Google Fonts? The S in particular. If I were to type my preview text it does look a little closer maybe, but like this is too narrow, I think, right? Like this is way more narrow. Where's the regular version, right? Like the E here is almost a circle, and this is like very compressed. Whole bitmap is very warped all over, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. This seems there's something weird with the way that we're scaling the thing. Not just the fonts. Not just the fonts. Which one? The whole thing? The whole thing is warped? Is this the case? You must render the serifs. I mean, this is someone else's job. This is not our job. The font do should handle this for us. We're not worried about that. What are we doing strangely? Varies by character? Yeah. I mean, this whole thing is fucked up. Why are we even subjecting ourselves to this torture? Like this thing here. Font do does what we font don't. Yes. Why isn't it taking up the whole height of the non-rounded part? Yeah, that's also interesting. Pixels on the bitmap font and Fox also vary in size. This is interesting. I wonder, this could be due to our whole I think I'm trying to upscale only to integer multiples of the resolution. But perhaps there is some like weird imprecision that causes this. We could, I mean, either way, it's not as bad here as it is here, right? This is at least like, this is minor perhaps. There is something severe going on. Hello A squared, also welcome. Webdings, yeah, this is the main one I remember. Webdings. Where do we go? 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 I think like if we divide these both by 2, what does this look like again? Like this is it's too small is the thing, right? This is the, and if we don't divide any of them, if we do not divide any of them, we can see their inadequacies laid bare. Their inadequacies are laid bare before us. So let's consider. One thing that is somewhat unnerving, computer, something that is slightly unnerving, is that one would expect, because we are doing this alignment thing here, right, this BY situation, one would expect the bottom pixel to be at the bottom of the cell, right? Because we're offsetting the whole thing by cell height minus m dot height, for each character. So we would expect every character to be aligned with the bottom of the cell, and indeed they are aligned along the bottom when they were not before. But we would expect this to be the bottom of the cell, right? Like right here. It's not using the whole height. You give it without the extra rounding up to power of 2. Yeah. I think it is using the whole height in the atlas, right? I mean, it's hard to tell. I mean, I guess we could just like blit the atlas texture. Is that something we can do conveniently? OpenGL blit texture. Is that a possibility for us? There is like a function called there's blit frame buffer. I don't want to make a whole frame buffer attached. The whole shebang here. This is much. This is much, I think. How do we like My feeling then is that like, why would it do that? You have a frame buffer anyway? Yeah, but I'd have to. How wide is the texture? I mean, we can print dimensions. We can print dimensions. Let's log info atlas width, atlas height. Reading floating point error. This is a possibility, but it's mostly 2048 by 32. This is a reasonably sized texture in any case, right? This is not inordinately huge, I think. Oh, you know what it is? It's a fucker. It's a fucker, computer. It's a fucker. It's because atlas height is different from cell height. That's what it is. Because atlas height is different from cell height. That'll do it. This will do the thing. So what we need to do is let's say cell width equals cell width dot next power of 2. Cell height equals cell height dot next power of 2. Atlas height, or rather cell height. Is atlas height even used? Let's just not even pay attention to that anymore. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This maybe fixes us. This maybe fixes us entirely. Let's go back here. Okay, cool. Well, that looks a whole lot better. Those pixels look a whole lot more square to me. They are still double in size of the normal pixels, which probably is due to us not dividing by 2 right now. Let's divide by 2 like we should be doing. So that they are not double sized. And now, okay, excellent. That looks so much better. It's still short though. Yeah. It makes like, do you mean short in what sense? Do you mean that they're only half the height of the cell because the cell height is, when it's the next power of 2 from the tallest character, right? So the cells are always going to be like a lot taller than any given character, potentially. But the contents of the cells are still correct now. Of course, G, we need to change offsets of things based on stuff. I don't know how we're going to handle G just yet, and Q and their ilk. I'm still somewhat tempted to just like push them down even further in the atlas and just make the sizes bigger, make the sizes even bigger in the atlas. Fuck it, all caps. Yeah, like can we put some capitals in here to compare also? We say EST. EST. You can see. you can see everything is just like super pinned to the bottom right now, which is not good in general. Now the offset from the font manipulator will work. The problem is how to use that offset, right? Because there are a number of, like, right now, like, we can't render outside of this rectangle, right? So we have to like we have to like unoffset everything else to push G down. And also, how do, like, in the shader, how do we know that, like, how far we push each character down? We have to pass that information in, maybe to pass in another. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Hello, Snorlax Bud. Welcome in. And it still seems like, move your extra space to the top. Yeah, you are correct. You are certainly correct. I think, you know what? Why don't we just do it all in the atlas, right? A G is a G, right? A G always looks the fucking same. And we have all of this extra space anyway. Why do we not just golden ratio? Golden mean? I don't think this is super relevant in this instance. How is the atlas being constructed? Can't you just have it aligned to baseline? I guess so. I guess this is what we want. What if you want 32 pixel font? I mean, then we'll have a big ass atlas. I don't know. Like it's I think I'm fine wasting memory. Broadly. Like, it's not that huge, and like, I don't know. I think I'm fine wasting, right? Because, like, it's gonna be, it's a memory time trade-off, like many things, because, like, the consequence of not doing it in the atlas is I'm gonna have to compute it every time. I have to pass in a uniform to the shader and check it every time for every pixel, right? Every pixel I am now looking up the offset of right? Like, this is, I don't know. What the height should be. Add 50% and round up to the next. Well, no, what we would do is we would add, so right now we're computing the height based on we're computing the cell size. Where's font? We're computing the cell size based on the maximum height of characters, right? What we can instead do is we can also compute this. We can do m.width plus, instead of saying greater than cell width, or instead of m.width greater than cell width, we can say m.width greater than, this is another uniform in memory already. Yeah, I mean, sure, but like, there's just like more, like, you decided to do this in a shader, and this is true also. But like, what is the other option, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe it is just better to just like render one draw call per character, right? Like, just draw every character separately. I mean, that would be easy, right? And that would also make this part very easy, because we just change where it's drawing. Gotta go sleep. It's way too late here. Have fun, everyone, and good luck. Thank you very much. Thank you for all the help, as always. You are always very, very exceedingly helpful in our graphics explorations. Like, if we say, like, what can we say? Like, one drop per char would be much more expensive. Yeah. So, like, what if we just... Hello, Lobsang 2, also. Thank you for the lurk. If we... What to do? We have this Y-min thing, right? Y-min is the whole pixel offset of the bottommost edge of the bitmap. It may be negative to reflect the glyph is positioned below the baseline. Hello, 99 odd games, also. Bit splitting is so easy. Yeah, but like, I don't know, do we want to do this every... I mean, we can do that for sure, right? We can just make a big array. Like, we can just like store the renders for, like, instead of saving this atlas, we can just save like the pixels, like the pixels we need to render for every character, and just throw them into a frame buffer and throw that on the screen. I don't know if this is going to be, maybe it's fast. It's probably, who the fuck knows? It probably is faster. Lurky McLurkerton over here. Okay, what this really is we want to say m.height plus plus, why not just upload a vertex buffer with UV into Atlas? I mean, we could do this also, I guess. Avoid having extra rows in the atlas texture. No, this is the rows in the atlas texture doesn't matter at all. This is, we're trying to align things like G and Q that go below the baseline. Once it's way fast to just draw that with the info once it's already uploaded. Yeah, probably the way to go would be to just construct like Xor says, right? Instead of doing this all in the shader, like just construct like geometry basically, right? Construct a mesh with texture coordinates that point at the appropriate things in the atlas. Each char is just another couple triangles with UVs. Yeah, this is probably more sensible to do. We will think about this as we proceed, I think. So what if we just make all the cells bigger? What if we just say m.ymin? And I guess this is minus m.ymin. Although this is no, it's blah 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 blah. We have to cast these things back and forth because it's now the UV way is what I was saying before. Yeah, this probably makes more sense to do, but I think we encounter the same problem maybe. Well, no, I think no. We can just tweak the UVs more readily, and we can when we're constructing the UVs, we have access to all this information, right? We shall see. We shall see. Let's consider. Well, I mean, we can just say here like let extra equals my favorite IMAX streamer. Hello, Static and Achromatic. Welcome in. It's good to see you. If we say m.ymin dot max 0, and we say negative that, and we say that whole thing as U size, plus extra. Does this do what we want to do? This is what we want to do is use U31 to avoid those. We need cuneiform glyphs. I mean, this should ostensibly allow us to do the cuneiform glyphs, assuming that the renderer in the thing supports it, right? That's kind of the goal here. Are you loading the Fox in the GLB file, or do you load the bone data separately? I only load the GLB file in the repo. This is the thing. Like, yeah. I mean, the like GLTF is sort of funny because it's just like a bunch of like top level like things, right? It's just like a bag of a bunch of different things. Like you have a big bag of all the nodes, and you have a big bag of all of the materials, and you have a big bag of all of the, you know, all this stuff, animations, right? So it's sort of funny. Like it's pretty easy to like incrementally add new stuff to your loader guy. Okay. So if ymin is negative, we want to add extra height to account for that. This is our intention. This is our intention. And how will we handle that then? How will we handle that? Well, the problem is we need to establish like where the baseline is, like where the characters that do not have the extra live. Perhaps we need to keep track of two different heights. We need to keep track of the baseline, and we need to keep track of is the base we can just put the baseline at the place where we can also probably utilize the fact that, well, let's think a little harder. Let's use our brain a little bit more. Let's call this cell base. Let's call this cell extra. If extra greater than cell extra equals extra, right? something like this. And then down here we can say, I don't know, let's mute cell height equals cell base plus cell extra. I mean, baseline I think is all of this stuff. This is cell base now. All of this stuff is a little bit funky, isn't it? Right? It's a little bit strange, right? Like typography is funky, right? Like if I were doing this just naively, like a fool, right? If I were doing this like a fool, I would just be like, why is there a notion of a baseline at all, right? A cell, like there's just a bottom. There's just a bottom, and then some things are up from the bottom, right? Like why does it have to be positive and negative above, and like there's just a bottom of the character, and then you know G's little hook there is right at the bottom, and then other things just have some empty space before the bottom. Like this is how, and maybe this I guess this is bitmap font, right? This is the bitmap lifestyle. There are probably reasons to do it in a different way though. I just don't know what those reasons are just yet, which is a frequent source of, I mean, this is a frequent source of frustration in any domain, right? That place, when you're in that place where there's a gap between what you know and what you need to know, right? This is always kind of exciting. Okay, either way, what does this give us now? We're in hell. We're in some kind of hell here. Attempt to add with overflow on that place where we do this thing, probably. Okay, cell extra is fucked. Why does... Oh, is Ymin... Ymin is an I32. We're saying... We're saying dot max 0, right? So this should only be negative. Hello, Rihanidi, welcome in. Ask the character positions and code points to a geometry shader as GL points, and use it to make the two triangles with the right offset built in. Potentially, maybe. I mean, I would just as soon just pass the positions to the fragment shader then, right? Like we're already kind of like, we could like, all of this is just to avoid having to pass all of the Y-mins to the fragment shader. Dot min. Am I thinking about this wrong? Oh, I am thinking about this wrong. Classic. Yeah. Yep. That's a fucker. That's a fucker right there. It'll happen to you. We're okay. Now we have more room to maneuver. We have more room to maneuver. We have a little bit of extra space. I mean, it's the same amount of space once we're rounding up, but at least we have a little bit of this division of thing. Now when we place these guys into the atlas, when we populate the atlas, our Y offset, we can just, what if we were to say, instead of cell height minus m dot height, what if we were to say cell base minus m dot height? Perhaps. And perhaps also, what if we were to add Y min to this? Now we're gonna have to do our funny little conversion now. And convert back. Let's be prudent with these things. If I say as I32, it's Y min, and then this whole thing we can convert back to as U size, right? Sure. I don't know if this goes in the right direction. We might have to, this might need to be a subtraction. Are we fucked? I have to multiply with overflow? We're fucked. Are we getting a negative number here? What is the deal with that? I mean, cell base should always be greater than the maximum height. But if it is the maximum height, then we're adding... Among Us? The song is called Sigma Boy. Sigma Boy is the coolest. My song is a bouncy little thing that makes you want to dance and giggle. That sounds horrendous. That's horrifying. Why? Huh? Excuse me? Excuse me? Okay. If we don't add Wyman, this probably helps. We probably build then at least. We probably, or we don't get this panic, right? Okay. We're on base. And now we just need to make the G go down. That's all we must do. If we subtract m.Wyman, is that the thing that we want? I'm trying to think of I'm trying to get the way it goes. Oh, hey, cool. G is down now in the atlas. Very sick. So now this works out for us properly. We have proper replacement of G. End of the T at the start, because that had a weird little gap at the, I think this works now. Of course, they're still like super spread out, but we'll handle that separately. We'll probably add like some kind of separate guy that spaces them, right? I think this is just a matter of like tweaking, instead of like tweaking the widths that we use. I think we probably use cell width in 2 places in the shader right now, and we could tweak it to just use cell width in 1 place, and we could squish them as close together as we want to, if we desire. Probably, maybe. Well, we'll see. I don't know for sure. We could at least not squish them. We could at least make the next one overlap the previous one as much as we desire, which I guess is the thing. Normal required programming to handle text. Oh, I think we're probably doing this in a fucked up and bad way. Probably some of the concepts here are relatively normal, but like the way we're probably handling them is a little bit messed up, I imagine. Anyway, this seems like a good conclusion of today. I mean, we have at least gotten something on the fucking screen. I thank you everybody for coming by today. I had not even realized it had been so long. I was getting ready to look up, and I'm like, oh, maybe I'll go get some water and stuff. Maybe it's been like 5 or 6 hours. No, it's been the full. We I don't know. Who knows? Anyway, thank you everybody, and thank you for all your help here at the end, people. Control and Exor and Failure and everyone. Thank you. First of all, who are we rating? Where are we heading today? Are there people around today we could go say hello to? Have a good weekend, everybody, too. I vote Jake. Oh yeah, Jake was encountering difficulties. Oh, Kinski. Oh, we could go say hi to Kinski Unplugged. That could be fun. I've never been over there even. I don't even know what that's all about. Let's go. We can go say hi. Let's go over there. Raid Kinski Unplugged. Oh, I see. Okay, we'll go say hi over there. Also newspaper. Also, if you liked what you saw today, we have Discord, IRC, zone, place, location, events, things happening. Events? I don't know. Events soon, maybe? I would like to do some more events. It's the freaking weekend, baby. Hell yeah, yeah. We'll be on there over the weekend. Maybe we'll do something on Saturday or Sunday. I don't quite know yet, but we'll figure it out. Back again, real Tuesday for sure. Yeah. Thank you. This one went so fast. Like, I'm not ready to be done yet. I will finish because I am like really hungry and like ready to get food, but I'm like, I don't know, mentally I'm like, where are we going still? What's happening? Anyway, I don't know. Thank you everybody. I love you all. It's great to see you as always. I'll click the button now. Okay, bye. Thank you, bye. Discord IRC. Thank you, bye. Thank you, Steel Shield. Okay, bye, real.